Okay, probably don't have anyone watching yet, but just in case I do, let's just start playing. Songhai Ultimate Aggressor. It's kind of a meme to have these two quests together. And I like memes, so let's do it. Something happened to this deck. I probably disenchanted a prismatic that was in the deck originally. Elon Musk simp. Wow, I really want to beat this guy. Yeah, Linar, depending on the deck, can be pretty good. Whoa, we actually have a lot of people in S-rank nowadays. That's nice. In the server test it was like 18 people maximum or something. And you know, it only released past halfway December, so we're actually getting people into the game here. Okay, that's garbage. Fucking hell, max replaces, and that's what I get. You come too late. Well, stealing the mana tile is not amazing anyway. Just double 2 so that I have shit to do. Well, that's also shit to do, I guess. It's nice for the next 2 drops that they play. This turn is probably gonna bore Phoenix Fire after all. But Ghost Lightning is nice if they play multiple 2 drops. And I will be in his face if I make this play, so... Well, I guess the maximum is 2 minions on their turn, so... Yeah, unfortunately can't play the Seeker here. At least I don't see a way to do that. I have to move 1 up or 1 down, otherwise he can walk to a mana tile and hit the boar. So now they have to choose between mana tile and boar going back to my hand. Jux is nice for later. Hello, Moderately Chill. Ground floor. Thanks for being early. It is nice to have some viewers and some people chat. The fact that they open silver card like this means either they're new, which I find hard to believe if they reach S in in like a week, or they have Ironcliff. Oh, that's very bad. Maybe they are new or their hand sucks. I think I kind of need to keep the inner focus if they are playing the Ironcliff, because I could inner focus something runaway Jux. Would be nice if I could spread out this turn, but I can't unless I make a really horrible inner focus play. That will be a total waste of a card. We'll probably replace the Seeker then. I could play the Seeker this turn, but then I have to waste the Jux and the inner focus on the Lantern Fox. I thought just Phoenix Fire that 2 drop. Okay. If I go here instead of here, it will be easier to spread out. Because I will have more distance on my Lantern Fox. Don't really feel comfortable hitting here yet. I still get complete Martyrdom value anyway. If I'm here, then the most I can spread out is 2 forward, 2 backwards, and then there's 3 squares distance, and now I can do 4 squares distance. And that's relevant because of Jux. The more you spread out, the better Jux becomes. Just like Repulsor Beast, kind of. Run back, drop the Lantern, and swap with his minion. I could have indeed, which I think I did commentate, but I didn't want to waste so many cards, because then I had to inner focus as well, and the Heartseeker is not really worth it here. It's nice for turn 1 and stuff, but after that, yeah, they do have Iron Cliffs. So the only thing is that I can't hit face with this because I need to run away with it. Yeah, unless I play an inner focus after. In order to be able to play everything, I have to lose a spell trigger. But I do think I need to go for max tempo here. So I'll do a bit less damage with the Blood Rage Mask. That's my option here, which I think is correct, because that means I can hit his face first before equipping the Blood Rage Mask. And now I can lock him in here, which is very nice. I think we might be able to just kill him next turn. So should I will replace one though, because I mean, maybe it wasn't smart to replace the burn, but especially with Blood Rage Mask, but you know, we're gonna get some Phoenix Fires here. There's no way they'll kill all of them, and even if they do, we got a nice top deck here. Mana Vortex has Eclipse on 3 cards with a Blood Rage Mask. There we go, we have this. Okay, not dead yet. Well, maybe. If we get lucky from the Heaven's Eclipse. We could also just not have his Eclipse yet. And just send some Phoenix Fire's face. But I think they're dead if we get Jugs. Because this will be 3 and then, yeah, that should be lethal if we do get Jugs. So let's gamble, I guess. We already played the Jugs after all. But now maybe we just have enough damage, because the Mana Vortex allows me to play all burst cards. So this is 6, 9, and then 4 from spell triggers is 13, 15. Yeah, it's lethal. We don't even need you. I'm talking to the Chakri. Well, this Elon Musk simp will probably post to Reddit. But it's actually your own fault for playing Iron Cliff into Jugs. Iron Cliff is not as good against Songhai as people think. Let's keep questing. Hello, King. I like that emote, cool story, Bob. This is pretty nice. Early game. I mean, before Circle of Life is what I mean. But I need real turn 1s, I think. Could also only... This is good against Silver Knight, but what I've learned from Mazer is that you just replace 4 minions. Which really worked out the previous game, I would say. I mean, his advice always works out anyway. So maybe I should keep this for turn 2. It's just that, you know, if they don't play anything that I can board, then I would rather play a threat. This is more like an answer or burst card than a threat. Okay, nice. That's perfect. I would play into Tempest, but now I can because of the 4 winds keep. So yeah, the next play is going to play into Tempest, but don't care, because then they skip the turn, I can play 4 winds. I think I don't even need to burn my own mana tile. That does allow them to play 2-drop first, then Tempest, but do I care about any 2-drop that has 2 less health? No. There's no 5 health 2-drop in the game. Except Chakri XD. So yeah, they can Tempest now, feel good about themselves, but I'll still have tempo. I play this as far back as possible because of Arclight Sentinel. Well, if I play it here or here, Sentinel can kill it. Definitely keeping Jax in this matchup. You know, as opposed to Ghost Lightning. Do I get my board back? Or are you actually going Tempest after the 2-drop? No, Martyr. On that one? Really? Okay. In that case, I'll keep my whole hand, which means I'll probably have a bad hand the next turn. But... And also I play this thing into Arclight Regalia. But this is just too good of a turn. Is the problem. Set up a good Jax with this thing, so run away. Okay, bad pulls, which was to be expected with this low hand size. Which is a problem. I do need to top deck Heaven's Eclipse or something. Thank fuck we have 3 of them. Also, Arclight Regalia is kind of a crazy play against Spell High. Yeah, they wouldn't develop board, so wouldn't even be that good. It's just that I have nothing else to do myself after. If we play just one spell next turn, Chakri doesn't die to Tiger anymore. Looks like they're gonna provoke the Chakri. If it's Silverguard, I can just kill it with my face. And save is fine. Sunbloom, okay, that works. Next turn is Iron Cliff, so I have to keep this. I would really like to not replace this, as it's an extra draw and spell trigger on this shit, but just Saber Spining this to clear this is so weak. And I absolutely need to Jax, so... Okay, there we go. Let's spread out as much as possible. But keep the Chakri close so that you don't have to waste a Jax on the Chakri. We already need to do that on the 4 winds. Heaven's Eclipse, please. Then we just win, I think. If we get that on the replays. Maybe not if they clear board this turn somehow. Double Tempest. Well, that will be very passive. And they would lose a lot of health. How much damage is this? We have 2 spell triggers, so this is normally just 6. But it's now 8. And then we have 10. And we have 14, 16. Okay, it's 1 off lethal if they don't deal with anything. Maybe they hit face and don't deal with anything. Then we win. That helps, it's a heal. I could just play my whole hand here, and I can clear board and get him pretty low, but it's very risky against heals. Well, actually not really risky against heals, is it? I'll just gamble on top decking lethal, I think. Because they don't have relevant board after the display, and their only good clear would be an immo play. And they can only do that after 2-drop, which gives me a lot of time to top deck lethal. Can't play around Sunbloom now, but Sunbloom is not good anyway, because the 4/4 lives. I'll go more central. It was a bit too juicy to pass off the 1-off lethal play. Okay. So yeah, only Mystic Immo would save him, I think. Okay, that's no Mystic no Immo, and like I said, Sunbloom is not great here because this thing lives. They do have a Mystic, and what else? Tempest. Okay. That means Ghost Lightning is lethal. So I did top deck lethal, even though it's not a damage card. Getting close to the ultimate aggressive quest, of course. Yes, me go face. Best and worst class right now in your opinion? Best Magmar, at least if you considering how easy it is to play. And worst Vitruvian. Pretty risky against Ghost Lightning to play both. This thing is so good for killing Lanterfox in one go, or 4-winds Magi if a Heartseeker lives. So kind of don't want to replace it, but you know the Mazer advice. Replace 4 minions. And it's a value matchup. Well, if it's a value matchup, I should keep this because they get less value out of Lanternfox / 4-winds. I think it's fine. Let's see, I guess. We can also just call this an experiment. A bit too early for you, I think. Okay, that's also too risky against Ghost Lightning though. Steel Tile, Heartseeker. It is the most broken opener in the game, but yeah, I think it's a bit too risky. Sword of Mech. And I think it's quite obvious what I will do. So, pretty nice, I kept the Saber Spine, I think. This is again weak to Ghost Lightning, but now we have something to do if they make a Ghost Lightning play. Because yeah, 4-winds. If you can hide 4-winds against Songhai, it's hard for them to answer. Oh, and we got two really nice cards to combine with 4 wins. We can play it on the tile and kill something with Mana Vortex Phoenix Fire. If you walk there, does it mean I get my board back? Well, they could also just play Ghost Lightning, like I said. Chakri is scary. Just one spell, please, not more. Otherwise I can't do much useful shit. Or just have my shit live. Jux. Okay, not a problem yet. As if that's everything, I'm content. Then I should just win even. Yeah, that looks good to me. Hide it so that it doesn't die to Phoenix Fire or Saber Spine Seal. And that Chakri just did only 1 damage to me. They're also lower on cards, especially considering I kept the Heaven's Eclipse for obvious reasons. This looks very good for us. Yeah, that's not gonna work with a 4 wins on board. They just didn't draw very well, to be honest. Might be dead if we get super lucky. Like 3 Saber Spine Seal. I mean, pretty close. So this is now 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I mean, that's very lethal. So didn't even need triple of those things. For people that don't know, if your opponent has no minions, you can still cast Ghost Lightning. Well, that was a fast game. 5 mana. I mean, it's their own fault for walking into range of all this shit, but still, it was a very fast game. Magmar will dump, yes. Did you read the Duelyst tweet? Yes, I'm quite happy about it. I personally don't feel like there's that much of a problem, but I also got Kickstarter orbs, so... And I just want new players to actually enjoy the game, so I'm happy with that announcement. That is the only faction I have a decent deck. That's my favorite too. It's one of my favorites too, Vet, so I'm also sad it's not great. I got a good emote for that. It's a better Twitch TV emote, so you might not be able to see it if you're not... I mean, this turn could be perfect if they open Kuyata or something, and then 4 wins turn 2. But again, the replace for minions advice. Because if they don't play a minion, or the minion is Silatar, the young one, this is a bad opener. As player 2 anyway. It's not horrible, but... Let's follow the Mazer advice, I guess. If we kill the turn 1 play, they can't flash Archon. That's just gamble that they play a 2-drop and it's not young Silatar. That chance is decent, right? Never mind, it's Magmar. They don't play cards. I should have replaced the Phoenix Fire. I should listen to the advice, I guess. I get. Replace this shit now then, I guess. And then they will play Vindicator and I won't have an answer to it. But yeah, that's something that I learned from Mazer, is that you shouldn't really be concerned about answering shit as Songhai. They have to answer you. Play Round Rush. I think it's worth it, because then the next turn this thing is protected against net select. Nobody plays tigers though. Show me your tiger. Yeah, it took long, I know. That's not a tiger. Oh, I just replaced the Phoenix Fire. Yeah, of course. Well, they can't play Macantor yet because the Scimitar is here. So I can just play this. Where do I go? Don't want to play this into Ekmorph, of course. Should I pre-hit this? It's probably better to play around Dancing Blades, even though it doesn't die to it. Also means they can't hit my face with Vault if they want to walk into the tile. Or use the tile, which they can do here. Boar. The worst thing that can happen is Greater Fortitude, net select, plus 2 drop with the mana tile. Then we just concede, I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe not, because we have Boar to hit one of the 2 drops in a focus to kill the 4/5. And we can play that shit with a Chakri. Tiger, Greater Fort, okay. They were pretty close to that, so they do play Tigers. Then we're lucky to get net select on Hard Sister. Might look weird to replace that here, but I have reasons. I think I would rather preserve the card that is Boar or bait removal on it. Actually, we're gonna get Plasma Stormed, so I took 2 damage for nothing. But yeah, it is nice to play the Heartseeker here, because then I don't mill the Boar after them hitting the Fox. So it's worth playing this into Plasma Storm, I think. More Tigers. More young ones with a buff. They're going face. I think I will suicide this into this so that I can go to good Juxt play. And keep the burst in hand, because we might be able to fuck him here. So the good Macantor will be here because the Heartseeker will stay here. So what do we play there? Because I want to close him in. I think like this is actually best. Now the best Macantor will be hit the Chakri and nothing else. Yeah, my face. That's why I'm not hitting as well. So yeah, this is a weird play, right? But I think it's correct. Now they can't move out and put the Mercantor where they really want it. And that's why I hit the Scimitar. Just in case it becomes relevant again at some point. We got a lot of... actually, he's probably dead if he doesn't have net select for Chakri or Mercantor. How much do we have if he does have Mercantor? This is 6, 9. With spell triggers it's 12. Okay, he's dead because he did self damage. I should have hit his face last turn. Well, I didn't know what I was gonna draw, but... if it was like a Tiger or a Mercantor, he wouldn't be dead here if I counted it correctly last turn. But yeah, he's dead. Well, maybe it was death anyway because of the... I also got the boar. And I don't even have to play it. Songhai going pretty well these first 2 games. Finished the quest, but we have one more quest to go. Do you play any Zuvet deck you can show me how to play? I do play Zuvet. I played Mace's Zuvet a bit in the previous server test. But I haven't had the cards yet to play it in the release. So I'm not playing it at the moment. And if I get some cards, I also want to test Fate's Zuvet deck. He also built one, which plays a card I never played yet. The 4-mana 3/4, what's the name? I never played that card and got slightly buffed on release. Gave +1 health. That's not even a slight buff, that's a very big buff. And I'm kind of curious to test it. It seems still bad, but now it doesn't look so bad that I don't want to test it. Because sometimes things are so bad I don't even want to test them. But now that it has 4 health, yeah, I would like to play Fate's deck and see how it performs. This thing. Fate has Zuvet with Sandhowler as the only expensive minion. Burning Lizard, say hello to Lizard. Emote. Yeah, I should have given him the thumbs up. Need to up my emote game. Why do you never lose, but I play Sim deck and never have it? Well, I guess you can start using Mazer's tips. Replace 4 minions. Control the board until you hit gas. And you don't have to play in conventional ways with Songhai. You can backline as much as possible and so on. Yes, playing Spell High perfectly is just very hard. It's not hard to win with Spell High, but it is hard to play it perfectly. I will in next game's Handbind if I remember it. I have a 9-win streak through silver. Right now I only play homebrew hemp and I play slow, so I always win. I feel like I lose often because I play slow when I rope too hard. Artist deck when? What is Artist? Is that Abyssian Zoo? I'm saying that because in the Netherlands you have a zoo called Artist. With a different spelling, but still. And it's spelled like Abyssian with your Y-double-S. But this is very far-fetched. There's nothing hard about Songhai. Then why are you losing with it? When I say play slow, I mean 1-2 games a day. Oh, okay. Minions. Those are minions. I mean, one of them, not those. It is Lilith, so I'm pretty sure. Also, Macer always replace 4 minions. Macer would agree to keep the Ghost Lightning here. Because without Ghost Lightning, Swarm actually raises Songhai very hard in damage, so I'll just do this. Against Ambition, stealing the Mana Tile can actually do shit, so... Okay, not the greatest draws. We'll replace one of the spells. This can kill a Blood Moon. And this might not. It can with Dustboard Jogs though. So maybe I should replace the fire also because, yeah, I can backline this shit and get a fire if I need to with Jogs. So I'll replace the fire. Okay, that sucks because I could have played... No, that doesn't actually suck that much. Because I need to walk too forward to hit a minion anyway. So yeah, I played all the way back because of Night Sorrow Assassin. They can take all mana the next turn, which is scary, but Ghost Lightning might help a lot. So they can't even reach it with 2-drop Night Sorrow. Their best turn would be Raidling Storm Night Sorrow, because then it can reach it, and then I win the game with Ghost Lightning. So, not too scared here. And Artifact Abyss, Artis. I kind of played Artis the Klankai in the beginning when we were doing budget decks. My budget Abyss deck had 3 Spectral Blade, 2 Horn of the Forsaken with 2 Komodo Chargers, and it was kind of a swarm deck. It was quite fun. But then I got enough spirit to craft 2 more Revenants, so then I started playing Creep instead. Because I got one of them from packs. Okay, that's a scary spell, but I don't see how that's scary with this board. That's a bit sad, but the fox doesn't even die, so I'm a bit confused. Oh, it does, of course, because of the lure. So 6/6 is a bit scary, but I can run away from it forever and Jux shit. So what I'm gonna do is go face, because I don't have a good answer to it. Running 2 boars into that is not correct. But I can also just fuck his face, play a Heartseeker, and later just Jux the Dreamgazer. And I'm gonna waste the Mana Vortex, because I don't want to replace these cards. Because this saves me against this. This is good against Swarm. And I need minions next turn, so I'll waste this so that I have a better chance of getting minions. Or just burst, because that's what I need. I need to kill him fast here, because I don't want to deal with that 6/6 that grows forever. If they don't hit any boars, one of them will die forever. But that does mean I get a boar back, which is not great for them. We did get some nice bursts from the 3 rolls. Phoenix Fire, Satisfying Seal, Blood Rage Mask. Chaser. On that thing. I mean, that's fine with me. They killed 1, so that I get 1 back. Which is not very smart in my opinion. At this point might not even need the Jux. Nah, I'm going to finish him off, so it's better to replace the Lightning. Jux can help me with getting lethals, so another one is not necessary. Phoenix Fire is global, so even though it's more mana efficient, it's much better to play the Satisfying Seal here, because there's no guarantee that I can connect it on later turns. They can't even walk really forward with this thing because they want to kill this off probably. I can also Jux for 2 damage, but I can always do that later anyway. There's no way they're gonna break my mask. Okay, those are shitty draws for sure. Well, another Blood Rage mask might be good actually. Because then we can do 2 damage per Jux, and that will be 4. And then, actually it's lethal if they don't heal, yeah. I can just play my whole hand except the inner focus. Right? So I thought it was bad, but actually it was good. 2, 4. It's 1 over lethal, because this is 5. I'm still gonna replace this, just for memes I guess. It's pretty funny to Jux. Come back to me, big threat. Suboptimal plays, killing your opponent. Harpool. My god, I love Mirage Master against Magma Elucidator with buff, it's so gross. Yo, or Greater Fortitude Macanter. Or Mirage Master on a big minion that got vindicated out. Yeah, Mirage Master is really cool. Harpool is a good player and obelisks are pretty decent against Spell High, so let's see what happens. I think and this is better to keep because of obelisks than this. We need a minion. Okay, I'm just gonna tempo equip Blood Rage because we drew so fucking horribly that it's actually kind of nice to bait the Rush's Curse because then their turn is much more passive than obelisks. Holy shit, we still haven't seen a single minion after max replaces and draws. That's such garbage. And that's why I play the Blood Rage mask as a kind of a minion. It's also something I learned from Mazer in the coaching stream. Okay, he does play an obelisk. Jux is also nice against obelisks. Just gonna run away from this shit. So they have infinite mana next turn, which sucks, but look at my plays. I just didn't get any minions for this many turns, and still we barely have any minions. Okay, this is probably an Amaradon or something? Oh, Spellbinder. I kind of feel like conceding, but we can try. Can we? Not so sure about that. Can't even play this with shit. Like this would almost be good, but we can't run the Chakri here is the problem. So it sucks that we lose, but in this case we did just get outskilled by our own draws. Like this is not even luck from Harpo's side, this is just pretty normal, right? It's just we drew like garbage. I guess this is too slow with an Arcan anyway. Yeah, let's try to see if it's possible to win at all against this. I highly doubt it. If the player rushes Curse with a buff to kill this, I will definitely concede though, then it's really no longer worth trying. If this happens to you on ladder, you're free to concede the turn they play Arcan, by the way. Siphon don't really care, have a full hand anyway. Okay, that's nice, then they can't go face with Arcan. We are getting swarmed here by good shit. Yeah, so we can go face with a Chakri, because we can actually put the Chakri here now, but it will die to Fire Blaze. So it's garbage. I'll still replace this. We need to kill him somehow, so. This is really hopeless what we're doing here, but I could also just not hit with this thing. Maybe that's better. No, I think we need to bank on him getting the worst spawn. No, it will die to his second attack. I'm just not gonna attack with it. Less Fireblaze Obelisk. If they get less Fireblaze Obelisk, the thing also just dies, or first wish or whatever. You know, he only needs below average draws to win. He needs absolute garbage draws to lose. That's not below average. But we can still play on here. No wait, it still dies on board, of course. Yeah. I think we should just concede because of this thing. Because we can jux this. 4 more turns, but it doesn't exactly help us. I should just do nothing. Yeah, I'm not even gonna replace. I'm thinking about what could ever help us, but we got defeated by our own draws here. And Harpu didn't make any mistakes either. I got, if he's good and the copy is Daggle, I feel like I'm bad at Zoo. Well, Harpu is not playing Zoo because he's playing Archon. So it's not Zoo. He plays for minions, especially in the mirror. Okay, still garbage draws. We do have turn 1 plays, you know, in his deck. Less garbage. Don't think stealing the mana tile does much against Songhai, but just in case they have the broken Lantern Fox Heartseeker opener, this is nice. We still have nothing to play on the next turn. Well, maybe the boar survives. If we get bad draws again this game, then we'll play something more consistent. The quest is over anyway. Okay. Could be good. 4 Winds is so nice in this matchup. Can't even play this because it plays into Fox. This could be so nice next turn with like 4 Winds and a free spell. I don't want to replace a 4 Winds, but it seems like the best play. Okay. If we clear the Fox, it will Chakra will definitely die. Can't play around Jux on the Lantern Fox, unfortunately. So I'll just play the Chakri with a Mana Vortex. Because then just Jux. Yeah, you know, Jux will be too good if I don't waste the Mana Vortex, is what I'm trying to say. There's still an extremely high likelihood of getting fucked because, as you can see, they can take all the mana and yeah. If we had just opened Chakri, we would be in no trouble. But now we are in a lot of trouble. Maybe we can kill a boar for free by giving him Phoenix Fires. Ghost Lightning could start to get good here. Actually think it's hard. What was I gonna do again? I was gonna do something, but I forgot. I don't have time. Man, I'm totally mind blanking here. Because of the. Let's just concede because I just didn't make my play quickly enough. There were so many options here. I didn't need to concede here if I made a play. It's just I had too many plays. Maybe it's too early in the morning to play Songhai. We started well, and this game was definitely not lost. But I don't know. I was kind of in panic mode. Too many choices. And then I was like, okay, I have too little time. And then the panic cycle continued. It was so hard to decide to replace there, because it really depended on what we replace into, what will be the right play. Second Son, that's a bad epic. Feels Batman. The first few games of Songhai were pretty fun though. Maybe we'll play a bit more, even though we couldn't draw any minions for 2 games in a row. In the second game it was not as bad as against Harpoon, of course, but still. It was stealing the mana tile of board doesn't really do much. Hey, status report looks like Russia in 1918. Hi Mazer. I actually was a bit proud of how I played my first few games of Spellhigh today. Your advice worked out. Then I didn't draw any minions after Max replaces and 3 turns against Harpoon, and he played Arcan on turn 2. So, of course I didn't have a chance that game. That didn't even have anything to do with my plays, because I did Max replace for minions. But the last game was of course embarrassing. Because Russia in 1918. Hello Liru. So we might play this as a minion on turn 1. What do you think about that, Maester? Is this a double minion play or a play around Night Sorrow play after replacing, I guess? Yeah, here I guess it's a double minion play, right? But not Blood Rage in this case. But what would you have done if this was not a Heartseeker? Because then playing double minion seems bad to me. Because Night Sorrow and you're in their face with your Blood Rage mask. I would then rather just play this defensively. But now I think getting the Night Sorrow on this is okay-ish, because we will still have a Heartseeker. We will of course get fucked by Blood Tier Night Sorrow. Yeah, I would never play Mass 2-1 unless I'm versus no opener Magmar. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad when you have a low hand size anyway. Let's see if they have blood here. Knight Zero. I don't need that many Phoenix Fires. I'm talking as if they don't have Knight Zero for this. I feel like every game, all Abyss players always have 2 Knight Zeros in the first few turns, and I never draw the last one, basically. Okay, that doesn't look bad to me. Wait, what? You're just playing this as a Phoenix Fire face? Okay, don't care. Oh, they're even going Phoenix Fire face with this shitty minion. Let's play another minion, I guess. Like, I don't even care that you're going total testosterone on me. I'm just gonna do it back to you. It would be nice to keep this on the board, but I can also just keep the fire. I mean, guarantee the fire is what I'm trying to say. Because if they're going that phase, then why wouldn't I go phase? I erase you, I'm pretty sure. Unless you get all 3 void pulses. I don't play Killing Edge or anything, so... And I still have a minion to answer. Could just waste this for 1 damage and more minion draws. I think it's worth it, even though I could warp the mana curve next turn. It's basically 3 damage and 3 draws for minions. Because my hand could be very bad otherwise. Yeah, there we go. If I hadn't played it, wouldn't have gotten Magi. And that thing is looking amazing next turn. Especially because I got Jux for future turns. Obviously gonna play this around Spectral Blade after all. We can never have enough Phoenix Fires. It is nice to kill. Killing people is what the game is about. Yeah, amazing. After you kept saying testosterone this, testosterone that, I just... it just stuck in my brain. I almost feel like not clearing this shit. And just keep the hand because it's damage. And then I mean juxting this with the Heartseeker after hitting. Because I can also just play this plus this, which is also very good. But how are they going to not get lethal if I do this? I'll just go for the counter testosterone to see what happens. Not sure if this is correct. The reason I play not Phoenix Fire, even though it's more mana efficient, is because I can always connect with Phoenix Fire and not always with Saber Scion Seal. So yeah, we did get more damage, which means they are probably dead. Void Pulses would of course very much help and could keep him in the game. Because then they don't need to hit my face. Like Void Pulse, Spectral Blade, Healing Mystic, and then we can still lose. But yeah, that's pretty specific. It's nice to kill. I hope this will never be taken out of context. Then I might be in trouble. Once I do actually kill someone. Otherwise it's fine, right? Yeah, every Phoenix Fire does 5 damage for the moment. And we got a 4/4. Okay, there is a Void Pulse. Of course. Fucking testosterone players never getting punished. Wait. That's it? So they do get punished. Never mind. I really thought they were going to play a minion after that shit. Well, this was a 4-head game. Would have been funnier if he played triple pulse but Elk win. I might have just rage quit there, if that had happened. Hey, Ultimate Aggressor, what a surprise. Now we got a new orb, maybe? No. Have to win a few more games. Chill. That's something I need to tell myself sometimes. Lantern Fox, nice. So Mesa, assuming I play this thing in the corner against Night Sorrow, do you agree it's correct to keep 2 spells even though it means we have no minions? Because then the next turn Jux and 1 mana fire could be so good, or is it, you know, too risky of not having threats for them to answer? Because if I put it in the corner there, even 2-drop Night Sorrow doesn't reach. They would need fucking double 1-drop Night Sorrow. I have no idea what you would keep Vortex for, okay. Yeah, because it can give a really explosive next turn, but I could also walk 2 forward. I guess because of Ghost Lightning, walking 2 forward is better than Diagonal Opener. This thing is not a threat after all. I mean, yeah, we can just hit it lightning, or they hit us with it and we lightning. So here, 2-drop Night Sorrow still doesn't reach. There's no playing around double 1-drop Night Sorrow anyway. I think 2 forward is better here than Diagonal. Didn't draw any minions, which is sad. And that's why why I absolutely need to play around Night Sorrow. Otherwise we have no board. I guess keeping the Mana Vortex is basically me saying, I know I'll get lucky. Because that's only good to keep if I get like 2 Chakris or 1 4-inch Magi. And then the board state also needs to allow that play with the 1 mana fire and stuff. Okay. Killing myself, dot deck. I guess I don't need that many fires with the unanswered Fox. There we go, that's what I wanted. Don't think I need to Jux in the Lantern Fox just yet. Because I might also want to keep that for Chakri anyway. Question is, where do we put the Fox? If we keep it on the back line because of Night Sorrow, which I think is worth, because they can only reach it with 1-drop Night Sorrow, as the mana tiles are here and not fucking here. I guess I'll just move 1 up to play around some weird Grasp play. Surely you play Grasp in some Flameblood face shit. Yeah, this thing can also not be reached by Night Sorrow or Shroud. Shroud on this, don't care too much, but on Chakri, I do care. High Calite. 61. Almost the very funny number. The funniest number in the game that is called life. If they don't have mana for double Night Sorrow next turn no matter what, then I will probably replace the Heaven's Eclipse and just play another Fox as draw. Shroud on the wrong target, but might want to keep the Heaven's Eclipse at that point. So the thing that sucks is if I don't take this mana, they can play Archon. Maybe I shouldn't care, because this looks pretty nice. And then keep this because of Night Sorrow. Need to draw, get burst from it. Could also still play this around Night Sorrow. Well, that's not really possible anymore. But I could put it here, one Chakra in the corner, so that Chakra doesn't get Night Sorrowed. Should I maybe replace the Jux because I'm so likely to get it back from Heaven's Eclipse? Can also kill the Mystic with the Chakra and block with the Fox after spending this onto face. I'm pretty sure this will walk forward because it's dispelled, and then if I go here, yeah, and kill this. I mean, I should replace first, of course. Fucking hell. Okay, I'll do the play I was talking about before. Just try to win with a single 2-drop. You can play your Archon, I guess. Or your Night Sorrow. Yeah, so this thing still cannot get Night Sorrow now unless 2-drop Night Sorrow. But then we have the Fox that doesn't get Night Sorrowed. The worst thing will be Shroud Night Sorrow, I guess. No, Night Sorrow Shroud, of course. Bad rolls. Maybe I should have replaced something there. But yeah, I didn't feel like replacing my uninteractive draw when I have an unanswered Chakra and my Jux when I want to run the Chakra away to play around removal. Hello, endgame. You're the guy who won Worlds with all mech decks? Yes, that's me. Oh, also thanks for the follow, Shet Verich. Is that some fake South Slavic name, or is it a real South Slavic name? Hello, Mars the Goat. You got Night Sword, what a surprise. How's Kyoto? Very nice. Nice and calm city. Now they're gonna play Shroud too, right? And then we are very low for no reason. They keep giving themselves more and more. I mean, we are lower than them. Now we're even more low. They're not gonna be able to kill us next turn, I don't think. Tiger Reflect is 8. They could kill us with that plus Void Pulse, so we need to take or block the mana. I will place one of the lightnings. Okay, let's draw first, I guess. I need to block my face, but I also need to block the mana tile. I could waste, I would have to, no, not even then. I guess we'll just die to Tiger Shadow with like Void Pulse. I guess that's our way to deal with life. No, we can, if we waste the inner focus, No, because then we can't block our face off, so let's just do it this way. I'm actually gonna waste this Ghost Lightning because I need to raise him, so the 1 more damage might be relevant. Hello, hit please. And we have his Eclipse anyway, so putting this Fox all the way back doesn't matter because we have another Jux. And yeah, like I said, we need to raise him. Pretty sure we just win if they don't have another Shroud and if they don't have the lethal I just talked about. They are walking into the tile, so we're probably gonna get 4 card Tiger, Reflect, Void Pulse, which will be pretty sad. It's coming, isn't it? Okay, it's not. The chance to kill with this is very low, isn't it? But I guess we need to go for it. We can Jux in the Fox for 1 more damage. I'm thinking about replacing first for Blood Rage Mask, but this hand is kind of the max I can do. Yeah, it's very unlikely, I think. Even with Blood Rage Mask. Replace for 4 winds. Could replace this because it's only 2 damage, but actually it's 3 because of Chakri. I'm pretty sure this is just my best chance to go gamble on this play. I can inner focus this twice. This is 7. Is that lethal? Pretty sure it is. No, because I cannot inner focus it again. Hit! I roped too hard because I could still have replaced. I was thinking too long here, so if we lose here it's our own fault for playing too slow. So we could have inner focus the Fox again, and then we would have had lethal. That's but yeah, I was roping too hard. And then I just panic attack. So yeah, own fault, missed lethal. Maybe we don't get punished. And well, running away doesn't really do anything here anyway. Another rev. There's just many things that can kill us. Really sad to miss this lethal. I'm too slow. Because yeah, you don't need to actually attack with the Lamp to Fox to inner focus again. How long you plan on streaming tonight? Well, it's morning here, so probably 12 more hours. Man, why do so many people play Songhai without understanding how to play Songhai? Are you talking about me, Macer, or against ladder people playing against you? Yeah, I hated that this happened too, but it looks like we're not getting punished. Are you actually gonna lure that away? Wow, never punished. Did you see the shit, Macer? Because of the rope, I missed the double inner focus without actually hitting lethal of 1 off damage. And didn't get punished against a burn deck somehow. It's pretty weird, right? To Jux in a 2-2 Fox, then inner focus it twice to not attack with it. But that would have been lethal if I had seen it before the rope killed my life. Killing my life sounds like some edgy Sonic drawing. Extended BM, yes. GG will play was me. Oh, that's you, moderately chill. Oh, of course, because the name was chill. So I missed lethal on that turn that I put you to 1. Because of the rope, mostly. well, rope slash my brain is not fast enough. Can be nice against obelisks, but we replace 4 threats, right? Stealing the mana tile doesn't really do anything. Well, no, that's not true. It's Vitruvian. They could, like, Orb Weaver, Obelisk or something. It's not a turn 1 play, but it's so amazing against Vet. I think I'm still gonna replace it because it's 2 turns away. And Vet just loses to Boar Heartseeker. No Heartseeker. So Boar Blood Rage Mask is horrible against Vet because of Russia's Curse. I'm just gonna replace the Blood Rage Mask because Boar in a focus kills obelisks. Okay, got this thing back. Replaces Don't Matter. Rigged. No threat to play turn 1. Unfortunate. And now we get the threats. Just playing Lantern Fox is decent as a 3 mana turn anyway. Or Boar hit an obelisk in a focus with the Chakri. But we first need to see what they do. The BM was me missing lethal due to rope slash slow brain. So the lethal was, well, I could also have still replaced my last card, but that would have always been terrible because I had lethal. The thing is, I had 2 inner focuses, and I could have just played the inner focus on the Lantern Fox another time to buff Chakri with 1 more life, 1 more attack, I mean. Then you would be dead. But yeah, I was too slow to realize the maths, the basic maths that are in my title. Was me shrouding your fox over here after a second turn correct? No. Chakri is a bigger threat. I know it sucks to not shroud that thing, but Chakri kills faster than Fox. What happened? Tiger for a boar. We're trading animals here. This is illegal, I'm pretty sure. Probably play Fox here, walk 2 up. Because I do like the idea of being able to summon shit in both mana tiles and not being in center. I think I do keep 1 spell here because it can help me kill obelisks for free. You know, it's inner focus is what I mean. If it was Phoenix Fire or something, I would replace it, but they could still be playing obelisks, and then inner focus is pretty good. The rest of my hand was minions, so I thought I could afford not replacing 4 minions this one time. These 2 spell draws could potentially be good if we can play both minions in our hand, but they're gonna take the mana. Yeah, they do have obelisks. And a naked Doomcaster feels bad, man. Don't really want to play that in range, especially Windstorm would clear that. But now inner focus doesn't look too good for this thing. Could just keep the hand, keep these cards. Because of Windstorm Obelisk, I should play the Chakri here. Otherwise this Jux Doomcaster can clear my Chakri. We have too many threats now. And killing obelisks is pretty hard for Songhai. So we got a good one here. Actually, this thing can still hit with Windstorm, I realized, so... But well, it can't kill with just Windstorm, it also needs an attack buff. So where should I have played the Chakri instead then? I guess there was no way to put it. We get fucked by Zenrui Siphon and we probably concede. We still have a minion to play, but we'll probably replace a focus. So considering Zenrui Siphon exists, maybe I should have looked at other lines of play. Could have just run away, for example, and play a 4 winds. Maybe that super simple play would have been better. Just run away with the Fox and my general, put 4 winds in the corner. Yeah, probably. Especially because 4 winds general punch after Juxing is kill on Obelisk. That I don't really care about though. It's too passive. That's also why I didn't play around it. Oh, they didn't attack with the Dervish, makes sense, but... not worth Ghost Lightning this one thing. So I think I'll replace it even though I have 2 inner focuses. If I run 2 away, then walk here, Aymara or Archon doesn't matter as much. Can also just put this aggressively. I guess Vitruvian doesn't have a real punish for this aggressively. Third Wish is... Russia's Curse would be punished too because of Blood Rage Mask. So how about I inner focus again to kill this so that I can go here and put this thing here with a Blood Rage Mask. Let's see if it works out. Not sure if wasting 2 inner focus... No, I'm not wasting 2, I'm wasting only 1. So this is fine, I think. Because now we have a lot of burn in hand. Every Phoenix Fire is 5 damage. And if they want to make a good... oh, never mind, I already have 6 mana. So the basic maths are still failing us. So this play didn't do anything in that case. They can still play Aymara or Archon in face. Russia's Curse, yes, not surprised about that, but it still needs to die somehow. It didn't die. Which is great. We could just play our whole hand here. I'm just gonna do it. Fucking testosterone plays. And I could play around Star's Fury a bit. Star's Fury is not as problematic as Bone Swarm, right? So maybe I don't play around that. And play around Third Wish instead, or get my general closer. We're gonna be one of those top deck Heaven's Eclipse peoples, I think. Also last 2 inner focuses. Pretty sure this play is bad. There is some spidey sense telling me this is bad, but it looks too funny to not do it. Now, since they can run away from my face anyway, I will put this here. Might not have enough time to do this play anymore because I'm a bit slow with my new mouse. Did I hit? Did I hit? The second time? I don't know if you heard it, Mason, but I have a new mouse since yesterday, and I'm not as inaccurate with it as I thought. Okay, we didn't top deck Heaven's Eclipse, which might mean we are in trouble. They're not even that low, you know. Yeah, not a good play, like I said. But yeah, I have for Christmas from my basically girlfriend, no, for my birthday, I mean, I got a mouse with a ball. You can't move the mouse at all, you can only move the ball. And it's very nice for not getting fucked up mouse hands, which I get very easily. And I am noticing it actually is more ergonomic, but I am slower with it. Russia's Curse? Oh, I actually played around Russia's Curse after reasoning. There's no reason to go here, because he can run away from my face anyway, so might as well play around Star's Fury. Because now Russia's Curse... No, it could hit this. Maybe he didn't realize because his general is here, or he just has Siphon, I guess, yeah. So we lose. Never do these kind of testosterone plays, kids. Both cards are not worth playing. I don't have any inner focuses anymore, so Heartseeker is not really a keep either. I mean, it kills the obelisk. I'm pretty sure I should just concede, but we can just be Heaven's Eclipse top deck gamer, right? Let's just play our whole hand again. We already did this shit, so... We already committed to the idiocy. Okay, no Heaven's Eclipse top deck gamer. He has the hands of mice. Are you telling me I have small hands? Maybe we should stop playing Songhai. I was only good the first few games. After that I've just been being an idiot. And it happens every time Mason comes into chat. It's just the pressure, man. Just trying to impress daddy, as I always say. So let's play something that I didn't get coaching in from Mason, then it's harder to disappoint him, right? Less pressure, therefore. It was a pretty funny turn though. What? I mean, you know, I got a board that goes back to my hand so I can jux this shit. I mean, it's still not gonna matter, but... Well, maybe now it matters because I top decked Heaven's Eclipse. To tilt him, I will do the jux board play first. Before Heaven's Eclipsing. Because then he's like, oh, you actually top decked jux with your board against my Amara. And then they might make worse plays. And now we have his Eclipse. Because we were gonna do this no matter what. No, another Heaven's Eclipse. I'm just gonna waste the Vortex because we have 9 mana next turn. I just want more draws for lethal next. We can actually still win this now. Because they played Aymara. Aymara bad cards. Kids. Again, kids. Yeah, I am hitting with the boar. I want to kill him. But yeah, we can't draw inner focus anymore. That's a bit of an issue. So what about we just get another Phoenix Fire from Heaven's Eclipse? We got one here. I'll probably replace the Fox first. After all, I don't have inner focus anymore in the deck, so... Because Blood Rage Mask will be good to cast before casting Heaven's Eclipse. This thing is too slow. With Heaven's Eclipse, it's just 1 damage, 8 mana. And I need to kill. If they play another Aymara, yes. That means we have to kill this turn. Because we can't even run away from the other Aymara now. Also replacing first means I can get a useless spell like Ghost Lightning. And then it means I can't draw that from Heaven's Eclipse. Yeah, I would have replaced 4 wins, I think, if I still had inner focuses in the deck, but I don't. Okay. Wait, is it lethal anyway? because we can play too many spells. Yeah, right. Thanks to the Mana Vortexes, then we play one. Well, this guy got memed on, but and the worst part is that they'll think Songhai is broken and stuff and post to Reddit, but they played Aymara. That was like the only thing they needed to not do to win. Well, I also got the Avis Eclipses, but still. Because if you're a new player, you don't see your misplay here, right? I know I wouldn't if I was a new player. I would be like, hey, I played the 6 mana provoke that heals me. How and I still died to top deck mode Songhai. So I would totally understand if they post to Reddit and complain. But it actually, yeah, you just play anything with Aymara there. Yeah, we take the top Kex and a big Alemao. I kind of want to release that as an emote, my KW Aymara that I used in one thumbnail. I need to pee, so I will play a replay and be back soon, and then we'll play something that's not Songhai. We don't have any quest or anything, right? Yeah. Not sure what we will play, but you know, peeing gives insight. Oh, I'm missing tournament watching. I didn't even know. Well, too late. They're already in. Hey, it's Cheddar against Cheddar. So let's watch this game from Mace's perspective, because he plays Void Hunter in Linar, and I've never seen that before. Obviously, it's gonna be Zoo, but yeah, I'll be back soon. It's actually not Zoo. Then I will start paying attention now that I'm back. Because how the fuck do you play Void Hunter in not Zoo? How does that... I'm curious. What has happened so far? Not much, I guess. Your curve seems kinda high for a Void Hunter. With Dancing Blades and Naga. I like budget ammo. I'm also still playing budget ammo, as I don't have any actual ammos yet. I guess aggro then? I mean, I don't think Dancing Blades is an aggro card, but what else would you play Void Hunter for in Linar? If it's not Zoo? No, that sucks. 2 mana, 6 damage. Seems balanced. Night Sorrow. Chill, you are not scared of Ironcliffs at all, I see. Surprisingly, Macer is fine here because of Tempest. And you're also not scared of Silverguard. I don't think you should have played the Night Sorrow. Replace last Macer? What am I seeing? Macer with the replace last and draw triple Dancing Blades. This is some new meta shit. Last Night Sorrow? Oh, that's why you played it. You had your last one in hand. More 4 heads were exchanged. Tempo Dancing Blades feels Batman. Oh, it's not tempo, never mind. I mean, it still gives tempo, but in the other way. Well played. You got revved. Get paid to win, Macer. For people that don't know, they on the 27th of December, I think they said they're gonna patch the game. And they're gonna give, like, the economy is gonna be better for new players. Because they will give faction orbs according to your faction levels. And those are simply orbs that can only give cards from that faction plus neutrals. And they're extra, they're not a replacement for the other orbs you're getting from leveling up. And if you're already leveled up, they're gonna give you the orbs according to your level anyway. So don't worry, you can still level up today. It's pretty nice that unlike CPG, they actually don't need months of protesting to be heard. Askvaskve, a real lizard name. Keep the minions. I think I will waste the Mana Vortex. Or nah, I could just play it outside of rush range. Maybe replace the Mana Vortex. Well, I could play it backline anyway and waste the Mana Vortex so that Flash Spirit Harvester doesn't kill. Is that worth playing Vortex for? Because yeah, I don't like playing Chakri aggressively here, because some Magmars play Tigers. After Mana Vortex, that's not as bad. But you can also just backline Chakri. On the other hand, they don't really play like 2-drop Shroud or something. So we might be able to get a 3+2 play with Lantern Fox next turn. I think in this case it's worth to just play it as if we were not playing so high. And do this. We get more draws. Okay, another Chakri is nice. We might be rewarded for this play. If they take 1 Mana Tile and the Chakri lives, we can do some good shit. Two Blood Tears on the Chakri. You see, I had to waste the Mana Vortex to play around double Blood Tear. I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. I'm just gonna fuck this guy, right? Yes. I see a way to fuck this guy. Feels good, man. This hand is just totally worth keeping. We can block this Chakri here. Then we can clear board and develop 3 fucking threats. So yeah, I do play the Mana Vortex here, otherwise my Chakri dies. Actually, we're gonna replace this Phoenix Fire first. Ghost Lightning. Would have also been nice this turn, but wasn't worth the risk. Because we already had an amazing play here. Actually, I could have played this Ghost Lightning after the Mana Vortex. Well, not gonna waste that card now that I've already hit with the Chakri, of course. Okay, Heaven's Eclipse as well. This should be over. Maybe double Net Select. You know, it would give them time at least. Double Net Select would give them time. That's 1 Net Select. Okay, we'll place a Lightning. I'm just gonna play all these cards because I have Heaven's Eclipse. And then this thing survives a general hit again. And we fuck his face. Can't play around Dancing Blades, unfortunately. So I'll put it where Dancing Blades is most irrelevant. Where I can run away from it, even though I am going to walk 2 forward now. Where I guess center is better. Yeah. I could also just run away with myself because it's Magmar, but... Nah, 2 forwards is better because of Flash Mecanter. Flash Mecanter is not great, but still. Don't think it matters too much if I'm here or in the center tile. Besides AoE effect. Yeah, they have no board, so why not go face? This should be over. Maybe I should have run away, because they can now like go here, play Spirit Harvester here. And if I had run away, I would just never be under any pressure. But again, it shouldn't matter here. We got Blood Rage Mask for the Heaven's Eclipse too. I can definitely run away now. With Blood Rage and spells. I'll draw first, and so that I don't replace Ghost Lightning and then get it back. I want Burst, not Ghost Lightning. I guess Ghost Lightning is also Burst now. This is at least a card I can play. Well, not now. Okay, I'll just, because I'm gonna draw 2 cards anyway, I'll just waste the Ghost Lightning for spell triggers. Should I just run away, even though I have Saber Spine Seals as my only burst? Oh, they didn't like it. Wasn't sure that if they didn't concede, if I should run away or get closer. Because, yeah, Saber Spine Seals was my only burst. besides Blood Rage Mask. Because if you run away, like how are they gonna pressure you and you just roll damage over time, right? So maybe it doesn't matter. Anyway, we won. I had another primed in my hand, Cap'n. But yeah, probably shouldn't have played still. Yeah, maybe still not. But it does make it more understandable. Merry Christmas, thank you, Smooth. I had a very nice Merry Christmas graphic in my Discord, which is a hidden advert for going into my Discord. I saw something very nice in a small town near Kyoto. The perfect way to say Merry Christmas. You have to scroll up a bit. Okay, beautiful. I was worried for a second. What were you worried about, Goat? Miles the Goat. Have you discussed your deck build earlier? No, and I don't think I should because it's not my deck. It's Solofit's deck. Sorry, I was reading something in Discord now. As Kolos in game, is the Chinese Kolos? I won't read the other name. For people that don't know, that Kolos was some troll like 7 years ago. Who was he again? 01 or something? I don't know, man. But there was some troll. Not really impersonating Kolos. It was obvious it was not him, but still, he said. As Kolos in game, is he Chinese? Yeah, so apparently Kolos in game, for people that don't know, I don't know how many new players there are, but Kolos is a famous player. There was a Kolos in game in the new game named Kolos, and nobody saying would believe that was actually Kolos because they were playing not like Kolos, and they were playing Max Songhai, which is also something Kolos would never play. But then it turned out it's actually Kolos. Yeah, that was 01. Kolos is playing. I miss Kolos, but he came back yesterday, basically, Citrophone. Link to Discord, or is it private? No, it's not private. I will show you. And apparently he almost won a tournament yesterday. So not a bad return for him. So yeah, the Kolos in game is apparently really Kolos, but somehow, for some reason, he likes Mechai nowadays, which is really not like Kolos. Also, he went face. So, Kolos is no longer Kolos. He changed. He's no longer who he used to be. Oh, in the tournament he also played Mech. Oh, then I kind of want to keep the Spectral Blade, almost, the Blood Rage Mask. I don't have any spells though, and I can just ping it with Heartseeker. So even though it's nice against artifacts, you know, I will have some turns before anything gets hit anyway. And I can play 2 threats here. Too risky against Night Sorrow, even though 3+1 is very good. I would rather take it slow here. Chakri is a bigger threat, so I play Chakri around Tiger. And the Heartseeker I do not. I spread them out to play around Lure, Grasp of Agony. And yeah, I put them all the way back because of 1-drop Night Sorrow. Just super defensive backline Songhai bullshit. And now I kind of want the Blood Rage Mask back, so that I can inner focus the Lantern Fox and go face, but maybe you don't really need to do that shit anyway. I could have also put like Chakri here, Heartseeker here, walked 2 forward. If I play my whole hand here, I get rid of the Spectral Blade, develop several threats, but I play my whole hand, so if we get Night Sword on this, it could be a problem. So could just play the Lantern Fox. Let's replace in the Fox. We can clear the Spectral Blade anyway. Or, well, we do get a guaranteed fire. And we can block him from running into any tile. Which does put our Chakri in danger. Maybe we just do this shit without inner focus. Then we can't block the tiles, but do we care about 5 drops if we play around Dancing Blades? I don't think so. Okay, that's nice. That's very nice. Now we don't care about Night Sorrow that much. So yeah, no good Dancing Blades here. We should be fine. 3 minions is a bit much for Abyss. And there's no way to Shroud Night Sorrow something here. Because we put everything so dispersed from each other. Is that the right word? When things are far away? Dispersed? Displeasured, not dispersed, Kappa. Maybe I should make some own version of Kappa, because I'm only 8 subs away from new emotes, and after that I do still have enough emotes to add. But if I get more subs again, I'm out. I have only 1 more round of new emotes. What would be a good Duelyst, Kappa? Just asking people here. Could we place first? Yeah, I don't think I need inner focus here, do I? But then I will get it back. Maybe inner focus is nice just to move this twice and go face. Let's just draw with this shit. Inner focus could also be nice to have 2 Heartseeker actions if necessary. Okay, looks like I will play an inner focus here after all. So then I actually want 1 more for the next turn, so I'll replace a fire. Now I can just Phoenix Fire face, which is nice. Which also might mean I should inner focus this. But now we can wait with this thing. They cannot really reach with Shroud. Well, they can actually, because I'm going here to play the Phoenix Fire. So maybe I should have just cashed in his damage then. Because I could have played inner focus first to walk again, then do the Phoenix Fire face play, and then this thing would have done 5 damage and would be at 4 health. Actually, and we would have done 1 more damage with Blood Rage Mask. So I think I should have done that. Yeah, especially because I have another Heaven's Eclipse in my hand. On the other hand, Shroud is literally the only answer in Abyss that is commonly played for the Chakri in the corner there, so the chance to get punished is not that high. Also, not everyone plays Shroud anyway. There is a lure. What are you gonna do to that thing from range? How can you kill it with 4 mana? Lure Spectral Blade? Because I don't care if you don't develop a board. I can just draw spells with my double Blood Rage Mask. Oh, okay, that's a way, I guess. Dispelled own... Why did it dispel their own creep tile? That was totally not necessary. Only need 1 inner focus to kill them off, but also don't need 2 Joxes. I can't Jox anything this turn to empty my hand, so... Ugh. That's crappy. Draw 2 cards of this shit? Why is my hand so ass? I did replace 4 minions all the time. This is so ass. It's actually insane. I'm almost worried about playing Blood Rage Mask, but they have 3 cards, so triple Void Pulse is not gonna do anything. I guess I will just not play any other cards. Heaven's Eclipse now, you know, I spent 4 mana to not draw cards at the end of my turn, and I need a minion. I'll just run away from Shroud, because these are my Winkle now. Okay, we did get a minion, that's nice. So how much damage will that be? This does 4 by itself. From the inner focuses, these are 2 damage per piece. So 4, 6, 8, 13, and then we can do 15. And then if we can still play the Phoenix Fire, he's dead, but he healed for 4. And he healed for more, of course, 3 cards, and it's perfect heal curve. Hey, it's Jay. Isn't he still dead somehow? 4, 6, 8, 13, 15, general hit 17. So it's 2 of lethal, I'm pretty sure. After the Phoenix Fire. Man, that sucks. I guess I will control board a little bit this turn. But only the board that is actually threatening my masks. I'm pretty sure this is a good play. And with controlling the board a little bit, I mean, I hit the Mystic with a Phoenix Fire. I'm just gonna keep the burn, so yeah, it really is 5. I could replace for Mana Vortex lethal, but I don't think I can lose if I just walk into the corner here, clear this so that my Blood Rage Masks live, keep the burn and the Heaven's Eclipse, and then we just win with the Blood Rage Masks next turn because they have 3 cards. So there's no way they have triple Void Pulse to deal with my masks. So yeah, could have replaced for lethal, but then I would have had to replace my my burst for next turn or my Heaven's Eclipse, which is even worse. And yeah, we're so close to killing him here, with Blood Rage Mask being broken. Every spell does 2 damage, it's kinda crazy. Especially when you have so many 0 mana spells in Songhai that do shit. Another Rejuvenator top deck, not surprised, but shouldn't matter. Yeah, nothing else, well played, probably. I would just say well played because maybe they just insta-concede then. Then we don't even need to look what the draws do. Actually, I should replace for, well, this all does do good damage. And I don't want to replace the only inner focus target, so maybe we need inner focus for lethal, so. And it can actually hit his face. Okay. So we just swap some things and Phoenix Fire face. Easy. This is why I don't like Blood Rage Mask. You see, bad plays are good. Juxing these two Rejuvenators is bad plays, but Blood Rage Blood Rage Mask makes it good. It's one of the reasons that I don't like Blood Rage Mask as a card. There are more reasons. My opponent just played right on 4 cards, 9 mana. That is pretty crazy. Is it the Columbo guy? He lost right after Alnavold Mana Forger, apparently. Hello, Zygon. Oh, it's Macer. Well, if it's Zoo Vanar with Prophets, we might be in a pickle, as they say. Okay, that's nice. Let's see if we can beat him with his own advice. Mystic. So he is doing the Psy opener, as they say. Not sure how to respond to that. If I replace into Heartseeker, I will just respond that way, but these... What I learned from Mazer is that 4 wins is not bad against Vanar, which I thought it was, but he convinced me, so... But I won't have board if I play it aggressively, is the problem. What would be good to replace this into? Just Heartseeker, right? I think Blood Rage Mask is also good enough. In this matchup anyway. In all the matchups, maybe not. I'll replace it, I guess. That's also why this is good against Songhai. You can't bore into a place where they can't take a tile and hit the bore. Because if they play it here, you take this tile and... Let's just play it slow. Because I don't see a better play than playing it slow. You can have your 3+2 play. Of course Fenrir would suck. Might suck. Oh, he does indeed play Prophet stuff. It's pretty scary. But I think we might be fine. Let's kill this forever so that he might get into card draw problems. Why is my emote not working? Oh, what? Forehead. I should have just bored something. Let's just well, no, it will be much funnier if we still win. I'm not used to playing against Prophet, as you see. World Champion plays. Let's get used to this, because if this happens in the tournament, you just lose and look like an even bigger fool than I do now. If Mesa loses against this shit, he might be mad. I mean, I would be. Araki, more of these things? No. Just play some Phoenix Fires. And a boar, I guess. Forget me out. I mean, I don't know if you're listening, Mazer, but if you, you know, you don't need to get out if you play against someone who plays Phoenix Fire onto Prophet of the White Palm. Wait, what? Why concede? Did you also make a horrible misplay like myself? Is forcing a draw better than losing? I mean, depends on the situation, but usually yes. My hand was 3 barriers. Okay. So as usual, being an idiot doesn't get punished. I need to play against Prophet of the White Palm more so that I actually, you know... Apparently I can't read or think, so I just need to learn from experience that Prophet blocks Phoenix Fires. I had the boar, you know, that's the worst part. I know boring that Chaser wouldn't have been great, but just boring one of the 2 trees would have been nice. And just not playing Jocks. I'm so embarrassed that I beat Daddy with better draws instead of better plays, you know. Just any spell damage into Prophet of the White Palm is so stupid. For obvious reasons. No need to explain anything here. Let's just move on and try to live up to the stream title somehow. Okay. So Mason just said no turn 1 play Magmar, then I play Fox Blood Rage. Oh, there we go. I think it's over, isn't it, Mason? Look at this shit. I have 4 wins for next turn, and I have Lantern Fox Blood Rage against no turn 1 play Magmar. It looks over. But let's see if they can get out of this lost game somehow. Like 2-drop Net Select would be a start, I guess. That does look like 2-drop Net Select, they always have it. Oh, it's a tiger with a buff. Okay, don't really care. So here we can play this around Net Select by playing 2 minions. But then we play this thing into Egg-Morph. Also we don't clear the tiger if we do that. Let's replace Jocks. Don't think I need it for now. Maybe we should bait the Net Select on the Heartseeker and wait a bit with the 4 winds. Just Phoenix Fire this thing. And let's spread out ourselves. Because apparently they're playing some kind of aggro, even though they missed turn 1 with Tiger Great Fort. And yeah, Net Select is like the only removal you would play in an aggro deck. I think it's worth playing. Okay, if they go down, then we have a good launching platform for 4 wins. We just play it in the corner and walk 2 down with the Heartseeker or 2 forward or Jocks or many options. Yeah, this is GG. I think so too. Especially because they played the Net Select on the bait Heartseeker as I predicted. That's what the visual indicator is for, but never punished. Yeah, never punished. But there is not a real visual indicator for Prophet. I know there is that kind of bluish glow, but the bluish glow doesn't shout into my ear. You can't play damage spells, you idiot. It's just blue glow. And I think, oh, that's pretty. And then I do some monkey shit. So this is pretty nice. Still don't think I really need Jocks. Well, we do already have the minion for next turn. So it might be nice because it can help us play around Macanters. We could also play around Flash Macanter now and hit him in the face, but then Blood Rage Mask will die the next turn. We can also just not play Ghost Lightning, of course, because then we have a Net Select buffer. What about just keeping this hand, tempoing this out? The only answer will be Flash Macanter. Then we are in the corner, but I think it's worth. Flash Macanter doesn't kill my Blood Rage Mask. The corner is very bad though. If 4 Winds gets answered, it will be very hard to play around the next Macanter. The on-curve Macanter. They're not as far behind as I expected, even though I did play around the net select bait and everything. And we got a good curve after for threads. Elucidator Suicide? Or is it with a dampening wave? Yeah, that's... I actually was going to call that. That's crazy. We do have a good clear on it. I'll replace a Ghost Lightning. But that means we can't play 4 Winds. And we can't play around Macanter, so they might actually come back into the game. How many spells? Well, we can play around Macanter not clearing Blood Rage Mask. Because this thing will have 5 health. Is that worth playing a Jox for? I think so. It means our board doesn't get cleared, after all. And it does... Yeah, it's definitely worth. Because it also does more damage with Blood Rage Mask now, and 4 more damage if they want to clear the Chakri with their face. So 5 more damage total for 1 Jox. Net select is of course a problem, but what are you gonna do? That's why I didn't like going into the corner. The only thing that did pay off about the corner play was the Ghost Lightning keep. Okay, yeah, Magmars always have all net selects. I don't know what's up with that, but everybody knows this. And a Rejuvenator, okay, of course. So Mazer, did I misplay bigly somewhere? Because the game was over turn 1, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose now. I don't see how we win this. Can't even play these things in a nice spot. And they didn't get super lucky or anything, so I must have had some misplay. But they even played the 4 Winds around net select. I had my fucking 1/1 net selected instead. I don't know. I guess I'll read chat to see Mazer's reaction to this shit. Can't even use the last charge. I lost because Macanter. If Macanter wasn't a card, this would still be a game, but I can't play the 4 Winds around the 4/4, and yeah, I'm really curious what the coach has to say about this game that I won on turn 1, but now totally lost on 7. Maybe we should just pretend Macanter doesn't exist. Let's just pretend Macanter doesn't exist, because otherwise we lost anyway. If they play Macanter, I will concede if I don't replace into Avis Eclipse. How many focuses do you have left? All of them. Didn't need to play anything. Don't know, man, I'm just listening. Okay. My last game is so forehead. The guy just kept looking for ways to go face without realizing he's dead on board. That's pretty funny. Oh, no Macanter then, I guess. That's nice. So maybe we still win somehow. Not hitting a hard seeker with Bloodtear Alchemist. Yeah, that's pretty silly indeed. I guess I did it to ping my Blood Rage Mask. So there is some explanation. Merry Xmas in case you celebrated. I don't, but still thank you. And I did technically celebrate it yesterday anyway. But in a Japanese way. Missing turn 1, Isness pushing in 2 draw, am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. Especially for Magmar. Magmar and Songhai are the factions that can afford doing that shit the most, I would say. They have too many minions on board to play Blood Rage Mask. Jux could actually help me playing around Mecanter and stuff. Okay, more fucking garbage. So at least we can play around Mecanter with 4 wins now. Because surely they should get it now, at this point. I think I have to Phoenix Fire the Blood tier, because I will take 8 damage next turn. It also allows me to run away 2 forward, so yeah, it's not over yet, because this was the only Magma player that didn't have Mecanter on 6. The only one in the game. Hey, we got Heaven's Eclipse. Yeah, we're still in it. But the auto win turn 1 was not an auto win turn 1. At this point we were playing a second round. Like they went from losing to winning, and now we have to turn it around again. They pre-hit this, so if they play Spirit Harvester I really wouldn't mind. The Rejuvenators will die. They took 4 this turn, and Spirit Harvester can actually help me potentially. There it is, Spirit Harvester. Yeah, I really don't mind. 5, 7. So if we get a Phoenix Fire from this, he could also just be dead actually. So let's just draw with the Blood Rage first to see. I might have to hit something like the Spirit Harvester after this, but okay, this is not useful. So how much damage? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. We're 1 off lethal with Inner Focus on the board that doesn't attack. 1 off lethal, feels bad, man. Let's double check. 6, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, yeah. Well, at least we're still in a good spot here. I could also just actually go face with everything, right? And ignore this thing. I'm just a bit worried that I'll get counter-lethal somehow. I guess we cannot lose if we clear board here and walk 2 squares away. Is there a counter-lethal? Maybe. It's too late. I have to make the play. But yeah, the Blood Rage Mask is a huge issue for him now. And we also got this thing. 4 wins. And our second Inner Focus in the game. Yeah, 4 wins can be nice. It's a pity they're not further away. They can put something in our face. But at least they have to get close to do so. Tiger. So yeah, maybe it was good that I played around the counter lethal. Because we do see a Tiger. We already saw Elucidator too. They couldn't play Elucidator actually if we went face, but... Flameblood? You're crazy. We would have gotten counter lethals, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck? Magmar cleared a Blood Rage Mask? Now we're gonna flash your last Rejuvenator to dodge lethal? Of course, fucking Magmar, man. I know they didn't get any Mechanters, but still. Like that was the whole hand. They had 3 face pings as Magmar without Vindicator. And a flash last Rejuvenator. That's infuriating. Anyway, this is 4 damage. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's all not enough. They have 2 cards. So if we clear board and play around Bounded Life Force top deck, that would the play I have in mind now loses to Mecanter though. And you know, we'll also play the whole hand. Maybe like this is okay. Doesn't play around Bounded Life Force top deck, but so be it. Plays around Mercantor, which is much more likely. Okay, shitty draws. Can Magmar also have shitty draws plus? And we were 1-off lethal the turn before, so big tilt even though they don't play any Magmar shit. Okay, that doesn't matter. They actually top decked Mercantor, of course. Well, good we played around it then, I guess. These cards are both terrible now, but this is good with Heaven's Eclipse top deck and this is not. Okay, that's not bad then. Don't feel comfortable hitting because they can still play Elucidator if I hit, so we just lose to Elucidator top deck. But if I hit, we also lose to Mercantor, another Mercantor top deck, so yeah, let's just stay here. Okay. Well played. This was not well played. You got lucky with your top decks, as usual. 2 cards, found more lethal. This was just general dumb face hugging from both players. Which is usual with Aggro Mag. Aggro Mag is like the idiot version of Spell High. It's not really comparable, but let's rechat and untilt from this bullshit. Because, yeah. In the end, it doesn't matter. You just have to realize it, and I usually don't. Let me watch the replay once you lose, okay. No idea why you place Mask. In which situation? I think the situation where there were like 3 minions on board. That's why I replaced it. Anyone know how he got his drag bars removed? Can't seem to be able to remove mine. What do you mean with drag bars? There is a full screen setting if you mean the bars below and above. It's a setting called sticky targeting, or maybe I don't understand what drag bar is. I don't. You were 1-off with that Ghost Lightning. Well, then I was 1-off lethal 2 times in that game. Feels bad, man. When I start mine up in full screen, I have to scroll to see all the screen. A bar on the bottom and side screen has this off. I think it's full screen then. Magmar Perfection turn, yuck, yes. Let me watch the replay. What the hell was that turn 2? I was playing around Net Select and Agmorph at the same time on the 4 wins. That was my reasoning. But seeing your question marks, I guess I should have played the 4 wins forward on the Mana Tile and a Heartseeker, right? I just didn't want to play the 4 wins into Agmorph. I didn't know yet it was aggro for sure. Yeah, I'm sure that was the play, okay. It was something I considered at least, so I'm only half retarded. Or just play 4 wins. That was also something I considered, but I didn't. That one I was never gonna do because of Net Select. He does not have. He played 2 naturals in the game, Macer. He played natural on the Heartseeker that I played on the turn that I misplayed. So I was kind of happy with myself. Oh, you see, the Phoenix Fire Heartseeker worked out because he net selected it. Yeah, but he just targeted your Fox. Yeah. So at that, because I didn't know the future yet, that was the correct play. Yeah. I think the 4 wins Heartseeker was the best. Well, at least we learned something. Infinite copium excuse. It is true though. If we don't do basic math, then we can't misplay. I don't know how that works, Chaos. New referral reward. Let's Control R. I want my orb. No quests. Yeah, as far as I know, the only way to claim them is with this pop-up, so... Suddenly I get 200 gold. Feels good, man. I really like this referral system. I don't think the old Duelyst had this, right? Or it had it, but nobody used my name because I didn't have any friends until, I don't know, 2016 or something. Because I didn't really try either. I was just totally quiet before I started playing in tournaments. Tournaments makes you arrogant, confirmed. Okay, bad. I guess I'm sorry for wasting your referral code, guys, because I don't get good cards. Actually, I have only one Lightbender, so that's nice. To get a Lightbender. And I saw I got a Prismatic Deathstrike Seal. Can I kill that card? Yes, I already have triple Deathstrike Seal, normal version. Non-bling bling version. Let's play a bit more of this. Oh yeah, I have to reselect. With friends referral program, you don't need to refresh. Okay, like in the friends, when you click your friend chat stuff, those are free orbs going out way on 27th patch. Yes, that's also pretty nice foresight. So Mazer, I guess, Songhai, do you do the Boar Heartseeker opening? Because I personally just play the Heartseeker because of Ghost Lightning. If I play this aggressively, I can play a 4 wins. I think Ghost Lightning is such a big punish. I kind of want to put the Heartseeker forward so that I'm more likely to be able to play anything next turn, meaning 4 wins. Which even replace into second wins in turn 2. Maybe I should relook at that because I don't remember that. If you play just Heartseekers, not Fox Lightning, even worse. Yeah, but that's 2 cards. That's a lot less likely than just a Lightning. And depends on what they play, that's true, but I would save Boar. Yeah, I usually do that too, but if Maester is listening in, I might as well get some advice. Okay, it's too late here. I'm roping a bit too much. Let's play around the Lantern Fox Ghost Lightning. Put this in the middle even? Nah, just here. It's better. Let's see. The message. You will play a close game. Okay, I will no longer be salty. Close game indeed. GG. Even though I was fucking salty, but it's better to reform yourself at some point, right? Oh, they conceded to this opening. Mesa was right. No Ghost Lightning is GG. That was an easy game. I think we got another orb now because of the gold. Yep. All these paid actors, man. Always when Mesa comes into chat, I start misplaying more. A lot more. And paid actors start showing up. Always weird games when Mesa is around. You guys should rewatch the stream I did with Mesa together in Tokyo. Only clown games were allowed. Wait, what? This Tethermancer looks different. You can get skins in orbs? That's not a thing, right? This is not how I remember Tethermancer looking. It was not as blue. Tet. That's my first one. Yeah, it looks... I guess they just like this version better. And I would agree, it looks better than the white-ish version from the past. I think it was a lot less exciting to look at in the past. But Tethermancer, only Smash can play that thing, I feel like. At least it's the only person I've seen playing that. Oh, I'm continuing to learn from 5-head strategy. Then maybe you shouldn't look at this stream. To be fair, I do see 5-head shit from time to time. It's just that I mix them up with bad plays. That's the problem. That's good for Silverguard Knight. I guess I replace Focus even though it's a combat mechanic, but these things are much better for answering board. And yeah, we didn't get any minions after max replaces. Now we did. I guess we'll just play it so that it can't double 2. Because double 2 might actually be a slight problem. Against Lion-R, I do the opening into Tempest, because then they don't develop anything. But Ghost Lightning is too cheap. They can play something else with it. Like Chakri. So we could almost make the nice play here of these cards. I could also just play it anyway, but then we get Iron Cliffed. We do have Jox though. I think I'll replace this card first. We need to keep the boar Jox for said Iron Cliff. And you know, Vista is either new or they have Iron Cliff, otherwise you wouldn't put it here. Oh, we top deck the perfect card. We got Mana Vortex so we can actually develop shit and deny the Iron Cliff. We'll play around Arclight Regalia, one-shotting the Fox. So yeah, we got a big punish here for that forward Silverguard Knight. Silverguard Knight is just like Iron Cliff, not as good against Songhai as people think. They both can be good, but depends on how you play them. If you can make sure that Jox is not good, then Iron Cliff can be pretty nice. But yeah. Windblade. So if I waste a Jox on that to preserve a boar, then we do get fucked by Iron Cliff. But we can protect the boar if I do make that play. Quite nicely too. Maybe I should replace one boar, but I kind of need the other boar. They could Tempest. Because I want to keep... I need to have a boar and a Jox at all times for that thing. I don't have mana next turn for Heaven's Eclipse into boar with Jox, probably. Anyway, I'm just gonna do it. Actually, now I suddenly don't see the play anymore. So you know what, I will just do this. Play it. Now we can't get fucked by Iron Cliff anyway, so I ate the Mana Towel so that not just so that I could play this, but also to deny it. Kinda wanted to deny this mana too, but then I couldn't play Lantern Fox out of Regalia range. And Regalia is pretty common. There it is, Iron Cliff. Very predictable, but it might still fuck us anyway. I mean, we kept the boar Jox, but we don't have real gas is the problem, and we can't even run this thing that far away. So I think I'll blow the inner focus so that we can Jox it further away. It's also better for the Heaven's Eclipse turn next turn and getting fires from Fox here so that we don't get provoked first, of course. Almost fucked that up. Then inner focus, run this away. Jox. run away with ourselves. I mean, I could hit face here still. I guess I need to. I need to kill him very fast here, right? Anyway, we hit with this thing. Yeah. And we hit with this and Phoenix Fire face. So yeah, if we stay here and hit his face, Ironclave is of course still out of range, so I think I need to hit to have some chance of raising him before this thing comes back. If I walk 2 away, they could still silver guard us anyway. I don't know. It's hard to know here, but it depends on their hand. If we had more mana, then I would definitely don't mind staying here and hitting face. But with this hand and 6 mana, we just don't have a way to kill him that quickly. Especially if they heal. Oh, Martyr on their own cliff, that's nice. I mean, it's also nice for them to heal for 10, but it's nice if they answer their own minions for you. I guess this was one of these rare cases where it was good for both players. Wow, if we counter deck, man. Arclight Sentinel on a 2/2 Fox. Just play minions here. And play the 4 winds not into Immo on my face. This thing is not a threat, so don't need to clear this as much. They played 2 Martyrdoms already now, right? Didn't they Martyrdom one of my minions already too? Or is that another game? Some kind of dementia. At least they martyred the Ironclave, obviously. Magnetize double bomb, please. I would rather not. They can't even reach 4 wins with Immo with this positioning, unless they have 1 drop, 2 drop, which is not a thing. Okay. We might get a decent board clear here. I think I'll draw first. Yeah, we can still play these 2 cards with that anyway. That's nicer than anything with Ghost Lightning, I'm pretty sure. Well, we could double Ghost Lightning for 1 mana. Then Phoenix Fire this. No, maybe that is nicer. Double Lightning. Do I keep Phoenix Fire or Inner Focus? Don't think I really need the Inner Focus that much at the moment, right? It's more versatile than Phoenix Fire, but Phoenix Fire can take care of the broken 2 drops and Silverguard Knights. Unfortunately, can't play that. I'll stay here, play around Immo on my face. So pretty nice board clear and do some 4 wins shenanigans. Draw a bunch of cards. Now I want an Inner Focus back, now that I have Chakri and Blood Rage Mask. But not unlikely to get it back soon. We didn't play any yet all game. And yeah, that Immo over there is not great. We can run away from the minion and it doesn't hit face. We played 1 Jax, that's also not a whole lot. I think that was a pretty good turn, even though we didn't develop anything. Like literally got turn. I'm happy we agree on the plays. We got martyred, that's the second or third. Unfortunately, I don't remember if that martyr on my minion was a previous game. Obviously, I still didn't sleep well, but this time it was because I was in hotel with a girl I like. Okay, can run away from that forever. Also, don't care, it's a fucking 3-1. Lion. So I could... Oh no, I have 8 mana. 5, 6, 8. Replace a Chakri then. Just play 2 threats. And I guess a third one, because Blood Rage Mask is a thing. Because I could also play more minion threats. Right. No, I don't really see good play with double Chakri. Could also bore, but then my Chakri dies to Tempest. We can play around Imo without playing one of the minions here into Tiger, but then we do get really fucked by double 2-drop Imo. So I'm debating here, because we can put Fox here, Chakri here. Well, I think we have to. Or do we just not care about this shit? I don't know, they played a bunch of 2-drops already this game. But yeah, we might get fucked here by double 2-drop Imo. But since they have 4 cards and they played a lot of 2-drops already. 2+3 Imo is also possible, but they have only 1 silver card knight left. So also not very likely. They did play Sentinels actually, so they have more 3-drops. I won't have his Eclipse. I have 2 left. Or just have Fox live, would also be nice. Without dispelling. Archon. Mystic. So we have so much mana now that spell, the Archon effect might not matter that much if we get Heaven's Eclipse. This could be good. Because of this 3-1. Don't really need to bore this, but bore is damage. And considering they played Archon, maybe I should just replace for damage. Don't Ghost Lightning the Tiger that I can run away from. It is a spell, which is nice. I have 2 spell triggers, but then what about Chakri? Chakri is also not damage at this moment. But we have still all our inner focuses left, so I think I'd rather replace this. Okay, this is Garbo. We have to block like this. We just need to get Heaven's Eclipse and we win. Don't know if I can pre-equip the Blood Rage Mask. Because it might actually matter now that Archon makes shit expensive. I mean, it might matter to pre-equip it now for lethal next turn if we get Heaven's Eclipse. It's all very theoretical. Don't think it's worth playing another Chakri here. I'll just play nothing, I guess. Maybe I should have even kept the boar, as I can't draw any of my 3 inner focuses. And that thing can give me lethal. Yeah, these were shitty draws. I mean, Saber Spine might be nice, but I'm not exactly close to killing him. I would rather play Heartseeker than Chakri even, because if Heartseeker doesn't get answered, I can Saber Spine seal across the board. Really not sure what I should have done that turn. Okay, we can run away from Archon for longer now, because they did this. That's nice. And we got more burn. Also, they didn't clear the boar with the Mystic. Oh, that's why they needed to do this, of course. I might need to run away from Archon, which means Chakri doesn't hit with an inner focus, which means I should probably replace it. Could summon it just to fight for board in the next turns? I don't know. Arclight Sentinel or something? Wait, did you just not provoke me with that? That must have been a misclick, right? What the fuck is this Ironclave placement? That must have been a misclick. Also, they gave me my board back. I'm so confused. They were playing totally normal until now. There was really not much wrong with their plays until now. But this was actually just silly. They can't, this is not even, oh wait, I get it, I think. I mean, it still doesn't make sense, even with Elix Stormblade, but that is the only reason why this would make any sense. Let's go face, because what else are we gonna do here? Kind of want to play this, but then I don't draw any cards anyway. Could play this, but it could also help me get lethal. I guess it does play around Elix Stormblade clearing my Blood Rage Mask. Elix Divine Bond is possible, but less likely. So maybe I just play the 2 minions. Or just not play this, because I can inner focus kill with this. Oh, this is tough. Let's just clear this. I kind of need this not to die. I should have maybe just not played it at all. Because of, yeah, it's the only thing that can hit with inner focus. Now I got the Jux for the boar, but they can play around Jux if they're smart. That's why I didn't want to bank too much on that. They're still not clearing the boar, really? Even though that, yeah, I was about to say, things would get even more absurd. And they didn't have Elix, so I really don't get their placement. Maybe it was just a misclick. Rejuvenator. I will have triple Blood Rage Mask on my face. They do heal a lot, but I feel like we might be able to kill them anyway. Probably not actually. Archon is a pretty good card. So we hit, that's 1. Then we do 4 more. And then 6 more. So wait a moment here. We do 1. We do 4. That's 5. Then we do 6. So we're 1 of fucking lethal. Replace into Mana Vortex. Yeah, Jux doesn't really do anything here, does it? I can't walk 2 up with the Seeker because of Provoke. Well, actually, no. If I had 2 of them, but... Okay, well, we just have to hope not to die, I guess. I mean, 10, 18, they're 2 damage off. Why does this 1 damage off lethal happen so often? I'm actually sad about this. And it's all because of this thing. Let's see if they have 2 damage. If not, we win. Probably. But yeah, they gave us so much extra time for no reason. Should I have just not played another Blood Rage Mask? The third one, I mean, for lethal fishing. Pretty sure. Less Tiger. So I actually got lucked on the 2 damage somehow. Surely you have more. Yeah, okay. Didn't really get lucked. Just a simple Divine Bond would have also done it. They played bad and they won. Just like me against Macer. Let's read chat. Zowie Smurf, probably. Lethal, what the fuck? Lethal turn before. Boar Seal was a kill. Well, now I'm even more sad. Like I said in my title, I should learn basic maths. Let's look at it. Oh, this is not the correct one. I thought they were too high. What can I do to start counting things and just not misplay every turn? I talk about this every stream, every minute, because I actually care about it somewhat. Yeah, they also gave me the boar back a few times for no reason. That was also weird. So yeah, I probably misplayed this game because of the miss lethal, but not as bad as the Zowie Smurf, right? Right, guys? Copium. You're just gonna believe you didn't have lethal? Same. GG. On the very last turn, my only out was Mana Vortex, I think, which I already played. Could play Heartseeker into Boar, and Boar will be out of provoke. Maybe that's why I didn't see it. Maybe I saw the same thing as RRCPF. But playing a minion to not being provoked is something I normally don't miss. So there's still something wrong with my brain. We'll see. Because I did have 9 mana, but there was also... What's the name? Arkan? I don't remember how much life they had, the opponent. Why is this taking so long? Yeah, it's 7. Oh, that's why it's so slow, because of real time. I usually turn it on just without thinking, because then it doesn't desync. Usually shit desyncs if you don't put it on. Maybe I'm just still relearning the game. Like here, I know you have to put it here not to get provoked. I'm not that washed up. Plus, Copium. That actually did turn out to be the good play. Much on that. I didn't have lethal the next turn, but also because, yeah, I could have just run away from Ironcliff forever, probably. And kill him before it becomes relevant, because he would be at 10 instead of 20. Kind of weird though to hit my face if you kill your own Ironcliff to heal. If you're that desperate for heal, then might as well not hit face, right? I think we're getting close here to the turn where I missed lethal. Do you enjoy watching yourself rope? Nope. I wish this game let you jump ahead and replay. Same. There's probably a lot to implement though. Yeah, that one would be simple to implement, I guess. I was thinking about a video player kind of thing, but just enter for the next turn. That shouldn't be too hard, right? That would be nice. Just skip some turns, spamming enter. This turn was nice. Martyr. One of the G Tigers played this game. Here I also had a lot of options, I feel like. Like 2 Chalky, Phoenix Fire is maybe more threatening than the Fox. No, not really. Because what spells would I have to pump the Chalky with anyway without Fox? Yeah, here you just calculated the risk of double 2-drop ammo. 4 cards, many 2-drops played. That kind of worked out, but Arkan really helped him. So now we must be getting close here. Yeah, I didn't really see a good use for playing Chakri there. Or another Blood Rage Mask, especially because I had so much mana. 9 mana turns. So there are 12 here. Wasn't this the weird Ironcliffe turn? Where they misclicked or just have something even worse than Magmar Brain? I imagine this is a misclick. Gave me one more turn. Wait, so this is the turn. There were 12 mazes, but maybe we're thinking about after this plus this. Pretty sure it is indeed lethal. Go here, Heartseeker. Boar is 3. And then with this we do 5, 8. Yeah, that would be lethal. Do we have all mana for it? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exact the mana. So that would have been cool if I had seen it. That's very sad. Just kill 2 Arkan and Ironcliffe with a perfect 9 mana play. Feels bad, man. Also, if this was a Duelyst puzzle, I would see it so easily. So maybe the thing to learn here is just always check for lethal as if it's a puzzle. Assume it's lethal. Maybe that's something I can try to incorporate into my brain. Make it a lethal puzzle and only change your game when it's not. CPG's replay system is a bit ugh. So the code is spaghetti, I assume. Yeah, that's exactly 9. Yeah, I wish I was living up to my title Biotechno, but that's also why I put it in there. Because it's not the first time since release, I would say. Assuming it's lethal, check later. Just go face. If they're dead, then it was not lethal. If they're not dead. Even Decoy gets it, needs Decoy. I'm getting... I need to find a way to fix myself. I don't want to be less than Decoy, obviously. Misfill experiment, okay. So this is good on turn 2, but... Mazer, what would you do against Venar? The hand is Jox, 4 wins, Heartseeker. I feel like just Heartseeker is too weak of a turn as player 2. So I kind of feel like replacing both the Jox and the 4 wins. Which is what I'm gonna do, but yeah. You can type what you would do and then I will try that thing in the future. Oh, okay. I roped them to death, I guess. Easy wins. Depends on what they play. That's a big forehead. Can't predict that in my mulligan. Hence the forehead. But I think you always keep 4 wins as player 2, okay. Easy, a friend. It's just friend. I like friends. Backline Chakri. Do we keep the Jox? Maybe I do because I'm gonna backline the Chakri. Because what if they like play a Chakri around Boar, Mana Vortex, Phoenix Fire? Well, then I actually need a 2-drop instead of Jox, right? Because this guy's job is to die, is what we've learned. So I'm replacing Jox. You can tell me if it was wrong, Mazer. But this is what I feel like is what you were telling me to do. Don't think about what they're gonna play, but just play your own threat. A friend with a Songhai ribbon. Are those real friends? I like Songhai, but you know, it's the common meme. Okay, that kind of sucks. If I board this, then they get fires and then this thing dies. Maybe just run away from shit, Phoenix Fire this, so that Saber Spine Seal doesn't clear the Chakri. Maybe I should replace a 4 wins then, even though it's OP in the mirror. That's my instinct here, to replace 4 wins. I would keep Jax versus Songhai Jux, exactly for a situation like this. Okay, so the old Ferocca would have actually done that correctly. Because the old Ferocca would care about answering the opponent's plays as Songhai, even though he shouldn't too much. But that's something we've learned again then. That in a mirror you do need it. I'll replace the 4 wins. I mean, we have a clear, but then Chakri dies. Do we care? I guess if they put the 2 Phoenix Fires into that thing, we are ahead again. We play 4 wins. I'll actually play it with the Boar. Because it's a bit more awkward for them, right? But wait, that's a fucking no-brainer again. That's not more awkward. 1 Phoenix Fire kills the Chakri now. Fucking idiot. And also Ghost Lightning, Phoenix Fire. Yeah, I deserve to lose again. What? How can I be myself again? Somebody in chat, please tell me. I have an existential crisis. I can't count and I can't make plays. I mean, this is actually a nice removal in a mirror, but I need minions. I already have a good play here this turn. Then I play this into Phoenix Fire Death. So I could also just backline that shit. And not Ghost Lightning. I guess that's better. They have only 1 Phoenix Fire left from the Fox, so 4 wins might then actually live. Mirror is all about being ahead on board, you get the idea. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, I know we had another Phoenix Fire, which is why I should have played my own Phoenix Fire on the Fox. I mean, that's what you were talking about with the good clear, right? Because then they would be forced to put 2 Phoenix Fires on the backline Chakri, and then we keep the board because we just play 4 wins next turn. So we saw the same play, except I burgered in the last second. Oh, I'm gonna play board instead because I'm a fucking idiot. We have a poke turn here though. We'll replace this, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna get a bunch of Phoenix Fire, and this is often a better Phoenix Fire. No, we need to find another 4 wins or something. Hey, there we go. Could also just do that, but I think taking all the mana away is stronger with 2 minions and a clearing board. They can't even run away from the foxes because they're blocking the runaway squares for each other. Don't feel comfortable hitting though. Not yet, anyway. Last fox in my hand. This game would have already been won if I had played Phoenix Fire instead of Boar. Why use Vortex when you have 4 wins in hand? Because I could kill the Heartseeker that way. I know it's not a threat, but still gives them more options. Abyss Eclipse, that seems too slow. You'll probably go face with some Saber Spine Seals. If they take such a slow turn against Double Fox. Don't see what else you can do. Well, that's only 1 at least. Oh, they're also Mana Vortex Phoenix firing. So of course we have to play this thing. And I think I'm also gonna play an Inner Focus just to heal a bit more. But then what's to replace? This could help me get lethal. Guess this will do more damage than Lantern Fox. Don't think there will be more turns than me playing 4 wins Phoenix Fire Inner Focus this turn, so don't think I have time for this, and let's just keep the burst. We are in race mode now because they did the no board go face play. So I just keep the heals and the burst. I will play the 4 wins aggressively, also to block my face from getting fucked, but also because it will be harder to avoid lethal. Normally I wouldn't Inner Focus here, but I will do it here because it heals me for 1, and who knows, it might matter. It also gives me all the burn I need for next turn. And this way I also don't mill a Phoenix Fire. Oh, I do anyway, because I played... No, I didn't play that. I just still can't do basic maths. But yeah, we have lethal because I kept the Blood Rage Mask. There we go. I mean, also if they cleared board. I got 3 Heartseekers in my hand. Idiocy pays off. Yet again. You didn't need Vortex, you had 1 mana. See, I still can't do basic math. And the interesting thing is that I always do it with 1. I never miscount 2 or 3 or 4. I have some kind of disease that doesn't allow me to count to 1. I can't count to 1. Thanks for the follow, Joja. 93. Boar Jugs plus 6 damage. Boar Jugs plus 6 damage was lethal here, so 1 heal actually could have mattered, lol. I mean, it was a misplay no matter what, because I had the mana, as you said. I just can't fucking count. 1 + 1 is roughly 1. Thinking. You think they're gonna add Arena like in old Duelyst? Yes and no. They are going to re-release Gauntlet, but it's gonna be different. No idea how different. It's just confirmed that Gauntlet will be released soon-ish, and it will be reworked, but no idea how. To count to 1, simply add 0 to 1. I'm going to P, play a replay, and then maybe I should play a game where I don't read chat and don't commentate. Maybe I'm just that bad at multitasking. It will be a bit boring for you guys, but it will be just one game, right? Let's see, who are we gonna watch? Styx was here, like typing in chat half an hour ago, so let's watch Styx. I'll be back very quickly. Or should I just speed this up a bit? Yeah, and then go. I believe this battle now is the real deal. It is. Accounts will no longer get wiped. Everything is real now. And Duelyst comes out from battle, you're gonna keep all cards that you earned. Yeah, you're gonna keep all cards that you earned. And that's why the shop is enabled now. It will be pretty nasty to wipe after buying cards. To count to 1, simply subtract A2, A3 from 30,682, then divide by 1,723 and subtract 12. Easy. For some reason, something in my brain says this is a SpongeBob meme. Isn't this a SpongeBob meme? At least it reminds me of the time that SpongeBob is teaching Octo to draw a circle. He first draws like the Mona Lisa or something, and then he erases everything to accept the perfect circle. You start with the difficult shit, then you remove the difficult shit, and then you did the simple shit in a complicated way. That is the way to do things, isn't it? What's happening here? Killing Edge. Oh, fake Phoenix Fire coming in handy here. Sorry. It's still morning for me here. And yesterday was super tiring. Especially because I still streamed after. I actually didn't really tell much yet about my birthday and Christmas date. But it was really nice and tiring. Maybe that's what you're getting for now until I feel more inspired. It does have that vibe, but I don't know if it actually is from the show. Same, only Mazer knows. The biggest SpongeBob anime enjoyer in the game. That is Mazer. Merry Christmas, y'all. Same dual track. It's very weird to read that from you because of the Merry Christmas drawing you made like 6 years ago. Is Styx dying here? Nope. Okay, I guess I'll play a game where I try to play well. I mean, I do try, but I mean, no reading, no speaking, just one game. Even if it works, I can't just be sitting here in silence for the next 12 hours, so don't worry, you will get to see more misplays, even if this works. Maybe I can make these kind of sounds. They don't interrupt my thinking, I don't think. Yes, I don't think, exactly. But does the mask ping happen before the Phoenix Fire damage? Yes, which is pretty relevant to know against a Clyde Regalia, because that means you do 1 more damage than if it was the other way around. Merry Christmas, Zandotar. Okay, I guess it will be hard to shut up, but I'll try my best. And finally play a game where I don't misplay. For the first time since 2017. Okay, I have to say something here. Why the fuck? This guy just doesn't know how this thing works. This thing denies Phoenix Fire. So I broke my rule here, but yeah, this thing denies Phoenix Fire. Because it doesn't do damage. So he hit the Lantern Fox instead of the boar, and that's triggered. I'll shut up again. Okay, I already fucked up even though I'm not speaking. Just didn't attack with the Heartseeker. And didn't I also miss a heal? Not sure about that one. So I might as well start talking again. Because I just don't attack with things. Did I also miss the heal? There was one older thing where I'm not sure if I did the optimal thing. Here, I could have had 4 wins here and Heartseeker here. 4 wins here made it a bit less likely it died. Because they couldn't Sentinel Tempest, for example. And I don't really care about this thing getting sentineled. Anyway. I think I might as well camp. They can't immo this Chakri with their current positioning. And I keep one older Chakri because, you know, I'm gonna draw a bunch of spells, really have Jugs. Don't care about this 4-4. Could help me have a nice clear next turn. But I also just don't care about this piece of board, do I? So I think I'll replace the no damage. Okay, sucks to draw only 1 card. No ping face because, yeah, I can allow this thing to die to Phoenix Fire, but why do I care about this thing? It's in Narnia. Also, if they want to clear Heartseeker, it has to be in Narnia even more. They already played 2 Martyrs, so that Chakri is looking good. Like I said, can't ammo it with the current positioning. Oh, now we have a good Jugs because we spread this shit out. Oh, I thought it was an Ironclave, but it's actually Sunbloom. It's not a very popular card. Could they die? Maybe. Didn't exactly count for shit. No inner focus. I didn't play any yet, I don't think. That's a bit unfortunate. Don't think I need 2 of these. Might be more useful than a Ghost Lightning though. Still, even 2. Like 1 for removal, 1 for... Okay, now I'm sad that I don't have 2 threats. But then we just go face, right? Yeah, I just didn't get an inner focus here, which I didn't expect as we didn't play any yet. I'm walking that away for good Juxes. Ammo here is too slow because then I still need to punch the 5-6. Hey, there we got an inner focus. Not surprising. Halfway through the deck, first inner focus. Tempest 2-drop ammo, okay. Kinda sucks, especially because they cleared the mask, but maybe they're just dead. They do have to hit my face to clear the mask after all. And if they don't, I do even more damage. Oh no, never mind. The graphic just didn't update quickly. So let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can do everything. That's then... Wait, but then we don't inner focus this thing. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 of lethal. That means it's just lethal with spamming the Juxes, right? 2 damage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there's also 2 of lethal. Then I'll replace a Jux, I guess. I mean, that's still 2 of lethal then. Guess we will clear board a little bit. I don't know what's correct now. is a Chakri and a Focus isn't lethal anyway. They do have so many cards that I should play around 2-drop Immo a little bit. Hello, can I go face please? I hope it's still cute, yes. Yeah, obviously keep the Jux for the 4-5 Chakri, which doesn't die to Immo kind of shit. I can actually read chat now too, now that I'm already done with my promise to myself and stuff. Do you think they'll add Force Shield back into the game? No clue. The question mostly directed at chat. Maybe the full boar was more of a threat. Yeah, but they can just hit the boar. They take 1 more damage to deny a Phoenix Fire. I haven't played a little bit of Duelyst 1-on-1, which was Force Field. If you hit something, the minion doesn't take damage. And then the next turn the Force Field is back. So then again you need to ping and then kill it. Pings are not as accessible because of 2 mana blood here. What happened? Is that lethal? If we swap, we get 5 damage, 6, 7, 8, 9, but I can't hit with my general. Isn't this 1 off? Chucks this shit, 1 damage, 3 damage, 7 damage, 1 off lethal. Yeah, because I can't, I will be provoked. Yeah, that works, right? I have to Jux first, pretty important shit. Because now I can actually hit with my general. Nice top kick. I mean, there were many outs, but it is very exact lethal, which is pretty funny. Well, 1 over actually. Still made basic math. No, that was not basic math. Why did I D-rank from winning that? That doesn't make any sense. There is no cash now after not playing for a while. Who is all above me now? Oh, Jay, that's why. Abra, Columbo, Solfit. Yeah, Columbo is playing that Mana Forger right of the Undervolt stuff. I'm surprised it does so well. It doesn't seem like a strong deck, but I guess I'm underestimating it. Skewer stops damage. It's very good with anything that does frenzy or provoke. Your song map is very fast. Nice meme. Yeah, would be provoke. Someone else ranked up while you were in game. Yeah, I guess they got a good win against someone, like against someone high. It's not just better version of fast cast. It's just better version of fast cast. Forget Forger Right is stupid. Really? Then if I had rights, I would try it. Didn't expect you, Mazer, of all people, to say that deck is better than fast cast, as it's kind of your love child, right? At least I felt that way, that you felt that way. But yeah, I don't have any rights yet, so can't try it. I do think my amount of misplays were low compared to the other games, but I can't just sit here in silence for the next 12 hours, so we'll just continue being washed up. But there must be a way. There's always a solution to washed upness, unless it's physical, but this is not a physical game. And I don't have dementia yet, as far as I know. My birthday was, you know, I'm still in my 20s kind of birthday. This is already a tough replace. Songhai Mirror going second. 4 wins, Heartseeker, Jux. Because from the last mirror, we learned that in a mirror you do sometimes want to keep Jux. And you want to keep 4 wins if you're a player 2. But just Heartseeker is pretty bad as a turn 1 play, as player 2. It's nice as player 1, but seems like a no-brainer. Well, I never played that deck, so I don't know. I did play Mana Forger in Time Maelstrom decks for that kind of shit, and did some, you know, some pretty insane shit with that. I am aware of the power of Mana Forger. So what do you really know, huh? I don't know what I don't know, and what I do know. And I know that I don't know. Okay, I replaced into a threat, that's nice. I replaced the Jux. Are you scared? Why? You don't even know in what shape I'm in, Kronos. Oh, you're playing neutral high. Let's play the Chakra around Boar. And the Seeker into it. Can we play around 2-drop Boar? Surprisingly, we can, right? I didn't know. Yeah, because of my general. So with a Heartseeker, you can play around Chakra, even around 2-drop Boar. If you put it here, yeah. So we put the Heartseeker here. Don't need 2 Phoenix Fires, probably. Are you a Twin Strike gamer? Nobody plays that card, but it would be insane here. 4 wins. That's not a problem because we have a fire and this thing. Then do we just play 2 fires, pass? And then we have a 4 wins for next turn. We don't deny any mana then. Because yeah, we can clear board here and buff the Chakra to a place where it's broken in the mirror for health and backlined. I think I should not be greedy and accept that this is a decent hand. Because we have a good next turn play, we can clear board here, and we're actually kind of developing the board too. Because Chakra grows, and if we clear board, then he can't clear Chakra with Jux as easily. This thing is just a big problem now. I guess if I do want to walk into a tile with this, nah, it's better to put this here then. It makes it scary for him to approach me, to stay near the mana tiles. But I'm not hitting face yet, because I'm not sure yet what they're gonna do with their lives. You know, they play Primus Fist, so I have no clue what deck this is, as it is not Solar Spell High. Are you gonna Lightbender me? Are you total neutral high? Neutral high is pretty boring, but some people do this shit. Repulsor Beast, it is neutral high. Don't think Heartseeker is really worth playing, even though I have the mana for it. It did bait removal and stuff, but my hand size is low, so I'd rather replace it for Havas Eclipse. Okay. Now the question is, now if we go face with this, it dies to Phoenix Fire. So we kind of want to protect everything, even the 4 wins. How do we do that? I don't think we can without clearing the Repulsor Beast. So just play the 4 wins aggressively, so that if they want to clear it with Saber's Frenzy or Phoenix Fire, they have to stay in range of the Chakra. Can also do a lot of face damage here if I do play my whole hand. But I think we can take it slow. So let's still somewhat backline this. Block the mana tile. Just play this for the ping and the buff and drawing more cards. If they're not playing too much neutral stuff, we should just win this. And with that I mean they don't run Lightbenders, Shrouds. If this had 6 health, I would have protected the 4 winds, because this wouldn't die to punch with Phoenix Fire. There it is, Saber Spine Seal. At least they're taking 4. I'll just play the whole hand then, right? Is it lethal maybe? So this is 3, 6, 9. 2 more spells means 6 is 15, 16, 17, 18. 1 of lethal, feels bad, man. But shouldn't matter. We'll go for the 3 of lethal, so that Primus doesn't kill the boar or the Chakri. Let's double count. 6, 9. This will be 6, 15, 17, 19. We can also replace this into lethal, but I don't think they can ever win if we make this play. Not sure if it's correct to not replace lightning here, because we just need any damage. But yeah, how do they avoid lethal for the rest of the game if we do this? We'll be at fucking 22 health. Actually, they can't kill the board because I'm gonna inner focus it, but okay. More brain farts. But yeah, we only need to top deck any source of 3 damage, which is exactly what Songhai does. And this is already a decent top deck, just tempo it out. Yeah, 6 health is not gonna be easy for them to clear. They need double Phoenix Fire or something. Well, you don't know if you have to mention. You just got a stroke? Was that really what your sentence says? What do you mean, Leroy? Did I say something weird? I mispronounce things all the time if you mean that. 107 wins to S, I'm not garbage, I swear. I mean, Mazer, at least you were an actual. What's the name? Budget player. Okay, we're very close to top decking lethal here. With, I guess I should stay close to shit. So that I can actually kill him with the inner focus on a minion. Yeah, I'm not gonna give him that backstab. I got him on to run 2 away to get out of more damage. But I need to stay somewhat close for inner focus, especially when I'm so low on cards. So yeah, you can MDS onto my 4 wins. Then at least I can kill off the 3-3 with my Chakri, because it goes here. So no reason to pre-hit. Okay, there we go, we top decked lethal as a real Songhai player. And if we didn't have Jux, it would have been relevant to stay here. We cannot die here. Well, I say that, but if they play backstab, could we die? How much damage is Scarlet Viper inner focus again? Nowadays, 6, right? 18. Okay, so we can die. Scarlet Viper triple inner focus. XD. Meaning 100 games to D5, sad face. But you are kinda new, right, Liu? What did Santa bring you? Actually, I don't know yet Well, as for Santa, I will tell that soon. I first should say thank you for the follow, Stefan Pan. Some only request for Xmas Day is use your Mystic Thumbs Up emote every now and then. Okay. It is no longer Christmas, but I will think about it anyway. It's too long ago to explain. Okay. I just started playing with the beta. Yeah, then you really don't have to feel bad. What was I gonna say? Oh, Christmas. I'm gonna get my Christmas gift on the 28th because we both couldn't take a Christmas gift because we were going on a trip together. Are we dead anyway? Even though they had only one in the focus? No. Okay. They got super close. I'm kind of surprised. We went on the trip together, so it wasn't really... Oh, we got to level 21, we got an orb. And now we were 4 again. Okay, I'm confused. I keep distracting myself. I really think I'm not good at multitasking. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it was kind of far away. It would be so annoying to bring our gifts in the train to another city and walk around with that shit, even though we had hotel. Because I bought her an electric pressure cooker, even though I have no job, because I'm an idiot, with love especially. And that's not really something you carry into the train. Also, you can't really hide the present if you meet your girl with a huge fucking box that you're carrying in your 2 hands. What else? Oh yeah, she probably had something similar because she said she also couldn't bring the gift to there. So we're gonna give the gift 28. But I did get a very cute gift. Basically, I got 2 gifts. One of them was very cute, one of them was just nice, something I actually wanted. You know, as for material things, and the other one was what I wanted as for emotional things. Let's first open this fucking orb and look at the notification. Crap pack. Do we get a lot of spirit at least? We have a lot of spirit now. That's not a lot. I think that means that was my 3rd Razorback. Because, no, they actually only give 20 spirit. The rares. That's very little. Thanks for the follow, Kronos. OGG, by the way. We just played, I'm pretty damn sure. Oh, I see in chat indeed. This fucking game out here pairing my gold free to play ass against Pharaoh. Yeah. Mazer, do you have any update on that? When are they going to, you know, rank S rank is only against S rank and Diamond? Because I know, I think they said before in the server tests, the player base is too low now, we have to do this. But there are like 50 people in S now. There's actually a player base. Well, this doesn't show it, but because it only shows top 20. But earlier today I played against an S rank 48 player. So maybe they can make a Diamond and S together now, I don't know. Like, played 10 games in Duelyst 1 and then my Hearthstone addiction drew me away. I guess Hearthstone was the superior Duelyst 1 product. Kickstarter? What do you mean, Stefan Pan? Yeah, they really need to extend the time with the decreased chance of that. Gonna put people off. Maybe there's still not enough player base because of legacy mode. Maybe too many people are in legacy to enable good ranking. I try not to look at the rank of my opponents, just makes you worry more. Yeah, you'll definitely play better if you just don't care, just don't see. And easily make it that you only play against 1 rank difference. I don't know if the play base is high enough for that, or do you mean 1 division difference? Because it looks like it's big enough for that. As we can diamond against each other, gold and diamond, yeah, and then bronze and silver. Yeah, division, okay. So the thing I got for my birthday was super cute. She had already picked a restaurant like 2 days in advance, reserved it. I knew that, but I didn't know it was for a surprise. So we just had very good food. And then she was like, "Oh, I'm full." But I was like, "Really? You don't want to eat more?" And no, I'm full. And 2 minutes later, I understood why. Because the waiter slash cook, it was the same person, came to the table with a dessert and he screamed "Happy birthday" suddenly. Even though I didn't know the guy. And it was a big glass plate with like "Happy birthday Ferocca" in chocolate letters. And some cakes and fruit and whipped cream. That kind of shit. Stealing Manatau, I don't know. 4 wins is so good against Magmar. But it's 2 turns away if I don't get like a real play here. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so that was a nice surprise dessert. And she also paid for the dinner at the end, which I also didn't expect. It was, so I guess I got 3 gifts even. So the surprise was the emotional gift, also because she wrote a fucking cute letter with it, together with the material gift. The letter actually made me cry. So more embarrassing shit, oversharing. I'm not gonna go on the content of the letter, but it was really fucking cute. Do we play around Tiger? No. I mean, yes. I really have some kind of disease. Because in my head I said yes, but out loud I said no. This is still good in 2 turns, and it's not like I want to walk into the tile, play 4 wins and have the Chakri die as I want to. We play this as something that needs to be removed in the back. What else? Yeah, so an extremely cute letter. And the ball mouse that I'm playing with now, that I'm slowly getting used to. I still didn't misclick with it, so I guess I'm getting used to it quickly. I'm just a bit slow with it still. Oh, it's fucking Mac. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Yeah, a ball mouse. And I don't mean a 90s ball mouse. So it's an ergonomic mouse. Just keep this hand maybe. It does look pretty good for the future. I can just go face and then inner focus to clear the sword. Also don't have to play the inner focus actually. But then it will be harder to steal mana tiles and no greater fortitude shenanigans. And we have Heaven's Eclipse, so maybe it's worth just to clear board. Also means they can't keeper the mech. That's something people do. Just sucks that the Chakri will die to net select, but then we play 4 wins, right? They still cannot reach with Tiger, so we just keep it on the back line. They can with 2-drop, but... And also is a better launching platform for 4 wins. To have it so far back, and we have Heaven's Eclipse for Juxus anyway. And yeah, Juxus is also better if your shit is in the back line. It sounds like a fun birthday. It was. If someone wrote me a letter, I think I would keep it forever. I will too. Well, unless we break up maybe, but... But if we are looking at it from a positive outlook, then I wouldn't. Hey, I played around Rush and got rewarded. Hooray. Like a mouse with a ball on the side. Yes, exactly. a Logitech one that doesn't fuck your hand. Also, they kind of killed themselves with that play. I think I'll replace this, doesn't look useful. Wish I could play these two cards here. I really want to block off the mana tile, but then I can't hit face, or I have to play this into Flash Mecantor with the Chakri, or play it into Agmorph, or Flash Mecantor on my face, I guess. Because of this Elucidator here, I can't play everything around Flash Mecantor, I just can't. Well, I can, but then, yeah, something dies to Elucidator, which is horrible, of course. So then I think Agmorph is the, you know, that's not really a punish. Do I play it here so that it can walk into the tile? I think so, they still can't really run away from it. They can diagonally block it, but here they can still horizontally block it anyway. And yeah, being able to walk into the tower with the 4 winds is nice, especially if we get Juxus from the Heaven's Eclipse. I might, if both these things live, I will probably play Heaven's Eclipse first. Of course, first play a spell to get 3 cards, because I don't want to draw Heaven's Eclipse or Heaven's Eclipse. Oh, you're one of those guys. Well, then we're just gonna go face here, I guess. And I also don't want to draw Ghost Lightning from Heaven's Eclipse, so I'm just gonna... I would rather run away with the 4 winds than with myself. Do I though? Because net select is still a thing. So I think I would rather run away from his board and get more time. So in case I do run away, because I don't get good shit out of this. Yeah. I'll just put it on this, I think that's a bit safer. Now I just want some very cheap shit, please. Especially Jux, because then I can also walk into the tile. There we go. Don't think I'll need 2 Juxes. I also don't need another Heaven's Eclipse, but... Okay, that's nice. Actually, they're just dead. Still can't do math. Well, I can do math well enough to kill him, I guess. And I D-ranked again for my win. It just keeps happening. I think it's Jay playing. I'm gold getting match with S-rank players. What the fuck is this? This is the 4th time already. Yeah, I hope they will change that soon, Optic. I see a lot of new players complain about that. Yeah, it's not great to play Elucidator, Tempo Elucidator, don't hit anything. Just 4 mana, hit yourself for 4 against Songhai. That's why they lost just 1 turn later, even though I had only 1 minion on board. Not ideal though. You don't think it's ideal to kill your opponent, Stefan? Is it the morning of the 24th in Japan? No, the morning, well, no longer morning actually. Time goes fucking fast if you play Duelyst. It's the afternoon of 25. Maps for blockers. That one Arcanist needed to die. Yes, it did. But you know, I had too many threats. They had to Dancing Blades the Chakri. And then they died. They died. Hello Crazed, nice to see you. I'm a bit surprised that the day after Christmas I have less viewers than on Christmas. Maybe many gamers don't have family. Is that how you become a gamer? You first lose your family, then you become a gamer? Is that how a gamer is born? First your parents make you, lay the egg, and the egg can only hatch if both parents die? Sounds like some science fiction thing. It's probably a good script. The birth of a gamer. It's Christmas even where I am. Oh, that's why, because now it's actually Christmas for anything not East Asia. That's why. Okay, I'm not gonna get partner because I'm streaming today. Feels bad, man. I like the emote fate. That's an orphan. Aren't all gamers orphans though? We commemorate the Steam sale. Oh, that's also happening today, I guess, right? In America it's the 24th night. That sucks. For my partner dreams, is Netherlands one of those countries that does Xmas on Xmas Eve? No, we actually don't care that much about regular Christmas too, but at least that is somewhat celebrated. But Christmas Eve is considered totally American, which means some people do it nowadays because Americanization is a thing, unfortunately. Like when I was a kid, nobody did Halloween either, because we had their own versions. You don't have to be sad, I have no play after Max replaces. Still, I will Max as you too, I guess. You know, if you play obelisks, I just lose now, because I did. And I still don't have a minion. Maybe this is the last game with this deck. Didn't do too bad win rate wise today with it, but did miss lethal. A lot of minor and major misplays. I guess I can just pre-Phoenix Fire to kill it with another Phoenix Fire next turn. This actually happened exactly like this today already. Can't just draw any minions. Was against Harpool. Harpool also played the Fireblaze here. Then I had to run away after pre-Phoenix Fire the Obelisk because I had nothing else to do. And then I played fucking Arc in turn 2. I still played on a little bit, but that was a waste of time, of course. Okay, perfect top deck. Perfect top deck. I can stay away from him. I don't have to take center, is what I'm saying. I can also be more mana efficient and play these two cards, which is better, I think. Because Boar will probably come back to my hand, and then next turn I can kill another Obelisk for only 3 mana instead of 4. And I have 2 Phoenix Fires, so that's the reasoning here. Deny the mana. So yeah, this game at least isn't going to be over as quickly as against Harpool. And now we got minions, how nice. So yeah, we didn't need to concede indeed. Next turn we can maybe kill an Obelisk with Boar, Saber Spine and get a 2-3 Chakri. Something like that. We'll see first what they do. Hello Poncho. Sounds like some anime Anatonish origin, true. Cheesy enough. And nerdy enough. Xerix using the right skin. Is this the yeah, is it the Christmas one? No, right? There used to be a Christmas Xerix. It looks a bit Christmassy. Is it? I think I would rather play double Chakri and juggle. No, that's also bad. Phoenix Fire at least allows me to clear more board. So I guess I'll replace the Saber Spine Seal. Can help me clear Obelisk very nicely though, same with Jogs. I don't want to replace a minion. I will replace Saber Spine Seal, unfortunately. That plays into Russia's Curse too much. So I'm wondering if I should put the Chakri here to block the tile. Because then it's more likely to die, especially because they play Blood here. Even if I play Chakri here, it's not too hard to deny the mana. Especially because they play Orb Weavers. I think I will backline it. Then I'll play into Dancing Blades. Not this way. No, still. Ah, fucking hell. Now I fucked up. I thought I could play around Dancing Blades, but I can't. So yeah, we lose the Dancing Blades here. There were ways to play around Dancing Blades, of course, but then I couldn't hit anything with my general's face, or I had to place it into range of Xerix or the Orb Beaver. But you know, because this doesn't go, I thought here I would play it around Dancing Blades, but then, oh fucking hell, Xerix is there. So then I might as well have put the Chakra here to make the Mana Tile more awkward. I don't know. It was just not a great play. There was a better play here, but it wasn't much better. Obelisk. Don't care too much about the regular one out of range of me. So do we need to play Russias with Doomcaster? No, Bone Swarm, okay. Not too horrible for me. Didn't develop that much. And maybe Bloodrage Mask is playable now. This is still not looking good. It would be good if I could hit the Obelisk because Boar, but I can't. So to play Bone Swarm, Yeah, definitely can't play both Chakras into that shit. And if I equip Bloodrage Mask here, another Russia's Curse is too much of a punish. Even just another Bone Swarm. So I'll just double Chakra out of range. Actually, they don't die to Star's Fury because they have one attack. That's pretty cool. You know, if you position correctly, that is. So yeah, I will not equip the Blood Rage. The only question is, do I hit? They have 3 cards, so I think so. And I have 2 Chakras, and this has a 1 in 4 chance to do no damage as well. This thing is not a threat. They did get the damage. But yeah, we're so high with more cards. Significantly more cards. I thought there were a few European cards like Germany and Poland that did Xmas on Xmas Eve. Oh yeah, there are. Just not Netherlands. I'm taking a break from Duelyst after the 5 boar incident. That's my Anatologist origin story. A 5 boar incident? Tell me please. Here's Festive General. I'm gonna check in the shop how many Christmas generals there are just for fun. Not sure why they played it aggressively. We're not Siphon Nation. We can jux this thing to give us more time. We should replace something first, but what? Jux is also kind of valuable against Aymara. Five, 6, and then we can't kill shit here. Still replace Blood Rage, even though it can be good here, I guess. The other 3+1, 3, 2, 1 is better anyway. Difficult. Very difficult. We'll give it ourselves one more turn, I guess. We really need more Juxes though. It didn't attack? Fuck me. Also Godspawn, potentially. Why didn't this thing attack? We can only win this if we somehow get the last 2 Juxes, I think. Didn't have enough time to think about better plays. They probably were... I mean, we could have cleared this, it's just it would take too many resources. 1 Chakri would have died to clear that shit. And we wouldn't have cleared anything else. Well, I guess the board was bait then, so that I don't take 4 this turn. XD. We can block the Scarab from 1 line 1 more turn if I can walk 1 forward, but they might not allow it. 1 Chakri dying is not horrible, I guess, because we don't have any Juxes anyway, and we have only 2 left in the deck. I should have at least put them 1 forward each and put 4 winds here or something to threaten this obelisk. Okay, they killed the 4 winds. More Juxes, plus. Can walk here. Inner focus. But yeah, this thing can reach anything but the lower tile. And still they can go here. Pretty sure we're fucked. But yeah, maybe the double Chakri cheese can do shit. I guess we have to inner focus, otherwise we don't clear this obelisk here. The Chakri won't even die to the blast. That's nice. We are of course playing into a big Star's Fury, but what are you gonna do? There is a Scarab on the board. Again, I could have cleared the Scarab, but again it would have been too bad for my board. I am walking forward everything here. I'm just going face, because that's the only way to win anyway. But yeah, if we get Heaven's Eclipse, we probably will. Heaven's Eclipse or Jux. These Chakris are big boys. Six health was just a bit too awkward. If it was 5 health, I would have cleared this thing. And then just win with the 2 Chakris. But now there's still some match going on here. They just need to top deck some siphons, basically. Oh, I wasn't out. You said it was an American thing. I mean that's how Dutch people view it. With the Scarab placement, he's scared of backstab. Maybe that's it. I don't see why else you would place the Scarab aggressively against Songhai, because you know, no Siphon or Chromatic Cold, or maybe he thinks I play OBS. That could also be a reason. But yeah, I don't think you should play that aggressively against Songhai if you don't have to. So we could just play the whole hand, because then we do a lot of damage, and then we have 3 draws, which means higher chance of Heaven's Eclipse. But why am I so low anyway? We can clear this. I just need Heaven's Eclipse, that's all. If we get 1 Jux, then we need the other 2 burst cards, right? Yeah, so I guess I have to replace Mana Vortex, which is very weird here. That's almost lethal anyway, just without the Chakris. I don't know what to do now, because I'm getting kinda low myself. Because yeah, I can clear a Scarab, for example, and run away. Maybe that's the best, because then I can play around all the AoEs and just hope for Heaven's Eclipse. I can put them super low here, but we just need Juxus and Heaven's Eclipse, that's all. We didn't see any Heaven's Eclipse yet. And yeah, we're not getting pressured on the board now, because we cleared the Scarab. And they didn't get a good spawn with the Windstorm. And they can't really approach with their general, which is not necessary anyway with the Windstorm. They can run this Dervish here and put something in our face. More face. So it's actually some kind of aggro vet with Scarabs, which doesn't make any sense. But they did put us pretty low with face guards here and there. So I guess we did play around lethal by running away and respecting the Scarab. Because I was considering just going forward, do 9 damage and 2 more with my general punch, and then it would be at 3 only. But I felt like I could die, which looks like it's true. We definitely have to play around Star's Fury now. Come on, Heaven's Eclipse. Didn't see any yet. Give me the top deck. Give me the cheese. They're playing around Jux, but it doesn't matter because of inner focus on the Lantern Fox. Heaven's Eclipse. Jux. Can't even get a fire from this without running into the obelisks, because the obelisks don't give fires. But hitting this with a Chakri is too risky, because then I only need the Siphon and then I no longer have a win con. So I think I'll just suicide the Lantern Fox in, which means I don't even have a way to Jux things to his face if he's smart about it, and it looks like he is. Yeah, we lost. We needed Heaven's Eclipse here. Or at least a Jux, so that we could clear an obelisk. Goodbye, Lantern Fox. I do this positioning because of, what's the name? Star's Fury. Okay, kinda close to dying here. Phoenix Fire Face, yeah, fuck you. It's not a good play, but not at 9 mana especially, but yeah. And that's a reason why. The 4 wins. Okay, we got good spawns. The Chakras don't care, of course, but my face does. Halfway to the deck. No Heaven's Eclipse yet. I should probably replace the Phoenix Fire strangely, because I think... How many did I play both? I remember 1 Phoenix Fire and 1 Saber Spine Seal. I want to replace the thing I have more of in the deck, because then I have higher chance of drawing Eclipse. No, I played 2 Phoenix Fires. I remember turn 2 clear an obelisk. So replacing the Saber's Fine Seal is better. Then I have a slightly higher chance of getting Heaven's Eclipse. Because there's 1 more card I cannot replace into. Okay, that's some spammy shit. That's also pretty good for him now. Ugh. It's kind of my sound nowadays. This thing is low on health, so... Oh, I can play around Rush's Curse now, that's nice. We do have a perfect curve here, so maybe I shouldn't complain too much about this top deck. And we can play around Russia's Curse, so then starts Fury. And heal a little bit. Maybe get some fires from the Fox. These Chakris are Dragonstone Golems. Dragon Bone, not Stone. Not sure which ones I should clear here. Well, no, actually it's fucking obvious. I have a 4 winds. This thing cannot hit the 4 winds now. Still no Heaven's Eclipse. More than halfway through the deck. Replacing all the time. Salt intensifies. 10-5 Chakri dies on board. 1 Siphon and my Wincon is lost. Maybe I can just burn him from distance with 4 winds. They're not getting the best spawns the last few turns, which keeps us in the game. I'm behind on chat. Very much. Does anyone use Astrophase on Scarab anymore? No. But, okay, they did have a Siphon, feels Batman. But no, it was never popular anyway. I played Ambition into Songa and I played turn 1 boar, killed it, turn 2 bullshit, the second boar, turn 3 bullshit, the final boar into me conceding queue up again. Another Songa. Am I dying to some Starch Fury play here? Almost? No, entirely. I played around it, but didn't matter. They had 4 cards and I had Siphon, Starch Fury, Doomcaster. And I could never draw any of the Heaven's Eclipse. More sold. Also, we had no turn 1 play, and so on and so on. I think we should play another deck. I'm just still too washed up for Spell High. They played well, by the way. I don't see many lower ranked people play around Juxtaposition lethals. And their Obelisk placements were also pretty good. Just the Scarab placement was weird. But otherwise they played pretty well, I think. Final board into conceding, and we got lucky that they needed so much time for Siphon. It did give him lethal. Hello Jay, nice to see you. Just hit rank 1 because someone told me Sophie was better than me because he was rank 1 and I got triggered. Really? You managed to do it? I did notice I lost my rank 4 spot to you. And now you're number 1? Nice. What did you play, Jay? Maybe I'll try your deck if it's not the one-off Nova deck. If you get number 1 with that deck, then I'm really washed up. If you can get number 1 with such a horrible deck. And I am only 5 with... Well, I'm not only playing Spell High, but today I am. How's your night going? Just the usual since release shit. I'm just constantly angry because I'm angry at myself for not being as good as I can and I have something competitive inside me. But my trip for Christmas and birthday was amazing. King Energy, I like the emoji. I think you missed lethal, never mind. I really don't think I had any lethal in that game. I really hope not. Because it will be the second missed lethal of today. Actually the third. But one of the missed lethals I did see. I just roped too hard to play it. And I didn't get punished. Because I didn't die and I killed him the next turn. Taking advantage of the low Christmas play base to beat Solofit. Solofit will never stoop so low. Any reason to keep both units behind? Yeah, otherwise they would just die to the obelisks. Pretty much. Well, to Siphon obelisks. I had to keep one big Chakri to have a chance of winning. So I needed to preserve them as much as I could. Because yeah, Siphon would be such an easy answer to one of them. A guy just martyred my Night Sorrow. That's hilarious. Value only heals for 1. Nice meme. Playing Fastcast against mech, I just realized I can just kill the mech. With Novas, you mean? Him or the mech, which one? Hard choice. Dragobone avatars. Fun shit, right? You're going for the BM? So you mean you killed the Mechazor even though you had lethal, right? That's the clear BM in that matchup. Clearly don't play it, Eclipse. I really didn't. I was over halfway through the deck, replaced every turn, and never saw it. Baby Rage. I need to start playing around Jugs. Yeah, sometimes you can. You can't always do that, because if there's a minion next to you, you can walk 2 forward, 2 back, but that's... how do I explain it? Play around it when you can. That's pretty XD advice, because of course you can't play around it if you can't play around it. So Magmar will be fun. Magmar and fun in the same sentence. We did use a Pikachu. I don't know, man. I don't know what that Fruit slip was. Pikachu is pretty convincing, because it reminds me of my basically girlfriend. Play a starter deck. Yeah, we can play some budget shit again. Hey, Jay shared the deck, so let's look at that, if that's something I want to play. I really hope it's not the garbage Nova deck, because then I will be even more insecure about my form of the past months. Okay, it's not that. What the fuck? You're playing Legacy? Disgusting. Never mind. Jay's banned. How do you play Duelyst for 20 hours a day and not get bored? Play all factions. And another reason I don't get bored is because I keep being bad, so I keep having a goal. I think most games can keep you in the addiction as long as you have a goal. And I want to be like at least as good as I was in like late 2016 or something like that. Someone who is not retarded, basically. That's what I want to be. Someone who can count to 1 from 0 to 1. But I'm really shocked how people can do that. Like Solofit and me, you mean? Shares the same leaderboard? What the fuck is that? No, I was memeing. Okay, thank fuck. I unironically do learn something new every day, Mazer. In Duelyst, not in real life, of course. In real life I learned fucking nothing. I guess a little bit of Japanese here and there. That's the phrase I heard a lot yesterday. This will be a long journey for you, Pharaoh. I can't fucking spell shit. It will be a long journey. I guess it's also because 2-Draw has been more than 6 years. The flex is real. I mean, I didn't say I'm horny in Japanese, so it's not that much of a flex. Hello, Matsuka. I've seen you follow my stream before, like yesterday or something. A budget deck. I kind of really want to play my Maelstrom aggro deck. I misplayed a lot with that too in the first server test, but I feel like it was somewhat reasonable. Like reasonable amount of misplays for somebody that didn't play Duelyst since 2017. Because yeah, in the first server test it was actually really the first time in 5 years. Well, minus the Wanderer tournament, but that was just 1 day. And I played horribly then too. That was very funny, the Wanderer tournament. I keep remembering that. Because yeah, I do have enough spirit for 2 more Maelstroms, and it's my favorite card in the game anyway. And then I have triple Maelstrom. Then we can play my deck that I actually achieved something with. Didn't win any tournament, not that I entered many, but still. But did get to S first on re-release. The one time in 2-Draw, new 2-Draw, that I beat all of it. To something. And J even. Well, Jay's not much of a better player, never mind. And I did it with a bad deck. It's not horrible, but you know, it's Vitruvian. And it's not Zoo. I'm pretty sure that's the only 2 cards I need, right, for my old deck. But let's just build it, I guess, and see what we lack. Maelstrom Aggro is an oxymoron, and that's exactly why we call it Maelstrom Aggro, because oxymorons are fun. Oh yeah, I don't have enough. I was playing triple Stars Fury in that shit. That's something I don't have Spirit for. I don't have any Stars Fury, but it's a mediocre card anyway, so we'll do something new. It will be Maelstrom Aggro revised. Guardian. Which I think means we're gonna get rid of the Mana Forger cheese. Which is a bit sad, because it's fun to play Mana Forger cheese. But yeah, if we don't have Stars Fury anymore, then it's really not worth it. We could replace Stars Fury with Second Wish or Inner Oasis, then it might still be worth the Mana Forger, but they don't do damage. So it makes the time Maelstrom semi-OTKs bad. For example, against the triple Maelstrom, 18 out of hand damage against Solo Fit game. I won because of Stars Fury. I played it the turn before lethal to help clear Jax, and the turn after it gave me lethal after triple Maelstrom. So other damage spells, I kind of want to try Third Wish. Didn't play much with it. Makes me less weak against shit like 4 Winds. Gives me some pseudo healing, which this list lacks otherwise. It's just decent removal-ish. I really want to play Dreamgazer in Maelstrom, but that's also an epic. I do have one Dreamgazer. Because you know, Dreamgazer with Portal Guardian is cool, and it's cool with Maelstrom, because you get a free body. Scarab has actually been overperforming very hard in my budget Obelisk deck that I was playing the past few days. Scarab just auto won against Abyss and Magmar many times. So that can also be a Stars Fury replacement, even though they don't do similar things. And if you play Scarab, then Fury actually does something sometimes, even against group players, I mean. Mirage Master is super fun and kind of crazy. Can also play Dominant Wills randomly. Nobody expects it in this deck, I think. Can play Pyros because I didn't test that with this deck. Bone Swarm was also doing pretty well in my budget deck. That's also an option. Same for Naga. Can also play Lady Lock because that's and proactive and heals. Let's read chat a bit first. I heard some notifications. Thanks for the follow. FPS Kobe, Joker Gear, and Rufinix. I don't know what that means, Liru. I don't really know Japanese. Hello, Matsuka again. We need 27 to come around faster. Yeah, that would be fun for better decks for everyone, right? We need more Maze of Ferocca streams. You missed one, Jay. There was a coaching session. That's how bad I was playing that Mazer felt bad for me. So he called me. Because, yeah, I think Mazer knows me well enough to know that I can stop being retarded. I think he knows deep down in his heart. You two have best synergy, thank you. Is the faction symbols on the card new? First time I've noticed it. No, that is kind of new. In the it's a Dreamsloth edition. Dreamsloth added that, and it's really nice. It looks perfect. Like it doesn't get in the way of card clutter at all. The symbols are nice. And now we actually know what faction card it is for new players. Might be relevant. Oh, thank you, Liru, for the 300 bits. I didn't really hear what it was saying because this is in Russian voice. Look my replay because I'm rich. Thank you for being rich. It's a weird thing to say, but I say it anyway. I will look at your replay. You're rich after all. Wait, really? Yes. How many days ago was that? 4 days or something? I think it was like the third VOD from the VOD that is now being created. So this VOD, now one back and then one more back, or maybe another back, I don't know. Are Japanese more perverted than Koreans? Actually, I don't even need to think about that. The answer is just yes, because, well, maybe they're not, maybe in private, like secretly, maybe they're not more perverted, I don't know. But like showing sex in public, of course, Japanese people don't fuck in public, I'm not saying that. I mean, there are no lolly mangas in Korean convenience stores, is what I'm trying to say. There also are no magazines with big plastic boobs half revealed in Korean convenience stores. In general, you just don't see sex in Korea. They're very sexually conservative. But the funny thing is that Koreans have way more sex together than Japanese people. But yeah, in Japan they are definitely much more open-minded about showing sex. Not sure about talking about it, I don't know. But you see more sex than in Korea, and more perverted stuff on top of that. Next time you guys call, ping me. Okay, I will. It's gonna trigger you, then I will look at it. Madness, triggering, it's content, right? As long as it's within the boundaries of the sea. J rank 1. Doesn't trigger me too hard. It's pretty... It's not like the one of Nova. So it is spell high, but with a J twist. What cards are gone from the solo list? Oh yeah, Ghost Lightning. Ghost Lightnings are gone for one of Killing Edge, one of Silhouette, one of Artifact Hunter. Like, this is something I could actually play. I got exactly one Hunter from a pack, so I doubt it's better than Sola's list. But it's nice to see you know how to play Spell High again, Jay. Then you can also coach me if Mazer is too tired of my shit. I did lose against you with you playing the deck against Jay, right? Secretly they're less perverted. I mean, it's possible that in the bedroom they're more perverted, right? But at least in public, in the language, the visual language outside, they're less perverted. That's why you went to Japan, nice. You know me too well, Weiji Bang. It's actually not the reason for people that don't know me well. I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy girls in Korea, but I mean, I don't care about the... what's the name? Hentai kind of shit. I don't like 2D women. Korea lore? Well, I lived there for almost 6 years, so there's a lot of lore to be told. Wait, when did they arrive? No, for almost 5 years, I should say, not almost 6. Why a sec when you can jerk off to lollies? Mazer, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you hacked? Blink twice if Putin took your account. I've seen those train videos. I don't know what you mean, Jager. What makes a good meme deck? What's the qualifications? It should be funny. Otherwise it's not really worth, right? I also don't get hentai, that's the exact same thing game porn does to me. Keep me flagged. I did try hentai when I was 14 and I didn't like it. I clearly remember it. It was someone in a toilet doing shit with 2D big boobs. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Why have sex with... wait, I should allow this message, otherwise you guys can't read it. Why have sex when you can jerk off to Duelyst Ferocca? I didn't say that, Benjamin, you know it. It was fucking Macer. I just... a quote. It's a quote. Okay, I probably got clipped and now I'm getting banned from Twitch because I quoted Macer. That was Macer's plan all along, right? I'm also noticing my viewer count is going up and up the more I talk about sex and weep shit. It's not a coincidence. I know. Duelyst community is fucking disgusting. He said it again. You baited me. Let's watch Leroy's replay. He was rich after all. Yeah, we'll fix this deck later. But maybe I don't feel like spending my spirit. Which means we'll play an actual budget deck with Vet. Was it the last replay you said, Leroy? Against Banana Bread? I would like some banana bread. You should tell me which one to watch. One moment, sir? Okay. I need to pee actually. Speaking of pervert shit, I shouldn't probably announce this anymore. But do you want me to actually actively watch the first few turns? Or are you okay if I miss the first 2 turns? Because otherwise, you know, I have to play another replay while I pee for literally 30 seconds. Maybe it won't be literally 30 seconds, so maybe I should say figuratively 30 seconds. Let's stop being an American and put the word literally everywhere and destroy its meaning. I don't think I made misplays in the first few turns. Oh, you want me to tell your misplays? Maybe not the right person to ask at the moment, but okay. Which game though, Leroy? As we're waiting for which game to play, I'll keep the viewer's attention by saying lolly. And Japan. And what else do Duelyst players like? Dogs with anuses. There you go. I'm sure everyone will stick around now. Don't lump me in with the weeps. Sorry, Stormblade. That happens to me too because I play Duelyst and I live in Japan. This is a great stream. I'm happy you like dogs with anuses. I wrote you in game. I mean, I can't copy the replay links. If you posted that. Rocky Pocky. I'll just have to look for Rocky Pocky. I can't copy paste that shit in Duelyst chat. Rocky Pocky. Probably also a weep. Probably likes to eat Pocky. The liner mirror, okay. I'll go to the toilet and miss the first few turns. I'll play it on real time so that I don't miss much if you rope in the opening hand like I do. Because I stream though. Seriously, I can play fast. I really can. Just not on stream. It was in a budget tournament, 2 8-point spirit limit. Oh, that's cool. I heard there was a tournament like that and I wanted to participate, but it was happening on my date day basically. Pretty sure it happened after I quit my stream yesterday at 12:30. I was fucking tired from traveling 2 days and being in a hotel with a girl. I wanted to say grill, but then I said grill. We are trying too hard to meme. I'm winning with Artifact Vet. What rank am I? Bronze? If you're not in bronze, I'm impressed. I should look at this game, right? That's what you were rich for. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see anything until now because I was reading chat. Dancing Blades was probably the most played card in the tournament. Did anyone in chat saw the tournament cast or something? I'm curious, what were the most popular cards in this tournament? I would expect Dancing Blades to be top 3 at least. Because I'm not scared of lions. Just wait until you have a lion in your face IRL. Everybody had 3 copies of swords, I think. Not really surprised. A guy just played Harvester turn 1 versus me and it just let it stay and kill his entire board. That's the kind of 5-head shit that I expect from you, Mazer. Like, remember where we skipped some turns to do the double ghost lightning shit? It reminds me of that kind of bullshit. We actually won that game. Jay, that's something I'm saying to you. We actually won that game. We skipped some turns against Venar to do some double ghost lightning play against the deer, Voice of the Wind. What was the most popular faction in this format? Because that I would also expect to be Linar actually. You know, just the 2 drops and Silverguard Knight. They're all commons now, right? And Flameblood is a rare, so aggro Linar would probably be pretty good in this format. Or just tempo liner or whatever. I think I calculated it before I heard that it's on Christmas, this tournament. Then I was like calculating how many good cards you can put in that are not budget. And I'm pretty sure if you go... I'm pretty sure it's possible to play 3 epics in this format. Maybe you can't play too many rares in that case, but wasn't it 2 point something K, somebody just said? And then the 3 epics is 1050. So maybe you will get fucked by Immo here. Divine Bond, double? I'm surprised you lost this, Leru. Because if you martyrdom one of your own minions, then you should be able to just win here. And maybe that's also still fine if you Mystic, but I mean, you'll die to Tiger and Flameblood. It would be weird to play that in Bond, but it would explain that faceplay they made there. Yeah, if they have some lethal top deck on you here, then you could have considered martyrdoming one of your own minions as well. And just trade in one of your 4/6s to the Dancing Blades. I don't know. Because yeah, you could still develop decently after martyrdoming your own shit. Yeah, I think you need to get unlucky to lose at this point, right? They're walking away and everything. Oh. They will just find the last 2 damaged over the next few turns, right? I'm a bit surprised they don't drop that on your face. Like, just not play Tempest. Put it in a corner where you are. They would probably be dead if they didn't do it though, that's true. Yeah, I can't really blame him. It was very risky. But the Tempest could have been kept. I guess you're gonna die to Tempest top deck. Is the story of Liru. If so many people are on Divine Bond Linar for budget, then probably Venar was also good in this format. Hailstorm Praise and Aspect of the Fox are both dirt cheap. Wait a minute, do I have leader? No, it's 16, right? Yeah, 16. I think in the Pauper thing, Linar is best by far. You can run 3 Imo and 1 Regalia and not really even give up anything for Agolio. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, then that sounds very strong. If I'm on, is basically how you would run it on ladder 2. The ice people are pretty good Jaegers. Fat Linar. In 2800 spirit you can run 4 epics 0 rares, 2 epics 10 rares or 1 epic 14 rare. Okay. So you can't actually play rares with 4 epics. But with 3 epics you can play 3 rares then. Could have healed myself. Ambition Mech won the tournament. That's surprising. That sounds super weak. Ambition Mech? Like you don't even have spirit for Consuming Rebirth and Rite of the Undervault. I should watch the VOD at some point. Too bad I'm streaming all day. But I'm really curious how the fuck that can win. It sounds horrible. Did some very good player play that? I would have run Linar Mech with 3 Holy Immolations. All mech decks seem to suck because Venar needs a legendary, Spirit of the Wild, Magmar needs that 2, Vindicator, Vet 2 with Maelstrom, you know, for the rush shit. So apparently you don't need to rush out mech to win. In this format at least. What does Ambition Mech even have that makes it good in Pauper? Because yeah, on ladder, the nice thing about Ambition Mech is that they have one of the faster mechs, because Darksack, Consuming Rebirth, Rite of the Undervault. But you don't have Spirit for Rite and the other shit. Pre-Bond, Giga Chad. Hey, a one-off Regalia, maybe. One of the epics. You gonna get Tempest top cacked now? Sunbloom. That's a rare nowadays, right? Just like Lightbender, yeah. It used to be a common, I'm pretty sure. Okay, nice clear. Tempest would be so amazing here if you had more health. I know you have a Mystic, but I think you should have replaced Regalia here. I know it kind of heals you, but besides that, you will. I don't know. I guess maybe Regalia. The thing is, obviously, you're not gonna be able to hit anything with Regalia. That's why I had that instinct, but it does make it much less likely that you die. So maybe you were correct. Yeah, I think you were correct. I was like, oh, you can play the Hailstone here first, but that's not even that good if you Tempest after. So I think I do agree after all. Wait, equip Regalia first. Okay, that was a misplay. You don't. If you kept the Regalia instead of the Hailstone, then you obviously play it here to play around Tempest lethal. And now you're gonna get Tempested, right? That Primus Fist doesn't do anything. You can just wait with it. And if you prefer Regalia to Hailstone because you want to play around lethals, then yeah, it's not logical, right? Silver Guard. Rejuvenator. Bad Phoenix Fire. Yeah, the Primus is very tempting here. I'm sure you know that you're playing into more lethals this way. Like even Frostbow Naga. You should have walked 2 down because of Naga. That wouldn't have been lethal then. Well, it could still be, but they would need more cards. And that's also a reason to go 2 down. The Sunbloom you already saw. So towards the end you made some misplays, in my opinion. They are mech decks though, and mech decks are OP in shit formats, as you know. Yes, I know. I would have run liner mech with 3 immos. Yeah, that does sound stronger than mech Abyss. You know, it's pretty cool to airdrop ammo on 6. Also, liner is a good faction. I was pissed I couldn't play Tempest here because otherwise I would have won that. Arisdina won it. That is a name that I have heard before, but don't really know the player. Are you gonna join tourneys again? Yes. But for the moment, there are a few problems with me joining tournaments. First of them is that they're usually around 3-4 AM. And then I'm much less likely to join them because I already have some resistance to them because I know I'm so out of shape. And then it's then I feel less like joining them. Then on release there was the problem that I didn't have cards. Then there was a Pauper tournament, but it was on Christmas. So basically, when I start playing in tournaments again is soon-ish. Well, it depends on when I feel like I'm back in my old form. That's the only 2 things that need to happen to play in tournaments often again. I have to refine my old form, and it has to either not be at 3 AM or I just have to have a bad sleeping rhythm, which happens quite often. At the moment I don't have it, but usually it will get fucked up at some point because I can't sleep well regardless of rhythm. You can look at this deck, I will. Still behind on chat, but catching up here. Jay playing Golem Magmars. I do think Golems are best in Magmar slash Linar because of Divine Bond cheese. But yeah, Golems don't care about Kuyata and Flash. Obviously you're not playing Kuyata in the deck. So the epics you have is 2 Tin Fang. Okay. I know I should look at Aristina, but just a little bit curious about Jay's decks. Yeah, and Jay did indeed bring Aggro Linar with Flameblood Tigers, Repulsor, 3 Immo, 1 Regalia. That deck I do really believe in for Pauper. Oh, it's exactly 2800. Nice planning, Jay. Nice building. One of the rare times that I compliment Jay deck building. The other time was during Wanderer and Mech. But I only did it afterwards. I would of course told him the decks were shit if I didn't win the tournaments. Of course. Arisdina. Is the Murkblood Devour an epic now or something? Or just... what is it? It used to be a legendary. Oh, it's only a rare and I don't have any copies. So they played a Murkblood as a first copy of Ladylock, I guess. They have 2 Ladylock as 2 epics. And that's it. The rest is... yeah, it's basically walls deck. With a lot of removal. It's a bit similar to my hybrid semi-budget deck. Where I play Angry Solifit and regular Solifit walls in one deck. So there's no Gravity Well and stuff. And there is Ladylock. And with some good budget cards. Dancing Blades. Rejuvenator. And then... wait, people said Abyss Mech won, but Arisdina has Vanar Mech. Which I find a lot more realistic. Did you guys misremember or am I looking at the wrong player? I kept Gaia because of Tempest top deck. Who's Gaia? I don't know what Gaia is. Have you considered Fastcast with Prophet and Lock yet? I tried a version like that a while ago and liked it. That sounds like something I would like to test too. Because Jay, you did show me that Provoke in Nova is pretty good. I do believe in that shit. You wanted to do Daisy Chain to him? Well, I did saw his deck, they were posted and didn't play Naga. The Gaia play was shit. I still don't know what Gaia is. Old form? So you mean when you find 3 good mech decks? No, I mean actually being able to count from 0 to 1 and not being a retard in general. You know, Jay, I did make it to the World Championship with without mech. The mech was totally necessary to win it, of course. Draggle was better, but still. Yes, also known as Megazord form. I need some mech progress. Rebuild myself. Me being awake all night watching you. Seems good, man. Feels good, man. We'll get back in shape, so I'll learn from you. Yeah, I need to do that first before you can learn properly. You can still learn, but from the mistakes. I feel like I would have beat Ares with the Aggro Lio if I went versus him. The ghost fucked me up with double Tempest to clear my Fang. Fucking Kolos. I never lost against Kolos in a tournament, Jay. So that's my response to your old form burn. Never lost to Kolos. Yes, 100% win rate. He beat Solifit in a tournament yesterday too. Okay, this Ares guy is legit. I know you too, Jay, and I love you too. Thanks for the follow, Nightmare 5000. It was Valor, not Ambition. I misremembered. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Because Ambition Max sounds bad in budget version. Even though it's Mac in budget. What kind of deck did you become World Champion with? 5 Macs. 5 Mac decks. But Mac was opening Gambit back then, not Dying Wish. Imagine losing to Colossus. I wish Colossus would stream again. Let's play more games. So are we going to play Maelstrom shit? But unironically, that's why I said yes to Maze of Sentence. Mechasaur form was a much better form than current form. I didn't play as bad in the World Championship as I do nowadays. If I had won with this form in the World Championship, it would have been even funnier though. But that's more like Wanderer. I think the Wanderer tournament I won is more like this current form. Misplay every turn. Not every turn, but every game. Multiple times. Every turn, it's not that bad. I can roast myself without lying, but not every fucking turn. That's a bit too much, isn't it? And our whole of chat will say it's not too much. And then I will cry. And what do we do after crying? Eat ice cream or something? What do people do after crying? I don't know. I had pie yesterday, 2 days ago, I mean, after crying. That's similar to ice cream. Maelstrom is my favorite card, and I do have the spirit for 2 more. But then what do we do with the other 2 slots? Like I said, Scarab has been really overperforming in my budget vet list. And then the other minion in the past was Mana Forger, but that doesn't really seem worth the cheese anymore after that. I don't think I have spirit for 2 Dream Gazers. Would kind of like to try 3 Dream Gazers for the Portal Guardian and Maelstrom cheese. Because yeah, then I replace the Forger cheese for other cheese. But I also want a turn 1 play 9 times. That's actually good. Because I think for a deck that is supposed to be proactive all the fucking time, that's the idea of the deck. Primus Fist turn 1 is not good enough. Not that Mana Forger turn 1 is that great, but it baits removal, and that's the point. So this whole concept that Mesa told me about Spell Eye is playing threats until they run out of removal. I did have that idea with this deck originally already, and it worked in the first server test. But the thing is, what if they don't answer it? Then now I don't have much of a punish for it until 8 mana, and turn 1 Mana Forger in the backline is not gonna do, it's not gonna win me the game. I'm not gonna make it to 8 mana without a board that's Vitruvian. So I think Mana Forger without more spell discounts than just Maelstrom Russia's First Wish, I don't think that's really worth. The thing this deck struggled the most with was Archon. So I wish I had Spirit for triple Zenrui and a Blind Scourge, and then maybe only play 2 Maelstroms, because I don't play the full cheese anyway. But triple Maelstrom is so fucking fun. And it can actually be insane if you high roll. Which happens relatively often. And I think if you play Dream Gazer, it will happen even more often. Because you will thin your deck during the game much harder. And we also have First Wish, of course. Inner Oasis and Second Wish are decent with Mana Forger. Then we also have Heals for Dream Gazer, but yeah, no deck space for that shit. And they both don't really do damage. Second Wish can help with damage, but Inner Oasis not really. Yeah, you still get a card, but Second Wish is better for drawing burst. Like I said before, Naga and Bone Swarm were doing nice in my budget vet list. What else? Pyro is a turn 1 play that needs to be answered, but Blood Tear has been pretty common the past few days. And then that thing sucks. Might as well play fucking, what's the name? Veil Hunter. Yeah, so this is kind of a nice 5 mana replacement for Fury, especially because we have Orb Weaver opening. Then we can play a turn 2, which is nice against Abyss, and sometimes Magmar if they can't net select. Again, Mirage Master, Third Wish are options. Mirage Master is just super fun. Extremely fun. We don't have many good targets to copy from our own deck though. It will basically just be Scarab as sometimes Guardian, sometimes one of the 3 mana obelisks. And that's it. Well, I guess sometimes a Dervish for damage. It's not very efficient burst, unless they play Revenant. Let's re-chat a bit first, before we go back to Fun Vet. And then he terrorized basically unofficial word number 2 with 3 Wanderer. Yeah, and that wasn't actually the bad shape, which made it so much more fun. Well, in hindsight it was funny, but probably wasn't that funny for the receiving end back then. And it wasn't fun for myself either. I was just super stressed because I didn't know how to play the game, and I didn't like Duelyst, and I needed the money. Can't say it was fun for me until the tournament was over. Then it was fun. I also didn't have fun playing Mech in the World Championship, but I had tons of fun afterwards. Basically fun for life from that win. Colos getting yelled at his grandma midstream was always a classic. Yes, that was very funny. It's still, you can still find it on Grinch's YouTube channel. It was not his grandma, by the way, it was his actual mom. But there is some Duelyst podcast, metacast thing on Grinch's YouTube channel that has that part. Please vet. Yeah, I think I'm going to play vet. It's fun. Since you saw the replay, the only real misplay you saw was the guard turn, right? When I didn't play it. That one for sure, and also not moving 2 down on the turn before lethal. As you saw, you got punished really hard. They killed you because you didn't walk 2 down. Those are the ones I remember anyway. Misplay every turn and win is Face Monkey commercial. Really? I mean, I remember the average Leatherface Monkey, it was definitely the play. But didn't you invent the shit? Are you roasting yourself, Mazer? I have to allow Lirus and Karas's messages, otherwise nobody can see it. Thoughts on Wings of Paradise, Sentinel and Aggro Liner. I think Sentinel is more of an like the Temple Liner deck. Not that they're that different, Aggro and Temple Liner, but still. I mean, Sentinel and Aggro Liner is also not bad. It's removal and damage in 1 slot. It's definitely totally playable. Wings of Paradise is pretty good. I'm not against either in Aggro Liner. Like, Mesa lost to Wings of Paradise Aggro Liner in round 1 of Flash Archon when he played on my name against Saiban, who was not even using his real name. So everyone was just role-playing. After feeling despair, just loot yourself, of course. Not sure what you're referring to, Karas, but that's just because I read chat too late. Artifact deck. I already have a fake artifact list because somebody in chat asked me to build artifact and I didn't have any cards for it. No Aurora Steers. And then I just played obelisks with Starfire Scarab and 2 Blast Ankhs and 3 Stahovikirs. And I have no idea why it did so well as it did, because the list is pretty trash. and the artifacts don't really do anything in the list. We don't even have like Tracer or Repulsor Beast. I can't really build proper artifact slash OTK because that's a different deck. Vet yet. I don't have the cards. You think Paradise is bad, Jay? It's not unplayable, it's just so risky to play 2 with no immediate effect. Simon plays Winds, I think. Yeah, he loves Wings. He puts it in all decks. It's kind of like D-Blade versus Sentinel versus Winds versus Repulsor. Marshmaster Sovereign versus Magmar. Against many decks. But yeah, they are especially nice against Magmar. Your mom was also really fun last night. Too bad she's dead, Decoy. Fucking necrophile. By the way, I opened 50 orbs today. I should have gotten 10% wise, but I... She's not actually dead, by the way. But yeah. I have to meme on the memers. Troll the trollers. Roll the rollers. Whatever you say. I opened 50 orbs today and I should have gotten 10% wise, but I got 17 with 2 of them being prismatic. I mean that, and I should have gotten 10%. I don't know what you mean. If you could buff that, what would you do, Ferocca? Give them a comeback mechanic. They don't really have a comeback mechanic now. If you lose the board and the opponent clears board, plays some board, even a fucking 2-drop is already hard to clear for Vet without a board. You need to play like Rasha's Curse or Damage Artifact or Dancing Blades if they played into it, that kind of shit. So I mean, they don't have... If the opponent plays around shit and they can get ahead with 1 minion, they can fall behind so easily, not really come back. So I think they need some comeback mechanic that is also good proactively. Like in one draw you had the 5 mana 3/3 or 3/4 depending on when it was nerfed, that bounced something like Hailstone and put that fucking Centaur on the board. I don't want that card to return or something, but I mean that kind of shit. You develop something, you get rid of something, and you put a threat on the board, mostly being the Centaur. So something like Dancing Blades, but you can't really play around it. I'm not saying something super uninteractive, but in general, Vet removal fucking sucks. People think Siphon is good, but Siphon basically kills nothing. Sometimes it kills Chakri if it already fucked your face, and that's it. I think they really want me to give them more money. Well, they are releasing faction orbs in 2 days or 3 days, I don't remember. And then you, I would wait a bit for the orbs and see if you still need it. Answer Mace's Third Wish, please. Yeah, I really like that design. So Mace's Third Wish is, I like the general version the most, where the general can also be targeted. Otherwise, I feel like maybe it's not strong enough. But apparently in testing, it was even too strong with 3 minions. So the idea is give 1 minion +3 attack, give a minion blast for 1 turn, so the turn you cast it. What was the third thing, Macer? Was it 3 health or something? No, because I don't know. I don't remember the third step. So let's talk about this more after Macer tells me the third thing his third fish does. Oh, it was literally in the Face Monkey commercial. Oh, I remember. I watched that recently. It's Wintermute, right? In your cancer store, blah blah blah. That clip, right? That's a really fun one. I can recommend clicking it for people that have a bit of Duelyst history memory. For new players, probably won't get it. When you open 50 orbs, you should get 10 if you go on percentages of drop rate. But I got 17 and 2 of them being prismatic. Automod is hating me. Yeah, Automod is a bit annoying. You didn't like Falcius Decoy? But that's actually the kind of card I mean. It was a bit powerful, I guess. I don't want the 5-drop or Falcius to return, but something like that that allows you to get back on board and develop something. Siphon is only good if you have board, yeah. 3 health. Oh, it was 3 health, so I did remember it correctly. So I guess if you cast that on the general, it's just heal for 3, right? Can it be any 3 minions? It has to be... or if opponent. Well, anyway, you need 3 targets on board to play it. And I like the idea where you can also put it on your general. But there's also a version where you can only put it on 3 minions. And then you have to spread it. You can't put multiple buffs on one thing. You probably shouldn't buff one thing anyway. It's better to spread out your threats. But yeah, it's +3 attack, +3 health, and blast for this turn. For 3 mana. I really like the idea of giving you general blast for a turn or something, you know, that kind of shit. It just sounds really crazy and fun. And strong without being broken. But apparently it was broken in testing. I didn't test it. Only yours, not opponents, okay. It's probably necessary, because if you can target enemy minions, it's too easy to pull off. Because yeah, it's nice if for outplay potential, if cards are double, if you can cast it on own and enemy shit, but yeah, with that spell it's too strong if you can put it on enemy minions, I reckon. I haven't heard of Minute for like 5 years. He hasn't really done in Duelyst since he stopped being a streamer. I mean, I know he was at Counterplay, but I mean, he was not really part of the community anymore after he moved there. Didn't stream anymore, didn't really talk anymore. Just very rarely showed up in Gwyn's chat after he became deaf. He was really funny, went to mute. I like the streams. It also sounds sick. It does sound sick. I'll be gone for 30 minutes or so. I need to watch Spy X Family. Is that more anime? Because I saw a lot of Japanese girls being fan of that series on the dating app I used to use. The one I used to meet my Pokemon girl. We actually have to play some games. Or do people like this kind of just chatting Duelyst? I don't know. But I just don't know what to spend my spirit on. I could also play, like I have my budget fake artifact list. I can also play budget fake sabotage. So it's not actually sabotage, it just randomly has trees and Rui with blind scorches. However, I can craft only 2 Zenruis is the problem. I don't have any yet, right? Yeah. Because that would also fix the Arkham problem. Spy X Family is anime, it's a cute anime. That's why girls like it, I guess. Play vet, please. I will, Karas. Pokemon Girl, I need to visit Japan. Yeah, I call her like that because I don't want to reveal her real name, of course. And that's one of her more typical things. She has many typical things. She has many hobbies and passions. But Pokemon is one of her strongest ones. She's wearing Magnemite earrings on our date. Placolos Mackay? Nope. Oh shit, it's +12 outside? I'll check how warm it is in Kyoto. That's weird. It was pretty cold on my birthday and Christmas. But yeah, the times are changing or something. 8 degrees here, also not bad. What is the 2-drop we can play? We can almost play Araki. That's also kind of a must answer. We have 9 opening gambits total. Is that enough for Araki? Let's look at all the 2-drops to replace Mana Forger with. Not really worth without Aurora's Tears, I think. That's some cheese you could do in his deck instead of Scarab. Triple Yakir, triple Aurora Steers instead of Mana Forger kind of cheese. Because then you're much more likely to kill with Maelstroms. And it's good early phase damage or early board control. But it's not a real 2-drop, of course. Shaman, I mean, everything already has infinite health and obelisks can't move. So Shaman just doesn't work in this kind of deck. Because this kind of must answer. Araki. Yeah, Dream Gazer is also not a turn 1 play. And I probably don't have Spirit for 2 Maelstrom and 2 Gazer. But again, I do really like... I never experimented with Gazer triple Maelstrom. And that sounds pretty good. As new cheese. What else do we have? Mystic is not a good turn 1 play like Primus. It's a good card, of course. Jaxi, also not really a threat. It is at least a nice turn 1 play. Maybe Jaxi. We have First Wishes and Primus Fists. And it baits Dispel. Yeah, Jaxi is not bad because it baits Dispel. Veil Hunter. I think I prefer Jaxi because this deck does need to steal the mana tiles early. We are very good at that because of Orbeaver and Rasha's Curse. If you play Orbeaver, Rasha's Curse, First Wish kind of shit, you have a very good mana tile minigame. That's some, you know, that's in game design. That's a bit of a trick to create a game inside the game. And I think the best game inside the game in Duelyst is the mana tile game. And it's a very important game. But for 2 drops that we don't have any yet. Definitely don't want to play Corsair. I don't like Joseki cards. It's not a 2-drop. Mechanist doesn't do anything in his deck. So our options are pretty much, as for turn 1 2-drops, we pretty much just have Pyro and Jaxi, right? I mean, Bloodtear would be very nice too in his list, but again, not a turn 1 play. Not a good one. Do we just keep the Mana Forger cheese then? And replace Fury with Scarabs because we don't have Spirit? And because Fury is something I wanted to test not running anyway because it's a bad card, kind of. Maybe not on ladder, but yeah, it's not great. Against good players it's never good. Except that one time with the triple Maelstrom against Solofit, but they actually played around it perfectly. I just got lucky. Adam Master, another replace is nice, I guess, but it's not a threat. Am I actually going to play Pyro in Bloodtear meta? It is quite common. And it also dies to a lot of AoE. It's just not good enough. And this deck, when I played it in the first test, the biggest problem were certain big minions, like Archons. So, Mirage Master plus Scarab or something. Just no 2-drop, just accept Primus Fist as a turn 1 play in this deck. Doomcast turn 1 is not a play. Let's read chat, maybe people have suggestions. Merry Christmas, Mr. Ferocca. Merry Christmas, Mr. J. Yo, we have freezing rain on West Coast, USA. Freezing rain, that sounds horrible. Does it celebrate in Japan? Yeah, kind of, but it's not like in the US. In Japan, it's something for partners. And if you don't have a partner, then it's celebrated with friends, or you just skip it. It's not a family thing, and it's not a religious thing. So it's basically a date with your partner and you give gifts, which is what I did too. And Winter Blizzards. Wind Strike is really good. No, not really. Even in artifact lists, I found it underwhelming. I did test it because Jay made an artifact list for me in the first test. Not for me, but he shared it with Wind Strike. And it felt pretty underwhelming. 4 mana, 3 health is just too meh. I would only play it in a list that only plays Staffs and Oro's Tears. So, you know, not Artifact, but Artifact Vet / OTK. You can try this. Let's look. I mean, Jay, I can see that shit working despite all the 1-offs and 2-offs. I can see it working, but it doesn't look that fun as my Obelisk shit. Because it doesn't run triple Maelstrom. And I think Obelisks make sense with Maelstrom. Oh, but you want me to try it. Maybe I will. Let's see if I have the cards. I don't have Archons at all. I don't have any Duelyst too. I have everything else, I think. Yes. I have everything else. So yeah, just a problem with Archons and Duelysts. It's what I was going to try bring, because Fate said he would give me $20 if I win with that. Winning with that in a Pauper tournament would be kind of cheating, because I think it's a lot easier in Pauper to make vet level with the older factions than in not Pauper. There's probably some Zoo vet list in Pauper that would work well, I think. Star Fury, I don't have the spirit for that. In my original list I played it, but I don't really mind that I have the spirit, don't have the spirit for that, because I wanted to test the same deck without Fury anyway. Because I felt like Mana Forger and Fury were the weakest cards in the deck. The only problem is, even though they were the worst cards in the deck, they also allowed the most cheese and the best burst with the triple Maelstrom. And that was the whole idea of the deck, to cheese people with triple Maelstrom, because that shit is fun. Thanks for the addition to the deck suggestion for Helinar. I did credit you with the idea for the list, but it wasn't general. I hope you don't mind. Oh, I don't mind. I don't need credit for my list, because I steal people's lists all the time. I do give credit too, but not literally all the time, right? It's not like I play a game and every time I tell chat, I'm not playing my own deck. So, totally fine. I don't think decks should be copyrighted. I don't like copyright in general. Like, how do you create something new out of nothing? You need to steal something. You can't, you can't make purple without blue and red. If that makes sense. Game inside the game, yeah, that keeps people engaged. I once read a Reddit thread that explained how to play around mana tiles properly like 5 years ago. You shouldn't play around them, you should play into them. XD. Is Pyromancer any good? If nobody plays Blood Tier, it's playable, but people do play Blood Tier. I think it's not that playable at the moment. I'm low-key consider disenchanting everything for Fatigue Lionar. I just fucking knew you would love that deck. That's why I told you to play it. It's so Mazer style. Triple Maelstrom funner. Don't worry about it. Forgot costs are a thing. No, not in Pauper, really? I think that looks better for me in Pauper than in regular. I think Scarab slaps in Pauper and the Obelisks, because you don't have to run what's the name? Windstorm. But maybe there are too many Plasma Storm memers in Pauper, I don't know. Mirage Master also seems decent. Because people are probably gonna play some slow big boys in Pauper more than anywhere else, I don't know. Didn't give it too much thought. So I'll trust you. NFT a deck. I'm fucking happy that Dreamslav is not gonna do that shit. The game would go to shit very quickly with NFT decks. It's a hilarious idea. And it would ruin the game. That's good in Pauper. I meant the $20 thing isn't applied for Pauper. Oh, okay. Fate was not going to give away $20 for free, which makes perfect sense. We need to finish this deck so that people can actually see games. And I just keep talking and talking. Deck building is so hard with just 39 cards. Maybe we just do Scarabs and Mirage Masters because that's the most fun. I also want to try Second Wish, but I don't think Second Wish is necessary with 3 Scarabs and 3 Maelstrom. I've noticed in a budget deck, which was also very low curve, that just playing a Scarab at any point gives enough hand to refill. And that deck had only 1 Maelstrom. If you have 3, then, you know. Archon hasn't been too common, but it would also be nice to play an answer or semi-answer card to that. How about we just... then we don't have to craft a rare, because I think crafting rares feels a bit bad, as they're so likely to get from an orb at some point, but there's still a decent amount of spirit with 100. How about we make we play Scarabs and Repulsor Beasts, because then Scarab can still be good even though we don't have Fury anymore. Like, I mean, there's still a synergy card for Scarab despite not having Fury anymore, and we don't get fucked by big minions as much. And it's also nice for Obelisk spawns, like you can Repulsor Beast things into your obelisks that are displaced or that they run away from to kill things. It does have good synergy with the deck. And it can give burst too. It's usually not good burst. 3 mana, 2 damage or something. But depends on the situation. Repulsor Beast is just super versatile, which is nice for Gauntlet meta. Lady Lock I have triple of. I just got lucky in orbs. That's also an option, because I never tried that in this kind of deck. But giving your obelisks provoke 7 health on them is nice. Again, Dreamgazer. I just have too many ideas, too many cards I want to play. Shall I just craft 2 Maelstroms? It's my favorite card anyway. Yeah, fuck it. This might mean I need more time to enter tournaments, but I do have 2 meta decks already. I have a meta creep deck and a meta spell high deck, because yeah, I don't think any vet shit with triple Maelstrom is gonna be meta like tournament worthy. So yeah, but it's gonna take a long time before I'm in Megazord shape anyway, probably. So we crafted 2 of these Maelstroms, we're already committed. And we're gonna play Scarab, because it performed so well in budget mode. And now the 2 drop or just something new. Can also play Astral Phasing. Didn't play that since, I don't know, 2015. And it seems funny as well. I'm quite happy with the results so far. I'm 10-13, I'm learning to play better each game. Maybe I can hit S-rank this season if I play enough. What do you think of replacing Lionheart Blessing with a Dispel? That was something Otis suggested. Yeah, that's totally an option. If you're not running out of cards, then that I think Lightbender would be good probably. Not that Sunbloom is bad. The infinite range of Sunbloom can matter, but it's much easier to play around Sunbloom than Lightbender. And Lightbender is kind of a 2-mana 3/3 compared to Sunbloom, right? Which is good. If you face a lot of creep, I think Sunbloom is a little bit better, because you have to put Lightbender on the creep tile to dispel 3 tiles, which means it dies to the general hit, while Sunbloom dispels all 4 just for 2 mana. Sunbloom is basically only better than Lightbender against creep and against good players that know what you're running, because a good player can backline you super hard if they know you're running Lightbenders and not Sunbloom. And maybe Mech, but that's not very popular on ladder. Whip Collection, yeah, totally destroyed. For his range stuff too, yeah, that's what I mean with the super backline shit. But there's not much range stuff, yeah. Even versus Mech Lightbender is the same now because of the Dying Wish, of course, yeah. True. So I guess I would run Lightbender. Also, Linear usually doesn't dispel their own shit when you play Lightbender, and you can play in their face as a Linear, so you can also just dispel your face. But what is the last card for this revised Maelstrom aggro? Maelst aggro V2. Because you're getting rid of Fury for Scarab, besides Spirit problems. The problem is that we have less burst with Maelstrom in the deck. So we could also again consider Bone Swarm. A 2-drop that's better than Primus Fist turn 1. Mirage Master because it's fun. Third Wish or Repulsor Beast to experiment with removal in the deck. Or pseudo removal, I should say, because it's Vitruvian after all. Phasing, because didn't play it in years. And it's cool with Guardian. They're not good enough targets. It's basically just Guardian and very rarely Scarab that could be good with phasing. Not worth. Jay did inspire me a little bit there. I have 0 Deoltas, like I said, right? Oh, I have 2 actually. Never mind, Jay. I guess I got them recently from packs. Because Deoltas could be fun to try as well. Nobody's playing it as a 6/2. Tigers. Give our pseudo removal for some shit. And do damage. Just like Third Wish and Repulsor Beast. I do like some flexible slot. Again, could consider Araki. 9 opening gambits. Why is this shit so hard? Some healing. Rejuvenators and Mystics are boring though. I think Rejuvenator makes more sense in this deck than Mystic. Because we already have so many 2-drops and we have quite some things that are not great to Mystic. I'm mostly talking about Obelisk spawns, Russia's Curse things. The Obelisks themselves are usually not amazing to heal. And, you know, triple Rejuvenate in your deck heals more than triple Mystic in your deck. And we're fighting for deck slots here. And it's nice to have a bit more curve diversity, because then you're more likely to curve out well. And Vitruvian is not like Songhai and Magmar, where the best play is not necessarily the curve play. Of course in Vet that's also not always the case, but since you're so board based, so extremely board based, I do think it's more important than for some other factions to curve out. Especially if you don't run removal. And well, running removal and vet. Like how do you do that? We don't have good removal. One of Hex Blades as pseudo removal and it's also damage. I don't know. One of Hexblade, one of Third Wish, one of Repulsor Beast. I don't want to play a J deck that much though. One of Mirage. Donut Wheel just comes a bit too late against Archon, of course, especially Flash Archon. Man, I just don't know. I just don't fucking know. Do you like Windstorm? I'm not a big fan of it personally, but I don't really play Obelisk. I think in Obelisk it's really nice because it fixes your bad spawns, and sometimes they can't run away far enough. If you sometimes just one is enough, and sometimes you need two. But Windstorm has pretty much never underperformed for me if I run the other two obelisks too. Of course it's trash without the other two obelisks, but I run the other twos anyway, the other two ones. Is the deck still not finished? Yes. You made me realize how slow I am at this shit. I'm just slow-brained. I need to sleep better. Star's Fury is not a great card, but in this list it would actually do work because there's Scarab, Doomcaster, Primus Fist, Fireblaze, and like you can't really make it better than that. And then it's still mediocre, especially against good players. But the main reason I'm not playing it is because I don't have the spirit for it, and I want to test other cards because I know there might be better cards than Fury to play in this shit, because yeah, again, it's mediocre. Mainly one because 9 3-drops really bothers me. That's so many 3s. I mean, I have more than 9 2-drops if you mean 2 mana cards. But yeah, I have 9 2-drops that are actually playable turn 1. Because Russias and Doomcaster are not playable turn 1. And I do want a 2-drop threat, like in my old deck, the Mana Forger. But I don't think Mana Forger is good enough anymore without Fury. Like I said, I really like the idea of Dreamgazer, also not a turn 1 play, but cool synergy with Guardian, Maelstrom, First Wish, Primus Fist. If you run triple Weaver and Primus Fist and Dreamgazer, you pretty much have the maximum Portal Guardian bullshit. Blood Tier would also be appreciated in this list. There's so many 3s, no 3 mana, like it's probably not an issue, but 9 3 sounds really clunky in theory. Actually, it's not clunky at all. That's actually the strength of the deck, that you have so many 3s and 2s. Like in the early game, it's pretty much impossible to not have good proactive plays with this deck. That's what I experienced in the first server test with this. You can always like 3+1, 2+2, 3+2, 3+3, you know, that kind of shit. Having lots of 2s and 3s with First Wishes is really nice for curving out well. Got a favorite ice cream flavor, mint choco. I said it in the Korean pronunciation because for some reason I only ate it in Korea. It's a popular taste in Korea. Fate showing up to tell Headmind, fucking you know what to do. You guys are gonna smoke? Hi Fate. So Jay, any suggestions so that I can finally start playing the game and stop boring my viewers with endless talk? I'm not even talking about anime or boobs, so who the fuck wants to listen to Duelyst talk? Ugh. Is there some underrated 3 or 4 drop? Well, we don't need more trees than this, that's for sure. That is a point taken from Mr. J. Chaos Elemental. That's a budget card. That is pretty good. This deck is weak to Plasma Storm after all. Again, Lady Lock. We do have Orb Weaver. Mogwai obviously trash in this deck. Oculus. How many minion spam decks are there? Pretty much none, right? Oh, it's nice against Angry Soul of it. Kind of list. They need to spend removal on it. This deck is probably weak to anything Venor. Especially without Star 3 to not even really deal with Jax. But it means you at least don't auto-lose. Maybe we should just run more burst. So that we can kill instead of auto-losing to Jax. Naga. Juvenator. Duelyst. Not really looking for more trees. Hailstone. Lightbender. Sage. Whatever. This shit is too expensive for this deck. Yeah, not really worth looking here. I think Algreen Loremaster is a very fun card that you can just randomly drop into somewhere if you don't know what to do. It's barely optimal. I also have 0. But it's fun. There's a lot of outplay potential with that card. Boner Swarm. Sand Trap. Meh. Meh. How have you not eaten mint choco in Japan? I did, Macer. I even showed you a picture, but it was a cookie. I know they have it in ice cream here too, but I am trying not to eat as much ice cream as I once did. I'm still skinny, but you know, it might end someday. But I showed you a cookie once that was mint choco and it was really good. Not really cookie, it's more like chocolate with a cookie inside. It was very good. I toked before bed, yes. Is toked weed speak for smoking? I smoked, I toked. I took and I smoke. I think you're very high faith, probably. Let's play more talk. Okay, I'm doing well then. Naga? You mean Naga? Or Frostbow Naga? Chill, I'm talking to you. Frozen Puder Dead Flyer. My fault is KW as well. Has anyone messed around with Tether? I know Smash played some Tether shit. That's the only person I know that was crazy enough to test it. But you know, in theory, it's not crazy to run it, because in theory it's a 1 mana 2/6. Do we play Tethermancer because we have obelisks on the side of the board that can take the mana tiles, and we have Orb Weavers, and we can set up Maelstrom shit. Whoa, that's actually fucking dang. You definitely smoked a lot. Fate, you've been smoking so much that you actually created a nice meme. Tethermancer in this deck actually has some synergy. Am I crazy enough to play it? Let's we chat a bit more. Yes sir, Christmas. Christmas weed. Be so busy, haven't relaxed. So now you're busy relaxing. That's how it should be. Yeah, you've been organizing too many tournaments, Faith. You deserve some weed time. Frostbone Naga pun. I'm very familiar with Naga because I play Blood War against Koreans. But Naga doesn't mean anything. At least as far as I'm aware. You mean Naga, right? Do it for signs. Be good signs. Tether makes sense in objects because you force them away from the center too. True. My ADHD isn't letting me watch the stream because I can't focus on the deck creations. Time to take some Adderall. More drugs in this stream? What is this stream, man? Necrophiles, lolly lovers, drug abusers. And what am I again? Oh yeah, I got dementia and schizophrenia, and I actually do have sleep apnea, so this is just a sick stream in the non-British version of the word. Casted Nova and my opponent just stayed on it. I guess they've been smoking too. I quit weed in April. I quit weed when I was born. And played a minion on top of it, okay. I think this is just a weed day. Naga means get out. I mean, Nagada means get out, but I guess they're saying it in not polite speech to you. Are you making them mad, or are they your friends? That's also possible. Because yeah, then Naga is like, get out. I didn't think about that because it's not Nagada. Are you friends with them, or are they cursing at you? Both are possible. Good night, Mr. Fate. I just wake up early for Christmas. Thanks for the follow, Serious Face. Very degenerate chat. Mr. Ferocca. What do you want to say, Jay? You say Mr. Ferocca, but you don't say anything else. Hey, fellow schizophrenic. I shit, wrong account. That's a nice meme. Well, there is definitely something wrong with me, but I think it's just a sleep deprivation. I haven't slept well in almost 3 years. I'm abusing with a doctor's note. Nice. I'm surprised as that you're not into cannabis. No, that makes perfect sense. If something is legal, it's no longer interesting, right? That's how drugs work. Thanks for the follow, Duelyst, number 2. Korean Soul and Blood War often BM'd will say Naga to you while playing. Okay. I don't know how Blood War works, but makes sense. I use it for my mental health. Then it's medicine abuse, not drug abuse. Are we gonna do this Tethermancer shit? It's like the only deck I will ever try it in, I'm pretty sure. You know, I'm trash anyway, so why try hard? I really don't like crafting this card though. Okay, chat, let me know. Do you want me to craft 2 Tethermancers and do this shit? Or are we gonna be careful about our spirit and not craft 200 spirit worth of trash? Because that's almost a fucking epic, you know? I could almost craft an Emo or a Macanter instead of 2 Tethers. You decide. I vote against crafting it. Okay, that's 1. Hey Ferocca, craft it. I'll pay for it. I mean, you can't transfer spirit shards, I'm pretty sure, but okay, that I will take your word for it anyway, I guess. If weed's everywhere and you never tried it once, I don't know if you're even human. Well, I've always cared quite a lot about health. That's why, I guess. The only things I do sometimes unhealthy shit with is, besides streaming 24 hours, is food. But still, I eat healthier than most people. Go for my hero, okay. More votes to craft it, and also I'm getting paid apparently. Whatever that means when a stoned person says it. Crafted 2 tethers. Goodbye, half of an epic. There we go. Experiment. I'm not even gonna call it Maelstrom Aggro anymore. I'm just gonna call it Tether. Because that's just crazy. At least it will improve my positional skills playing that card. because again I do need to relearn the game. I want my mech form. I need 100% more mech progress. So yeah, I never tried weed even though it was legal. And now I'm trying Tethermancer even though it's illegal. That's just me, I guess. Can you use Mystic Farms up emotes and drop Tether, please? Yes. It's too Mimi to call it BM. So I can do it against anyone, even against people that I don't want to feel bad. Check your Discord. Okay, I'll do that. Ferocca, vibing to some top tier Japanese porn. Be right back. Good luck, Decoy. Thanks for the information. I'll look on Discord first. Ooh, you actually can pay me back. Nice, thanks. I'll do that after the game. You guys will see what happened. This thing is, these cards are both broken in the mirror. And I'm not replacing this because we are playing this shit to test it, right? So I would really like to replace for siphons, but let's just go with the flow. Let's just go with the degeneracy in chat of, you know, massive perverts and drug abusers and just do whatever. Friends. I wrote mixturbate because you said what to do after crying, and now Automotive isn't letting me write anymore. Oh, you cannot type at all anymore after that? That's weird. But yeah, apparently I fixed it. If you still have trouble, Leroy, write me a message again in friend chat. I didn't ban you for sure. Wow, they were roping harder in the Mulligan phase than me. This is new. Silver Division, it happens all the time. I mean, I can easily lose if I don't draw siphons and they do. Do you know how these kind of board-based vet matchups work? It's basically siphon the game. Slot machine, just like the obelisks. How am I abusing? Yes, it's ultimate also I'm feeling a little exposed because that is so out of context now. Well, then I can tell chat it was because of something stupid I said. It's not because of you. Which is true. You know what? I'm just gonna allow 2 damage on my Guardian because they didn't have a turn 1 play and they can't do 5 more damage out of hand. Actually, technically, they can. Varsha's Doomcaster first wish. Am I playing around that shit? No, we're not thinking here. If they do that, I'll concede. If they don't do that, I'll play Scarab and win. And of course we're keeping the Tether. And we'll say, oh, this card is so good because we won against Silver with turn 2 Scarab in the mirror with turn 1 Portal Guardian. And they didn't have a turn 1 play besides drawing some cards. Yeah, and then we can pretend we innovated. New meta, blah blah blah. What's the 4-mana card in your hand? It's trash. And it's called Tethermancer. And we're gonna see if it's maybe not trash. So what this does, refresh all mana tiles. So there will be new mana tiles here, here and here. Repulsor Beast when it's not necessary. Well, actually it is necessary, can't play Scarab 5-head play. I think another Portal Guardian is better. Unfortunate that I can't play double 3 here. Okay, perfect. I'd rather play the Obelisk and the Broken Guardian into Lightbender than my new Guardian with something. So I don't mind not giving the buff to this Guardian. Maybe it was not worth playing around Lightbender this way and just give this one more attack, but I don't know. Seems better. We got a Siphon. If we lose this game, I will need to take a break and re-evaluate my life, because look at this. 4 mana, no board, silver. We have 2 Portal Guardians and an Obelisk. And we got a Siphon and a Scarab. And a Tethermancer, I guess. They did have a Siphon for an Obelisk, but that means this Portal Guardian is free to go ham, right? Four mana card gives your opponent 3 mana, sounds amazing to be honest. Remember the emos when you drop Tether. Here we go, 1 mana Tether, the value. I actually don't even know how it works, Hammind and rest of chat. If I play Tether, do I actually get mana, or does my Obelisk block the mana from spawning? I have no clue. So I'm gonna wait on it a little bit. More cards. I'm gonna wait on it a little bit, I think. I just have no clue. I totally didn't think about that shit. Because yeah, even if it works, I spawn mana tiles here and here, I still can't play Scarab with it. So I'm gonna play this next turn. This Dispelled Obelisk will stay here forever, so we can test this in the next turns. I'm not gonna play around Star's Fury. Doesn't seem worth here. The staff sucks a little bit here. I guess I'll put this here because of Tethermancer and Star's Fury, but it's worse against Ankh. But I can only do 6 damage next turn with Ankh and an artifact or double tier. If I go here, it's worse to Ankh. We are testing Tethermancer here, so I'm putting it here so that they can't play a minion there. So yeah, next turn we can just do this without risk, I think. So yeah, we can find out if the mana tile still spawns on these blocked tiles, yes or no. Bone Swarm is only a problem if you have another one. You're actually clearing board? Like how? We're actually going to have to re-evaluate my life, right? Because we're actually no longer ahead on board. We're actually getting fucked. So, and if I play this here, that's also signs that we need. You know what? Let's just play this shit. I'm actually curious how much mana we will get back from this Tethermancer play. So it actually worked, right? Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. Then we're gonna keep this shit too. It's actually OP with Obelisk, I guess. This is some XD shit. Wait, that means this thing is free? It should be. It should be. Why did it cost 1 mana? Why? I'm confused. Let's play out Fury a bit. They just play 2 Bone Swarms after all. This thing would die. Why wasn't it free? It would refresh 3 times. I guess it means it's coded in the way where it respawns the mana tile before it hits the board, right? Yeah, that's why. Opening Gambit comes first. So this tile gets deleted with a new mana tile first, and then the minion comes. So it costed 1 mana. We're actually learning things here about Tethermancer, but it was actually good here. We played a 2 mana 2/6 and a 1 mana 2/6. That's crazy. They were actually good. Yeah, gets replaced by mana. We are here to test it. Science time. All of science was had. The obelisk just dies. That would have been funny if you just killed your fucking obelisk, but it didn't. You get the mana. Oh, Musen already knew. Is this a new account? No, it's still my same Ferocca account. Oh, I forgot the emote Handmind. I'm sorry. Very sorry. I'm not that much of an emote trash, you know? Only against people that I know I do that a lot. Tower's not empty yet, yeah. Misplayed the tether. I mean, it was not a total misplay. I just didn't know how it worked. And we still curved out perfectly. Let's make another turn. Why are we dying to this shit? So this is 1 mana again. I don't want to die to, what's her name? Aymara. Yeah, that's her name. I won't forget the emote this time. 1 mana 2/6. Feels good, man. We're running out of cards because these Tetamenters are too cheap. Which is also pretty funny shit. I'm probably gonna die to random Star Fury, but such is life. Goodbye, my dervish. Oh, you're a bit late. So yeah, Star Fury is almost lethal here. Star Fury Doomcaster is lethal. This was funny at the very least. We played all Tetamenters the first game we want to test it, and they were all amazing. We had a 2 mana Tetamancer and 2 1 mana Tetamenters. And since we have Primuses and First Wishes in the deck, the 2/6 stat line is not even bad. Obelisk into obelisk shit. Now you're just spamming obelisk suddenly? There's a 1 in 3 chance the spawn cannot reach their face. Yeah, now they're suddenly spamming stats. Okay, so is that lethal? It's 3, 6, and then 7, 8, 11, but we are blocked to hit with our face. Because Tetamancer stats are too good. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, did I miscount yet again? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's just lethal. I don't need to hit with my general. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. Still haven't fixed my math skills. And that's also something I was actually good at head calc. I'm just really... Am I just old or something? Is never sleeping that horrible for your brain? I know it's not good for your brain, but... Okay, Tetamancer's won the game. XD. We dropped a rank for this win. Is this the only month that Joseki MMR is going to be accurate for me? Am I just gonna keep dropping? And end on the bottom of S rank? Pretty sure my win rate wasn't even bad today, despite all the idiot shit. Not amazing, but yeah, not horrible. Decent. Good. Very good. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. This is more what I remembered. I was like, How can I win so much with all these misplays? I know there is a lot of silver queuing, but still. Let's read chat. Oh, thanks for the raid, Harpu. And welcome to the chat if you are not going to sleep. Those extra viewers are coming in handy, getting close to partner. Now also thanks to you. Oh yeah, we can also unpack Fate's Gift. But let's read chat first. And he was thinking if that man's body would take the meta before refreshing it. Yeah, that's indeed what I thought. Always G-Boy, thanks for telling the rest of chat. But yeah, opening gambit happens before the body, so. I didn't forget the emote this time. And yeah, again, hi Harpu, I'm reading that part of the chat now. The Tetamancer work with Celebrant. Celebrant is 1 draw card, and this Tetamancer is 2 draw card. In 1 draw, Tetamancer is a 1/6 provoke that dispels things and damages. So it's different. Yeah, we don't play legacy mode here. Cannabis makes you sleep well. Pretty sure smoking will fuck my apnea even more. My sleep apnea. It makes you sleep but your brain can't relax while high. Yeah, that doesn't sound good then. I'll probably wake up choking on my own tongue or something. In this case you might just die in sleep, yes. Pretty sure you don't get anything for beating below diamond people in Joseki MMR. Oh, that's why. That's why I'm dropping, because I'm not actually playing. I'll be around for a bit. Nice to hear that. We were testing Tetamancer. We're playing my aggro Maelstrom deck from the first server test, but instead of Star Fury and Mana Forger, we play Scarab and Tetamancer. And in the first game, we played 3 Tetamancers, 1 for 2 mana, 1 for 1 mana, another 1 for 1 mana. So we got a lot of big bodies for no mana, because this deck actually has hidden synergy with Tetamancer. It was Fate's stoned brain coming up with the idea, and so far so good. The other thing I wanted to test, Sun Elemental with Fountain of Youth. All I remember with new Sun Elemental is that somehow, some fucking how, it's even worse than the old one. I mean, what does Fountain of Youth really do on this? Turn it back into 1/7. That the next turn will be an inferior Hailstone Golem. Actually, Fountain of Youth is one of the cards I really wanted to test in Maelstrom aggro. Instead of Siphon, just go all in, total testosterone on proactive plays. And instead of siphoning opponent's things, you Fountain of Youth your own things. Especially because, you know, you can play it on the same turn with Maelstrom. So you can undispel a Fireblaze Obelisk and Maelstrom in the same turn and do a lot of damage that they don't expect. That's actually something I wanted to test, but it's an epic and you lose to basically any random backline shit in the game if you play Fountain of Youth instead of Siphon Energy. And if I play both, I'll be forced to run Second Wish. That's an option though. In the future, if I have more spirit, I could do the same deck, but instead of Scarab and Tetamancer, play Second Wish and Fountain of Youth. Oh yeah, so what Fate gave me to pay back for the terrible Tetamancer craft is an orb code. Very nice of him. I forgot that if you're the only tournament organizer in the game, you have some prizes to give out. How does this work again? Settings? Yes. So people, if you play in his tournaments, there probably are participation or rewards, I'm pretty sure. Just so you know. Then you guys will make both the tournament scene happy and yourself. And I will just keep hiding until I feel confident again. One rare. What is it? Sunseer. Two Crapax. But if it's a rare I don't have, I will still be happy. Not sure. Don't know the collection from head. I got half of the crafting cost back. Fate lied to me. Obviously I'm being sarcastic, thank you Fate. For the orbs to test this shit. And we'll keep testing it. Fountain's kind of poke with Keeper. Yeah, somebody memed me with that in a very fun way. I was playing your fast cast list, Mazer. And I was like, oh, I'm totally fine here. I just dispel this dark nemesis and go face. And then the Fountain of Youth. It was a Keeper list, by the way. But yeah, the Fountain of Youth Maelstrom killed me. And he was doing some Keeper shit that game. It was very, very funny. I was actually not salty. I think he needs +1 health, never mind. If you know what game, it's playable with 15 people. Not sure what you mean. Yeah, like it to Arcanist. Yeah, I really tested that. It's definitely crazy in Arcanist list. I didn't try Arcanist with new Second Wish. It will be a bit better, of course. Arrow is working, congrats. Gonna go take advantage of the +12 outside Mazer out. Mazer touching grass? Ugh. Okay, bye Mazer. I'm focusing again, perfect. Yeah, I got 1 orb for playing in a tournament. Oh, there you go. Those packs sucked? Yes, they did. They were both absolute minimum. 4 common, 1 rare. That's the minimum orb per new players, it can't get worse. Even though I lost in the first round. Nice. Could you send this gift code in chat, please? It's only one-time use. I'm sorry. Okay, this is a good hand. I'll just keep this shit. I need Siphon in this matchup, but I also need these proactive plays. Oh god. Keeper with Tethermancer. Wait, then you ramp. Then you can play Time Maelstrom ahead of time, right? If you keep the 1-mana tether in your hand, you play it on one of the 3 tiles, then the Tethermancer was free, and then you only need to walk in 1 or 2 of the orbs, and you can play Maelstrom ahead of time. And it's already ahead of time because it's Maelstrom. But Vikers, I can give you some tips on how to get your first orbs without paying. Can you go over 9 mana? No, you can't. You gain mana on the next turn. Yeah, true. You can just keep the mana tiles up. That's actually crazy though. I really like that idea. It's a pity that it's impossible to pull off, but the idea is fucking what the fuck was that? That's why you need Siphon in this matchup, because we would just win if we get Siphon here. So we could Portal Guardian First Wish first, so that we can't draw what we replace now. I can clear it. Since they have 2 cards, I think I should just be passive. If they had 6 cards, then it wouldn't do that much, but now this could actually win us the game. Just Rush's Curse, kill off the Chakri Pass. I could have First Wish just to have some cycle, but I prefer to keep it for next turn. Tether Memer. Yeah, passing turn, not surprised. I'll keep it because we're still testing this shit. Okay, double First Wish on that could be nice. And yeah, we're setting up Tethermancer now, right? With this Portal Guardian here. Nice, Siphon. Not hitting, I don't even have healing in the deck. 2 scarabs is bad. Lantern Fox. Blech. Who plays that? So opening Gambit happens first, which means we can already play a 2-mana Tether here. Oh, that's weird. We could 3+2, but not play Guardian first, because you do need 4 mana on the turn you cast it. But I guess we will still play Tether plus Guardian, right? Because then I don't have to hit the Fox with my face. And it's probably better than this thing anyway. I do need to play the Mancer on a tile first, so I have to go here, I think. They're probably playing Backstab Mask if they play that shit, but this works, right? Yes. I'm still a bit scared with this thing. Nah, I think Guardian is better. So yeah, I have to play this in a bad position actually, that sucks. Because they can run away from it forever. But we should be able to raise him with 2 Portal Guardians. I need another Rush's Curse. I'm kind of worried that they will somehow be able to raise us anyway. Here, this is why. Artifact bullshit. And just hitting face every turn. Okay, at least the Tetramancer took a Twin Strike for us. Just double 3 looks good. Prime Assist is also good. But I can't really curve out perfectly if I play that shit. This is damage. Maybe I should just replace this. Yeah, I think so. I think I need to raise him somewhat. It's too slow. That's also a way to do it. But I think it's better to play 2/2 now. 2 of the 3s now. Then we have a bigger Primus next turn. Which means we raise more. Because we do more damage per card. And we're gonna start playing around Jox lethals. Like minion here, Jox, shit. To hit face. So they still have 1 more round of artifacts. But after that they shouldn't be able to do much damage anymore. Okay, that's kinda slow. Oh, never mind. We're probably gonna get face monkeyed. Yeah. What a lucky fuck. Played whole hand turn 1. Doesn't even matter. I know we're not dead, but they only need to top deck 2 damage cards. Maybe they are dead. Not with this fucking spawn. We can't even kill off the Guardians. I still feel like they should be lethal here though. I have some spidey senses here. It's probably not an easy one. I just need to make the board as visually easy for myself as possible. Yeah, the obelisk placements are kind of fucking myself here. I mean, that is lethal. It's actually not that difficult. I thought it was difficult, but it wasn't. Because concentration problems or something. Okay, didn't get face raised. Double Guardian pretty good against Songhai. Let's rechat a bit more. Telemancer was played and we won again, even against Songhai. So yeah, Vikers, I will help you before playing a new game. I'm done fapping, but in the middle of it I started laughing because the pornstar was doing some insane gymnastic-like moves. I mean, thanks for the info. Benjamin is also questioning your life choices, Decoy, but I know you don't care. Announcing a successful fapping. Where you get rid of the Orb Weaver. That was 2 procs. True. I was thinking Primus Fist is more damage, but actually it's not, because double Guardian, not 1 Guardian. Telemancer definitely won that. Yeah, it did absolutely nothing, but it's still won, right? 1% win rate, POC, I know. But yeah, indeed, the Doomcaster didn't do as much damage as the Orb Weaver here, actually. Because I didn't think yet again. Double Guardian, pretty good. Yeah, it will be 2 mana 4 damage, that's crazy. Because that's crazy even if it's a burn card, but this was a minion card. Did I already say thanks for the follow, Velikers? I'm not sure, so I do it now. So what you do, Vikers, is, yeah, not Velikers, it's Vikers with many eyes. You play the puzzles. Then you get an orb for playing a friendly match. So just add someone, if you don't have real life friends that play this game, just add someone who's also in bronze and say, you know, want to play a friendly, we both get an achievement from it and they get an orb. The puzzles give you gold, do the daily quests, and then play a wide variety of factions, because you get orbs when you level up the factions. And in 2 days there will be a patch, and then you will get even more orbs from leveling up. But you can already level up now. They will look at your level and give the orbs accordingly. So just try to, the levels go slower and slower, of course, so just play diverse factions and level them up to level 6 first, and then level them all up to level 11. Then you can get a lot of free orbs. And then there are some other hidden achievements that I don't remember well, but for example, if you hit a new division for the first time, like silver, you also get some shit, I think. And if you win an X amount of games, like your first 50 games won, you get some card, that kind of shit. So yeah, more tethering. So far so good, Mr. Tether. If somebody has a replay they want to have shown, I need a small food break soon, just a snack. I'm a bit hungry and I got some in my home. Then we can play a replay while I mute myself and drink water. This name I remember from the past, Andres TGG. Okay, Crab Hand. These are literally the only expensive cards in the deck. Well, I guess nowadays we also have Tether. But we consider that a 1 mana 2/4, right? Siphon is not, doesn't really do anything against Abyss until Revenant, so I think I'll replace it. Unless they play Big Abyss and play a Vorpal Reaver on 6, but nobody does that. Yeah, where are the days of this spell is good against Abyss? They used to play Sarlacc and big boys. Mystic. Night Sorrow gonna shit on our head. Do I play the Windstorm here because it has extra range, or do I just go diagonal and don't care about Night Sorrow because we have a new obelisk that is better than Windstorm? Or do we backline some shit because Windstorm gives us extra range? If I put the Windstorm here, he can only Night Sorrow if he also has a 2 or 1 drop. If we totally backline, it can just not get Night Sorrowed. That's actually not true, double 1 drop Night Sorrow, but there's no playing around that. I have no clue what to do. One, two, three. So if I put the obelisk here, I don't have many spawns that can't hit here. Could also put it totally central. A fake Windstorm here is correct. 2 plus Night Sorrow. It will very much suck, but I guess I do auto lose if it happens, so maybe I should have just backlined. Obelisks are bad against Abyss, and we have 9 of them in the deck, so this is the matchup where you would rather play Chaos Elemental than Obelisk. So maybe I should have just totally backlined it. Then the options are these 3 squares. I would say this is better because the spawn is likely to hit here with the Mystic. This is more central, so more possible spots. Here it does mean you can't walk 2 back with your own general, which might suck. Okay, that's not 2 plus Night Sorrow, but it could still be 1 plus Night Sorrow. Because yeah, 1 drops are played. Okay, no Night Sorrow, but Shroud is basically the same thing, fuck you. We lost. I find Obelisk quite fun to play, but you do lose very easily in the early game. If they don't have the answers in the early game, you can snowball and then it doesn't matter if they get answers later, but you just get behind boards so easily. And then you just get face fucked. Night Sorrow bait. It sucks that this spawn blocks a good spawn now, but what are you gonna do? Didn't want to put it in range of anything. And since we have no healing in the deck, this 5 to 7 damage or more is actually a problem. Pretty sure they can just go face and win. At least they have only 3 cards, so it's not certain. Can show my last replay against Banana Bread. You said you want Banana Bread. I remember. I'll do that. Oh, they're running away. So it's nice that we have another Windstorm. Sarlacc. What? I'm confused. It's Creep, Sarlacc. So that's the worst spawn possible. Which means we have to play Windstorm this turn. I can't even put a Windstorm here. That would be horrible anyway. Not sure why I was thinking about that. What is the replace? This is my only playable thing together. Maybe it's worth Russia ising some board to help clear shit and heal. I think it's better than Primus Fist. I don't need to buff for that Dervish. So that's probably better. I don't know. I can't put the Windstorm in a nice spot So just die to board or get blocked spawns. Where do I put this shit? I'm just gonna block off my shit. God damn it. I just didn't see anything that I could do. Because I didn't want this thing to kill an orb weaver for free. I didn't want to put obelisks into too much damage. I didn't want to put them in a corner where they need 1 minion to block everything. But I can just block it very easily now because I'm an idiot. They just move in with the general and the Sarlacc and I have no spawn. It's horrible. And the only spawn of the other obelisk is gonna be in a place where it can only go here, which is pretty limited too. Well, they can also... No, not really because of the Sarlacc, I don't know. It was just, again, a horrible play. But in this case, at least I'm not sure if there was anything good. Maybe I should have just played the Russias instead of the Orb Weavers. Maybe they forget to block the obelisk spawns and we get never punished. But it's very easy for them to punish us. They don't even need good draws. They just need to position properly. Even if they don't play cards, they could screw us this turn, I feel like. Of course it would help us if they don't play cards. Naga. Okay, nice Sarlacc spawn. Oh, they're running away. So this thing reaching here is good enough now. I think I'll actually replace the Russias, even though it can help clear board, but we're getting not that far away from Maelstrom and our hand size is bad. Could also Doomcaster that shit, I guess, but we'll have 4 unanswered obelisks, so... This thing can even clear this. That's amazing. I would really like to put the obelisk here, but I need to play it first before I can move to clear shit. So I guess we'll put the Fireblaze there. And put this one here instead. And then body block with myself. I could also have put the Fireblaze much more defensively because it's so important. Here. This blocks a bad spawn. 2 bad spawns from both obelisks. It's kind of weird to fly with this thing. And I actually can afford to put it here because of its extra movement. They can run away from it, but only for 1 turn. Especially with the Maelstrom turns coming up. And this is why this deck also has so many 3s and 2s, so that you can keep top decking good plays before Maelstrom. Because even on 8 mana, double 3 is decent. Because yeah, this deck does go into top deck mode before Maelstrom quite often. Maybe less so now that we have Tethers and Scarabs. It's unfortunately the J is no longer here, because this is some pretty relevant information why there are so many 3s in the deck. I remember this season is the Star Fury spammer deck, Obelisk got destroyed by Mcanter. Yeah, but the list changed a bit. I don't have the cards to play triple Fury. So we have 3 Scarabs instead of Fury. And we're testing Tethermancer for memes instead of Mana Forger. Because yeah, Tethermancer is actually a lower curve play than Mana Forger somehow, if you position correctly. Next turn we're just gonna play our whole hand minus the Maelstrom, I'm pretty sure. Some kind of grass play. Yes, at least it kills only 1 other obelisk, but it is an extra movement obelisk, so it's a bit sad. They're still low on cards. And the Fire Blaze lives, also important. And yeah, we still have +1 movement. Do we clear one of these or do we just go full face? Not replacing here, we have the Perfect Curve and Maelstrom for 2 turns later. I think we would get punished by Shadow Dancer a bit too much if we go face too much. Oh, we can actually... Yeah, then I would just almost clear board. We lose a lot of damage, but with Maelstrom shit shouldn't matter. Then we can Doomcaster this thing instead. And I can block the bad spawn with my general instead. Could also go face, I guess, but... Did play into Grasp very hard here, which was not necessary because this is not nearby and we just saw a Grasp. So that was bad. You can't really play around Grasp with Primus, but you can with this Doomcaster. Should have gone here, I guess, because of the extra movement. It does block a good spawn. I don't want to play it into Sarlacc, of course. Ooh, double Maelstrom. Unfortunate that we don't have 9 mana yet. So we'll just first wish first, then replace. At Night Sorrow still kills Guardian, which is sad. They didn't find any Night Sorrows yet. Very unfortunate against Obelisks. One Shroud. Yeah, they're not too lucky here. Also no clue what they're playing. They played Crawler, but also Sarlacc stuff. So is it creep, yes or no? We'll find out. If it's creep, we also position badly. I just didn't think about creep anymore because Sarlacc. In what order do Obelisk spawn dervishes? I don't actually know, but you can't overlap in with current cards. In one draw there was a card that could overlap spawns, but that's not possible now. So it doesn't really matter in what order the Obelisk spawn dervishes. Maybe, nah, maybe it does. Maybe you can manipulate RNG if you know. Sorry, Fate. I know that's very feels bad, man. He's almost dead here. Oh, they are playing Novas. What the hell? Then we also position bad against that. Do we just do nothing? Just go face this turn and keep the triple Maelstrom? I think so. Nah, I don't know. This is a lot of damage already. We can top deck lethal. So I think I should replace. 2 Maelstrom should be enough. Ooh, I can override one of these tiles. Are we going to give him mana? I'm afraid we're gonna have to give him some mana. I really fucking need to pee. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I will take away 1 mana. No, I need to keep it up. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I really need to fucking pee, man. I want my third Maelstrom back. And I don't want you to have a 10 mana turn. What? Datamancer is bad. Why does this happen? Why am I such a gamer to not pee on time? I'm gonna time walk this shit. And I can probably... Datamancer won us the game! We can play Doomcaster and Maelstrom in the same turn. And walk forward. The dervish that cannot hit face. It won us the game! I really have to make sure I don't fuck up. Like, I have to play the Doomcaster first because you can't get 10 mana. Well, if you put it in the towel, it works, I think. Anyway, they're dead. But we're gonna do it in the meme way, and then I'm gonna pee. Oh, this is beautiful. This is a YouTube upload. Please remember me to make a note of the time that I'm playing this. I want to upload this shit to YouTube. Which means that all my pee talk is in the video. Feels bad, man. We can almost Maelstrom again with the tether. Wait. I'll emote this shit. What is more fun? Another Tethermancer? Or another Maelstrom? I think walking into the tile, hitting the Revenant, I don't know. What is the optimal BM? I really don't know. I think it's this first. Not even hitting with 5-4, that's PDBM. What? I mean, you were already super dead. Maybe I BM'd too much. Sorry, Andres. But it was pretty funny shit. The bad Tethermancer was the good Tethermancer. Okay, I'm gonna pee. Yeah, I will read this shit later. The P choke? Almost. I did emote this time. The play of the Duelyst 2 era is happening live. I was here. No on-screen chat for YouTube? Yeah, that's sad. I don't know how to set it up. 6 hour 51 minute tag. Thank you. I'll make a note. 25 December. 6 hour 51 minutes. I guess we'll keep playing with this 100% win rate, and it's a nice meme. Songhai. You see, S-Rank is pretty big now. We don't need to queue silver players into S-Rank anymore. This hand seems pretty good for beating Songhai. Russia's Curse could improve it, but you know, usually they have to run away from all this to deal with it, so Windstorm seems worth. I'll just keep this shit. We have a lot of 2-drops. to help curve out and shit. Ooh. If we open diagonally, doesn't seem necessary. Doesn't actually play around board Phoenix Fire anyway. Let's play the shitty one first. It's not the shit card, but it's more important that the 3 attack thing doesn't die than this thing. Because I do think they'll be able to kill this as they skip turn 1. But also in a focus save is fine seal stuff or something. So obviously keeping the Siphon. And yeah, we don't need the 3 attack now. You can just play this to give a 3 attack. We already won against Songhai with Taddermancer, right? So didn't we play 3 games already? Yes, with the double Portal Guardian. Very easy lethal, that took me a while to see. And I also replaced the even easier lethal with the Orb Weavers. Sword of Mech, is this Kolos? Nice spawn. I guess I'm not gonna replace this shit. I think we're just gonna play our whole hand. Because I don't want to get frenzied the next turn when I make this nice meme play. Wait, it doesn't work like that. You do need 4 mana the turn you played, so I have to play this first. That sucks. That already happened before. That part sucks. So maybe I play the Doomcaster first. And then I have to play this on the tile. And then I think that's fine, right? I'm pretty sure this is how it works. Don't want to play that into Sword of Mech. I'm just short of reaching. But yeah, shouldn't work. We're just going full face. Wait, this also doesn't work though. Because I'm leaving this tile. Do I just put it here then? No, we put the tether there, of course. Ah, how does this work? I guess we can't go face yet. This was a panic placement. It's not bad for a panic placement. But yeah, we're out of cards. So we should have gone face there, but I didn't see a way to play everything. I had to dispel there because there are too many good frenzies. Almost feel like I should keep this because I'm out of cards, but no, we're just gonna go face and try to top deck the best minions we can every turn. Was there a good way to do this, chat? The problem is that you need 4 mana still. Yes, you get 3 mana back, but if you don't have 4, you can't play it regardless. That's what screwed us over here. Wow, they're actually moving into the obelisks. I'm very surprised. They're actually S rank, so what kind of play do we have? Did you not see the Siphon maybe? I mean, sure you can kill 1 obelisk, but no, okay, they do know. They're not frenzying. With a boar. Two inner focuses. That's pretty crazy. But we get rid of a lot of shit from his hand at least. Yeah, that's actually crazy. But yeah, not much burst left in their deck. First wish will be nice. XD. Don't even need that ramp shit here. Let's just go face, I don't know, man. This is a better trade for us than with the 2-4. Yeah, these are nice cards. That's what I want to see, some burst. We have a lot of minions on board, so Primus Fist could do some shit. Doubt we're gonna kill him though. It will be 6, 9, 12. Oh, if everything can connect and nothing gets cleared except this, then we do actually kill him. Killing Edge. I hope you're going face. I would love that. Thank you. Don't see how they can win now. How they can prevent lethal. So we tethered another Songhai player in S rank. That's some rare footage right here. We did get perfect top decks, of course. How do we Primus Fist everything? I guess we don't have to Primus Fist everything for lethal. 2, 3, 6, 9, yeah. Very easy lethal. Yeah, I just Primus fucking here, man. Doesn't matter, it's lethal. Don't even need to play the Russia's Curse. Don't even need to Primus optimally. They just played into almost no top deck damage. Gong Face is pretty good against Songhai. Wow, we climbed the rank from this shit too. Let's rechat after the next tether memering. Asking for replay and needing to be so hard, not even making it all. No, I had no time to put it on Liru. I would have peed myself. So we'll keep it for my dinner break. It was banana bread, yes. Morning P was going on over Tetamancer. I know, right, Jay? Fate has been smoking weed, and then he told me to play Tetamancer in this deck, so I did it. And the funniest thing is that it has done work in every game so far. And what is our win rate with this? 4 out of 4 or something? Yeah, 4 out of 4. It was played in every game, right? Okay, this was against a silver, but still. It was played twice against this opponent. Once against this opponent. Twice against this opponent. Once against this opponent, but it was actually the best one we've had. So I thought Predator was gonna be very bad because I was just going to give him some mana, as I didn't have the board to take away the mana and I was panicking, roping. I just played it, and then he ran away because he was trying to avoid lethal, which was very understandable in that situation. It was not like a misplay. They revved something, and then a Dervish spawn went into one of the mana tiles. My general went in one of the other mana tiles, and I played a Doomcaster and a Maelstrom in the same turn. And then I played another Maelstrom, tried to BM him, but then he conceded to my BM, unfortunately. So yeah, thanks to Telemancer, an out of range Obelisk spawn could be Doomcastered, and both reactivated by Maelstrom in the same turn. OP shit. The mech deck, it's back. So many Kolos imposters here. Turn to Maelstrom would have been nice. It's looking kind of hilarious. I'm glad you like it. You have Fate to thank for this idea. Always go face. That's Duelyst. We need Phil's Litman. It's a BTT V emote, right? I could just enable it. Let me know if you want me to enable it. Look at all the damage you do not take. Yeah, that was an insane amount of damage not taking. It was 4 and then 9 more. It was 13 damage not to face. Does board return to hand regardless it dies? It doesn't really die if it goes back to hand, it just goes back to hand. So it literally doesn't die. It doesn't trigger Deathwatch inhibition, for example. It bounces itself. And if it dies, it does not return to hand like Harpu said, yes. The board disappeared. I just ignored it. He got the card back, but I was like, I'm going face. Because what else am I gonna do on 2 cards? War should cost 9 mana if it would work like that. Yes, maybe. War returns to its own hand at the start of the turn, yeah. Just top deck another Boardle, which means 6 mana. Not sure what you mean, game 3. Because you probably said this when the game was still going on. So high, more like that high. That high? Not that high. You should make that sacrifice. I didn't write as the clock struck 12 for Christmas. I mean, Santa is real, you know it. I also have a conspiracy theory where Santa is not real, but it's just a conspiracy theory. I know Headmind wants it. He wants all emotes in the game. Okay, let's keep slapping people with Tetamancer for a 5th time in a row, which doesn't make any sense. And the last guy was actually an S-ranker. Thibaudot. Okay, easy max replace. These are the only expensive cards in the deck, unless you consider Tetamancer expensive. Meh. All meh. Mediocre turn 1 for this deck. Stop coming into my hand, I replaced you. Okay, I don't mind. That doesn't get combined with Lady Lock or Elemental anymore. That's amazing. That is not amazing. Fuck you. Can we hit a wall and not have Fenrir eat our 2-drop? Maybe we need that bit of extra time. Fenrir, why are you so good? Can't play Jax yet. They could Dancing Blades if I do this shit. I still think it's a misplay to play that Bone turn 1. Bone turn? Whatever. What are we gonna do with our lives? I think we're gonna protect this against Blades and Fenrir after all. Maybe I shouldn't hurry clearing useless walls. But of course I will hit one with my face because that shit is free. Dancing Blades on this, guess I still care. Here. It will help me against Jax in the future, I guess. I was considering here. Here or here, I think were the best places. It's pretty satisfying to scroll on the field with this new tracking ball mouse that I got from my basically girlfriend. Is that a cryo? Okay, definitely don't care. So good we preserved the Primus wrist or fist? Because it baited some prime removal. That's not some streamer bait thing. I wish I could double 2. I guess I just can. Yeah, just not with Doomcaster. But that's fine. If I go down to hit a wall, my Windstorm will die. Which is sad. I could of course put a Primus here, but it gets eaten by this thing. Which is also sad. Why are so many things in my life sad? Why can't we be happy? Well, I will start clearing more walls. I think I'll clear this wall because then I can put the obelisk in a nice spot. And let's block a bad spawn. And not... It still dies to Dancing Blades there. Fuck your Dancing Blades, you don't have it. And Hard Sister doesn't even kill an Obelisk. Not without Transform on this. It just sucks to give the Windstorm away against another Cryo. But at least it will be very passive, right? I just think that I need the Windstorm for my bad spawns with the 0-6 down below. There it is, another Cryo. And the Primus is very out of range. At least not of the General's face. Maybe face is the place? Question mark. Hi, Prince in Novice. Prince in Novice. The opponent plays artifact, you destroy it, win. I'll look at the deck after the game. Never realized how insane artifacts were in Duelyst 1 until makes a speech the other day about being the best minion on stream. Well, it depends on which artifact. Okay, we did indeed get the only spawn that couldn't hit this thing. What a surprise. This is too risky against Hailstone and all that garbage, so we can just go face here. Still. Why did we have to get this spawn? Casino faction, as Fate calls it. I have some speech problem. And it's very easy to block off all the spawns with the walls. I don't know, man. I don't really see a good play. Actually, we can make it impossible for him to block one of the spawns. Or pretty much impossible anyway. Hit face. Because you can't really spread the walls out like this. Well, that's not true, they can just kill the 4-2. So I don't know, probably fucked up. I didn't see any better plays than face, at least. Should have also put this more aggressively. Like here is a bit better, maybe. Here. I can run away from it. If they're gonna do runaway, they will probably move to up after all. But yeah, the Portal Guardian only dies to Cryo, they already played 2. Of course there are other answers, but I like this corner thing, because then they could only gang up on it if they did this trade, which is not a great trade for them. And it still doesn't die to Fenrir general hit. Okay, now it dies to a Hard Sister. But we get pinks out of it, and Hard Sister is good against Obelisk, so not too bad. We can just kill this shit now. And this easily too with a Fire Blaze. Scarabs keep coming back to my hand. For now it's okay, but the 4-drop might be good. And then we might be fucked. Okay, depends on what they hit. Please hit the Obelisk. Nice. Always lucky suddenly. There's one little problem. We don't have any siphons. Still no siphons, and we can't reach this. Russia's Curse. This is still too slow. This is better against an unanswered. Oh, it's no longer unanswered. More skill. How much damage do we have? 4. It will be 6. It will be 10. To be almost dead. But I will be counter killed if I do that to Razorback, so don't think we will do that. We're definitely gonna dispel this shit. This thing cannot hit face anyway. Okay, we have to hurry up. I'm too slow. This is too much damage to trade into a Snow Chaser. But this trade we do take. Nothing dies on board, so this seems decent. If we didn't have that Siphon, we would probably lose our whole board here and lose in general. This deck doesn't have that much burst, as we had to replace Fury with Memes and Scarabs. Where is the Telemancer this game? Where are you to win us the game? As we got the mountains there, could be... I mean, it's too late now. They will only kill one obelisk. I did play into that, but I needed to have it aggressive. In general, this matchup, you just lose to Jacks unless you go aggressive, so... Because yeah, no answers. Voice. What is that? Siphon? What an asshole, who plays Alcuin? I think this is Crazed's deck. Which is a really cool deck. Big memes, but that's why it's cool. This thing cannot reach, we can first wish, and then we can do 5 damage. So I guess we just first wish this first, even though 5+2 could be nice. Don't want to redraw Maelstrom from the first wish. It's not damage. I think I would rather play a Scarab than this plus this. Do I? Maybe this is too greedy to keep. I think it is. I don't think the game is going to last till 9 mana with these boards. 2/2 is definitely better than Scarab against Venor. So unfortunately I think I have to... No, I don't really... How much do I need to clear for Razorback shit? I think we need to take one more slow turn, unfortunately. Wait, I'm gonna run out of time probably. Because my mouse is slow. Do it. Do it, asshole. Hit! Hit the chaser! Oh, they gave up. It was too much shit. They knew the 2/2 is good against Venor. I'm so happy this game is back. Same Trouble in Deer. Also thanks for the follow. We didn't play any Telemancers this game, but we won. I'll look at the deck from Liru first. So it's some kind of artifact hate, right? Caller. I mean, there's not that much I hate artifacts. I don't see it, Liru. The only thing that hates artifacts in that list is the triple crawler. Or is that why you named this deck I hate artifacts? That's why you added crawlers. Because it was losing to artifacts. Sad Christmas. Very sad. What's wrong with Spawn? Very good Spawn. Bleach is the real face player in chat. So he's the best player. Does anyone know if I can rank down? You can rank down, but not go to a lower division. So you can go from 29 to 30, but not from silver to bronze. People already answered actually. I'm wasting my time. Once you reach any rank, I have no magma cards. You hope so hard he gave up. He's just not patient enough to beat me. Need to up that mouse DP. I don't know if you heard Harpo, I've told this story way too many times. Because there are all the stories connected to this that are much more interesting, such as how my basically girlfriend treated me for my birthday. But yeah, I got an ergonomic mouse for my birthday from her, from the Pokemon girl, with a tracking ball, and it is really nice for my hand, but I'm a bit slower with it. I expected I would also be inaccurate with it, but that has not been true yet. At least not for Duelyst. I did notice it's hard to click on like one letter if I want to select one letter. But for Duelyst it's accurate enough. I'm done rendering, heading to bed, sleep well, Fate.